Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new gameplay series starting up the channel. Now this right here is going to be one hell of a special gameplay series, so special in fact that right off the bat I'm giving you the schedule for when new episodes of this series are going to drop. For once, it's not going to be twice a week. Not even once a week, not even once a fortnight, because instead this series is going to drop once a month. That's right, this series is so special that I'm justifying it releasing only once each and every month. And when on a month is it going to drop, I hear you asking? On the first Thursday of every month, and that is of course kicked off even with none other than the premiere you see before you. But what is this series I seem to be hyping up? Well, first things first, I got to actually, ironically, open up something in my computer because it displays all of my notes, keeping track of things, because it's a lot more complicated gameplay-wise than I usually go for. I have the green screen as well as a setup and a rather empty roulette wheel, it looks like, from good old 6-bullet roulette, where of course in a bar in Western days you would hold a gun to your head and place a bet on your life as to whether the currently cocked position had a bullet in it or not. Not quite something that I'm brave enough to do, not in real life anyway. That's why I have Skylander SPYRO'S Adventure for, and by the way I have this headset hooked up because finally I figured out a way that I could listen to the game audio whilst not having the TV volume on and making it echo through the mic. So that is glorious, listening to the gameplay audio through these, so then it doesn't echo into that mic I see before me for the green screen face cam even. So that roulette. There are 6 slots for 6 Skylanders, which begs the question, how exactly did I select the 6 Skylanders for the series? I didn't select anyone. I had the random name picker do it for me, and it gave me a selection of 6 completely unrelated Skylanders. Like, this cast is one of the weirdest I've seen, because we have Double Trouble, Eruptor, who is, a classical, iconic Skylander, one of the few to have appeared in several games. He got an appearance in every one of the games in this franchise, all the way up to Superchargers, that is, and even in Imaginators he became a mainstay NPC, and he got his appearance in Academy, so it's easy to say that Eruptor is iconic and very classical. All of the other characters, however, didn't appear past Swap Force, and even then, that was only Prison Break. But there's 2 Earth Skylanders. There's also Bash, who's the only dragon. Then we have Warnado, who's the only Forgotten 8 in the cast. And then there's Drill Sergeant, who's just kind of weird. So yes, for a random name picker, did a great job giving us a very odd and varied cast. These characters never really relate. They have no theme behind them to make this completely separate from a lock altogether, because this has nothing to do with locks. Mostly because when I'm switching out for Skylanders, it's not about what the current element of the area is. Hence why I only have 6 characters. I don't even have a character for every element representative. So how would that work? Well, what's happening here is that when the element swaps, I switch a Skylander based on who's next on the roulette. So after Double Trouble, when the element switches over, I will always swap out for Eruptor. Then I will always swap out for Bash, Prison Break, Warnado, Drill Sergeant, and then we've gone around the entire roulette to go back to Double Trouble. So that's how the switching works. But what do the element of the areas actually trigger in this series? Well, you can see from the setup that there are challenges underneath each elemental icon. When an element pops up, there is a challenge that I have to get through the rest of that elemental area with. If I fail a challenge, then that Skylander is knocked out of the roulette and replaced by another randomly generated Skylander. But when a Skylander is kicked out of the roulette, it cannot be put back in there. It's effectively the same as a Skylander being defeated in a lock. So I effectively have 32 attempts with these challenges. I cannot fail a challenge, and a Skylander cannot die during a challenge. So for magic, I have to reset the Skylander that's currently on portal powers, so there's going to be a lot of heartbreak, a lot of data that's going to be lost to these characters being reset constantly over and over, but it's going to make things so much more harder moving forward because we're going to have a lot of level 1 under upgraded characters. Then for Earth, I have to hold my controller upside down throughout the whole of a segment. There are some pretty difficult Earth segments in this game, including one at the Lair of Chaos, so that's going to make things very interesting. Then for Water, we have primary attacks only. This is going to be an absolute pain for characters like Prison Break and Warnado, whose movesets are based entirely around combining moves. And so their primary attacks, just spamming them and utilising nothing but those, can become rather troublesome. Let's hope that when Water appears, we don't have Prison Break or Warnado to have to deal with. Then for Fire, I have a random challenge. So of all the 7 other challenges, of all the 7 other elements, one is chosen at random for me to have to complete during fire segments in the game. Then for Tech, I cannot use projectiles. Luckily, every single one of these characters has at least one melee attack, maybe even 2. Double Trouble has everything but his primary attack. Eruptor has his eruption. Bash has, again, pretty much his entire moveset, so he barely changes. I just can't tail strike a fist that he summons. Then Prison Break is very troublesome because I would only have the tertiary attack with him. Then Warnado obviously has his Turtle Spin, and Drill Sergeant has his Charge. So Drill Sergeant is easily, him and Prison Break, they would have the hardest time completing that challenge. Then for Undead, this is an edit-based thing. I must invert the colours of the gameplay, so that's going to look interesting with the edit. It's not going to affect me on a personal scale, because unfortunately for Xbox 360 cannot invert its colours, and I can't do that on my TV neither. When I played through the Trap Team Core version lock, I did it through the PlayStation settings. Unfortunately, I'm a couple of consoles behind that one, aren't I, so to say. But moving on from there, Air is for one-hit challenge, which is insane coming after the Undead challenge, which isn't too much of me personally, because it's just something that affects the edit. So Undead is a bit of a breather, but for Air, if I get hit a single time, the challenge is over and I failed. And there are tough Air segments, that goes without saying. We got Quicksilver Vault, for example, that's the hardest Air section of the game. Then we have Life. Can't eat food. It's simple as that. Ironically, in the life segments, I cannot do anything to restore the life of my Skylanders unless they have some sort of self-healing ability, like Stealthwolf, who isn't in the cast currently. The random name picker didn't like her enough. I accidentally stumbled all over my face right there. That's the gloriousness of the face cam. You get all of my embarrassing moments of biting fingernails and licking my lips and all that gloriousness. But I think it's about time, now with all the challenges having been explained and the roulette rules being put aside, let's start with, obviously, the very top of Roulette, Double Trouble. He's going to be kicking off this series right now. So let me know in the comments either below, or if you're here live for the premiere even, let me know to the side of me where the comment bar is. What are you thinking of this series so far? Are you hyped? It's going to be a 10-part series with us going through to gather all 8 elemental sources. Then we're going to do the 4 adventure pack levels all in one episode. And then we're going to go to Chaos's homeland and beat him up! Wait, you can use the D-pad in this game? I'm only just realising that you can use the D-pad in this game. I did not know you could do that. Anyway, I don't need to worry about upside down controls. I don't need to worry about any challenges appearing because there are no elements of the area currently, and it's only then when challenges are activated, and also when a new element pops up I can also switch out for the next Skylander on Roulette. Those are the rules for you. And 10 months this series is going to span over. Well, technically 9. 9 months is going to take for this series to be concluded here on the channel, so it's going to run into 2023, which is insane, and I'm recording all of this in bulk, so I'm going to record the entire series over a weekend and only upload it once a month. It's going to be bizarre, but hopefully it's going to be a shit ton of fun. That being said, let's use the action button, as Eon put it. Yeah, I'm glad I'm saving the adventure packs for much later, because those are going to be pretty tough to do, even without challenges. Oh! That coin almost disappointed me for a moment there, but I shouldn't get too invested in giving Double Trouble all of this money and time and experience, because it's going to be a race as soon as he plays a magic segment.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Yeah, I thought that challenge was pretty harsh, but because, say, it's resetting my Skylanders and making it so they're going into combat scenarios with only level 1 and no upgrades whatsoever, it's going to be a tough one, especially since there are magic segments in the Lair of Chaos, there are magic segments in Revision packs, I think. There's one in Dark Light Crypt, so there is at least that one off the top of my head. Oh, and at the very end of Dragon's Peak too, so... yeah, we definitely got tough magic segments that are going to have to be bested with a level 1 Skylander, no upgrades whatsoever. It's not like you can upgrade mid-level in this game. That's what later games in this series improved upon. Unfortunately, a lot of these cutscenes are unskippable, and we aren't going to be watching through the cutscenes here. I've already done my Ignite solo run, which was successful, by the way. My only game that's been successful thus far. That being said, if you want a story-driven series, then that's what you have the Ignite solo run for.
Could you please help him?
Yep, no, that's part of the plan, my friend. Obviously, we're going to help out your boy Blobbers over here. Best NPC Skylanders has ever produced. Most powerful one, too. We are lucky that Skylanders fighting Chaos, and not this guy, because if Skylanders had to fight Blobbers, we'd be screwed, I tell you. Vice versa with Chaos, if he had to face Blobbers, he'd be screwed. He's far better off with an army of magical warriors going against him and his one puny little dark portal master brain. That's stinky! So stinky, Chaoses. Reminds me of a little, like, puzzle that they had in an official Skylanders annual, where you were given a code and you had to decode it, and the code was basically, Chaos is, short, bold and stinky. So in other words, we just had to decode a message, bullying Chaos. No wonder why he's the bad guy. Society deem him as such. They've forced him to feel as though he is incapable of change and becoming better. Because all he's ever experienced in life is hatred and evil. If only he was given compassion and love, maybe then he would see that there's two sides to every coin, and he'd learn to better himself. Unfortunately, this is not one of those kind of games, and Superchargers is the closest we get to any sort of arc of Chaoses, which is what makes Superchargers great. Not playing Superchargers right now, it's Spyro's Adventure with a green screen that may or may not look good in the edit. I'm sure I'll find out in the edit, where there's going to be lots of stuff happening in the edit. Like when Undead pops up, I get to invert the colours, and that's going to look sick. I was also contemplating whether to do this whole entire thing in black and white to match a very Western type aesthetic. After all, that's what this is based off in the first place. With the 6-bullet revolver type roulette icon, you could say. But if I inverted the colours for black and white, it wouldn't look very good for the Undead segments. So I'd rather just have traditional inverted colours for that. And to have, you know, inverted regular colours and then black and white for the rest of the edit. It would just look messy, point is. But I am going to be bringing back black and white because I want to reattempt the Superchargers Noir Lock, but this time on the Wii U. That series is not going to come out for a while because I still have to be, well, Giant Soul Seekers. When this premieres, Giant Soul Seekers will start becoming to an end. I think I only have like 4 more episodes of that to record. So as eventually Soul Seekers is finished, I recorded the finale of that just yesterday, actually. Yeah, I'm on a bulk recording spree. I've gotten motivated, you could say. But no, we've got to wait through the Trap Team Soul Seekers. Then I'm doing a Trackmaster Nightmare Lock rematch for the 3rd time in a row. Generally though, it might be my 4th attempt, 5th attempt, 20th attempt. I've lost track of how many attempts I've had at that lock at this point. But if I am successful, it'll be my first time ever beating a Trap Team lock on Nightmare mode. Hence why I'm hoping it goes well. But by the time this series finishes, no doubt, at least the Trap Team Trackmaster Nightmare Lock will have been concluded. And I'm going to do that on my Xbox 362, where all the Skylanders speak in French, because for some reason CX sold me a French copy of Skylanders Trap Team when I bought the Dark Edition starter pack from them, so I feel like it would be fun to mix things up and do a lock where all the characters are speaking in French. Just thought it would be daft and funny. And then after that, we're going to do the Superchargers Noir Lock rematch on the Wii U. So that means we get to play as Donkey Kong and Bowser. Speaking of Bowser, I went to my local CEX today and actually found a still in the box Nintendo Wii Superchargers Racing starter pack. You don't come across them pretty often, so I was impressed. I found something fairly rare. The starter pack itself is mediocre value, The price was brilliant, £12, that's how much the figurine of Hammerslime Bowser is alone. We're going to skip over all this unnecessary deep stew. Not going for 100% here, we're just playing through all the levels until we get the Eternal Air Source where this premiere will come to an end. But that being said, Superchargers Racing Wii on are completely in the box and everything. Now that is actually quite rare. You know, all of its components, the poster and everything. It wasn't sealed, but it still had all of its original packaging. And that's always lovely to see. It was also lovely to see as me pressing best button on the video game, the skip button, get all that unnecessary deep stew out of here. Unfortunately, the lighting on my TV is constantly adjusting it, and it's right in front of me, so that's going to be very hard to edit out in the green screen. It's going to make, like, for green screen have different levels of transparency as we go through here. Also, to create an aggressive cut where all the green is, it also decreases brightness, so it's going to make me look a little more pale. I need some colour correction there, but I am not the finest at it. Why is Double Trouble all blurry back there? That's bizarre. Everything outside of that rock seems to blur out of existence. Oh, now it's fine. But yeah, all that being said, I'm just double checking what the tech is, because that's no projectiles, and tech is actually the very first element of Switch art in this game, where we're going to be playing as Ruptor in a tech zone where you can't use projectiles. You see, there's so many different combinations that will be at work here. That's the genius of it, and you guys, I implore you to try this challenge out for yourself. You can design your own challenges, you can pick out your own Skylanders Roulette, you can do it in whichever game you please. The whole idea of this is the customization behind it, making it unique. The more creativity that goes into your roulette, the more satisfying it will be to play through. Yeah, sure thing, Flynn, sure thing. But yeah, that's the general rundown of the channel future. Complete opposite of what I promised you for the April Fool's prank, where I pretended to be retired from Skylanders. I can't believe so many of you fell for that. Do you seriously think I, of all people, will just drop Skylanders out of the blue on you? Nah, I'd give you at least a month's notice. That being said, I have plans to run all the way into 2023, so clearly the channel isn't going anywhere anytime soon, and you can rest easy knowing that. But I'm hoping that the Supercharger Noir Lock will have started, or at least the Noir Lock rematch would have at least started by the time the series comes to an end. I can't imagine everything will be running on for that long. The Trap Team Soul Seekers will probably take a while because that game requires a lot to 100%. If I did Swap Force outside of live streams, that series would take forever with only like 30-minute chunks. It was like 18 episodes as is, being live, where the average was 2.5 hours long. Those will be 5 episodes each if I did them in a traditional series. Giants was 32 episodes it should reach by the time I finish it. That's long enough as is. Yeah, Eon, we know of all this. Thank you for nothing, you useless Eon. I shouldn't say that about him, he's a legend really. So, now we swap out for the next character on our roulette, Ruptor, where we cannot use projectiles. And when Skylander is going to be reset, well, it's going to break Crash's heart. Magic's coming up next, meaning that Bash should have to be reset. After all, he comes next on roulette. Here I am, realising that it's not going to be too hard actually to worry about. Push, turtle, push! No projectiles, there's only one enemy for me to beat up here. And yeah, the eruption is the X button. I don't want to accidentally press the B button thinking that this is Superchargers Onward. Because obviously the B button would be the eruption in those games, those Final 4 games. So here we are, Dro Spearman. He's going down, he's going down. Yeah, if I accidentally used a projectile there at any point, not just in combat, but at any point, then I'd have to kick off a Ruptor out of a roulette and use a random name picker to replace him with. Okay, let's take a Ruptor off the portal, and it's time to say bye-bye to Bash's data. And that hat! Oh, what a shame, it's so glorious. All these heroic challenges, all 8 of them, they're going to be eliminated. The hat is going to be eliminated. That 65,000 gold is going to be eliminated. This is going to hurt. Oh, that's the code, not what we want. I accidentally didn't press down enough times. Okay, let's reset the sky without further ado. He's looking basic. Luckily, we should absolutely annihilate these chompies right now with ease. If only this was a game where the story scrolls gave you experience. Unfortunately, my friends, that is asking for too much.
A note from Hugh.
And as always, we're going to be skipping over those. Man, it's so nice to actually be able to listen to the game as I play along it now, rather than having it muted. It feels a lot more organic and natural, and it increases my enjoyment tenfold. But man, having to keep on top of these challenges, I had to consciously tell myself as we're up to there, do not use projectiles. Yeah, get that guy out of here. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of heartbreak though when I reset a lot of characters. I cannot emphasize this enough. I was probably talking about something earlier, but clearly it wasn't that important because I completely forgot what it was I was talking about. And apparently we couldn't go over that there, so we'll just go around and tail strike that the good old fashioned way. Boy, that sheep is pretty crushed. There is a super secretive, like, life bridge that can be grown from the very corner of the screen over there. But I could do it even if I wanted to, given that I can't sort up my Skylander right now. Magic is activated, and also I don't have any life Skylanders in the Roulette. Random name picker just didn't like them. Okay, all of that is destroyed. We can at least get ourselves a chest. That's going to be good for Bash's upgrades when we eventually get around to that. The Persephone will be unlocked after the next level, and I understand that's not how her name is pronounced. I just pronounce it that way for the sake of triggering folk. Consider yourself triggered. Here we go, we're going to push this guy into place. By the way, my phone can only record so much at once, and then it will like take a few frames break to restart a whole nother clip. So naturally, if my face cam goes down for a couple of seconds, that would be why. Would also mean you guys would miss out on a perfectly good conversation, which makes me hope that what just got blocked out from that is what I was just saying, because then we just cut back to what a wonderful conversation you would have missed out on, and you'll never get to know what that conversation was. You have to cut comfortable moments that look good in the edit, which can sometimes involve cutting out entire sentences rather than having a mid-sentence face cam disappearing and then reappearing back in the middle of a completely different sentence again. Boy, this is a blast so far. We're 2 episodes in and I'm already loving the uniqueness of this series. You know, that would make grammatical sense saying it that way. Regardless, life has came up, so I cannot eat food, but I do, however, get to use prison break, so we're not even going to need it. This guy's too OP, you don't need no food. In fact, the problem with this guy not being able to have projectiles is that even this tertiary attack extends so far, it's practically a projectile. We don't count it as one though. Anyway, we could just kill these guys by activating the cannon already and firing earth pellets at these locks. Can't say I've ever seen earth rocks fired off of these locks before. I'm so used to playing through this section of life because of lock rules and even Soul Seeker's rules. Oh, pardon me. With a burp going on there. I hope that's the conversation that I cut out.
You're a Skylander, aren't you? This is unbelievable. I was just rescued by a real Skylander.
I really wish I could skip this right now, but that seems to be asking me too much.
And me? I helped. Flynn the balloon.
Oh, that's nice, Flynn. Get out of here. Nobody asked for your input, and yet here he is giving it anyway.
Must be pretty overwhelming for you to finally.
Nah.
Best pilot.
Just regular woman, really. Anyway, my head is keeping on getting chopped off the very top of it because of how the framing in my face cam is going right now.
Whatever.
Green screens are very hard to edit, okay? My advice for you when doing them is just to not do them in the first place. My apologies that the edit can't be perfect and smooth, but then again, since when is anything ever perfect and smooth in YouTube or in life in general, for that matter? And now we have more deep stew, unnecessary deep stew at that, which I cannot press the best button in video games to skip over because the game said no. How tragic.
Honestly, Hugo,
Oh, by the way, when there is no element of the area, I don't need to worry about challenges anymore, so that includes in the ruins. In the ruins is just neutral ground. I don't need to worry about carrying over for the challenge that the level ended off on. Basically meaning that when I go to clear the brambles later, I can just do them normally. I don't need to worry about the challenge that was active beforehand. I just can't remember whether you clear the brambles after this chapter or the next one.
Oh, oh, Callie. Stop with the praise. It's embarrassing, entirely appropriate. But embarrassing.
Oh, whatever you have to say there, Finn, whatever you have to say. As long as afterwards it can shut you up.
For the core of light. The ancients used them when they first built it.
Wait a second, I thought you said you...
Now that right there is a big white lie. But why would you lie about that, Hugo? You're really that obsessed with having to impress the ladies.
The core was used to repel the forces of darkness. If we can rebuild a new core of light, it should stop Chaos from his wicked plan to rule Skylanders.
Once again, awkward facecam moments. Awkward facecam moments for the win. My hair, the edit is not going to love editing around that because it's just going to have a nasty green tint around it, especially given this one strand that cannot seem to socialize with the rest of the hair strands. It's conducting social distancing apparently. So let's clear away the bramble, my isolating strand and all. Strand, the name of a Walking Dead character, ironically. I really wish I could destroy these elements, but I don't have a magic? No, I do have a magic, it's water that I don't have. Duh, Double Trouble exists. He's like one of my favourites from this game, so let's not forget about him. How does that sound? Then again, so is Prison Break, and Bash is a huge favourite of mine too, so I have a mix of characters I don't like. For example, Warnado and Drill Sergeant, and then I have a combination of them with characters I do like, which are the rest of them. Even Prison Break, whilst he is flawed, I have my enjoyments of him. Now, people who criticise Prison Break for his beam, they're absolutely right. That thing is a piece of garbage. But when you combine it with the rest of his attacks, that's when it gets good. Like, as you can tell from that bramble, the beam was bloody useless. But now I'm reflecting it on the other hand. You see, it's all about combining your moves to optimise your efficiency in battle. And the angles and math to it too just adds further immersion and concentration into actually physically playing through the game. And that makes the game more invested and fast-paced because of it. Prison Break improves this game, whether you like to admit it or not, even if he does walk pretty slow, but lots of Skylanders in this game are slow. So slow isn't an inherent flaw of the character, more so a flaw of the game, unless you're playing Flameslinger. Now, Flameslinger is quick. Him or Stealth Elf also works quite well. Who else is good for speed? Bash. Bash is just the perfect all-rounder. He has high health, good armor stats, so he barely ever takes damage to reduce his health. And then also he has speed, he has really strong melee attacks. Another one of the reasons why I really like Bash as a character, I suppose.
Through the storm.
Who else is pretty quick in this game? Drobot works pretty well as a speedrunner. Gilgren with his jetpack, especially when you go down the path where it becomes infinite. Now this right here is why I just prefer to skip over the cutscene, because then you guys wouldn't have the tyranny of listening to both me and the character's dialogue at the exact same time. That's got to be a nuisance right now.
Fine. Everyone knows the Dro patrol the Sky Schooner docks. Their elite airship will have the propeller we need. Tell you what, Brain Trust, you get back to your balloon.
My eye really needed rubbing then, so I did it! In words of a mighty tough wolf, deal with it. And hey, don't forget to become a channel member today! No, in all seriousness, you're doing a great job supporting me, just watching the videos. By clicking on them, you help them garner recognition, and so the video kind of gets jettisoned into the YouTube algorithm, so everyone can see it more easily. It appears more easily on other people's screens, and they're recommended for more people who watch it in the first place. So that support is much appreciated. If you go the extra mile and leave a like and a subscription, again, that helps my numbers and helps the channel grow and garner recognition. You know, videos that come from more liked sources or more subscribed channels are just recommended more to first-time viewers. So yeah, all of that, very much appreciated. It really humbles me that you choose to spend your time with me of all people. Time is precious, you don't exactly get it back, so that's why spending it with me is so valuable. Wow, well that's some very orange light. Once again, that's going to look around for green screen effects, because it's not just for colour that it eliminates. Obviously, the colour of green, its very specific shade changes with its brightness. So naturally, when I get more brighter, more warm light, which you just saw, the shade of green changes, and so it starts to appear around me. It starts to become less transparent than the rest of the green. So that's what happens when you do a green screen in an edit. You just use an ultra key effect, and then you set the key to be of a green colour, so anything green in the frame is basically made transparent, so you see the layer beneath it, whereas everything else is left. So let's view Skylander info. This guy has 2 heroics, which again will be eliminated if he ever plays a magic zone. I seem to accidentally be diagonalising my D-pad touches here, so I'm going right, left, shake it all about. Just forgot to do the hokey pokey after it all. Oh wait, I don't need to do just those anymore. Sweet. Anyway, tech is popping up soon, so that means we're going to have to play with Warnado, but without projectiles. Itchy nose, very, very itchy nose, so very itchy nose. So unbelievably very itchy nose. Yeah, these guys, they're being stricketh. I've got to remember, no projectiles, which means primary attack only. Unfortunately, doing his flight will unlock projectiles for him to utilise, so let's not even go to his flight mode in the first place. That's a good plan, good solid innovative plan, I like that plan. So here we go with 15 seconds and more of the itchy nose. My nose just can't seem to get enough of this attention apparently. Okay, these fools, they're going all down, they are. Okay, just double checking that my Elgato is recording this just fine, which it is. Thank God for that. Luckily my laptop can process recording this in a different tab on my Elgato software, as well as having my Excel spreadsheet open up to remind me of what element correlates with what challenge. As I once again, it's my fucking nose! Okay, you're going down. I would like to hope so anyway. Yeah, get bopped, son! Oh yeah, and the idea is to get through this with as few challenge failures as possible. There's even going to be a counter somewhere on the layout that will constantly remind you of my failures and undoings with the challenges. So to avoid said humiliation and at least give you the illusion that I push a big video game button, even when in actuality I am never capable of doing such things, but I want to maintain that illusion as well as possible by failing as few challenges as possible. So I've got to try, in other words. I can't just purposely fail challenges so I can switch out the Skylanders on the roulette that I don't like. I could so easily just use projectile attack so I no longer have to play as this god-awful character, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want to add to the challenge counter. Now once again, we are just speeding through these levels. We're not worried about elemental gates or secrets. Well, we might worry about some secrets, stuff like treasure chests where Skylanders need the gold. Because they're so easy to find and not far out of the way, we might as well gather those, especially when we start resetting Skylanders. We're going to need the treasure for upgrades. Okay, those guys are being shot. Shot, I say! Oh, did I accidentally hit the balloon? I did accidentally hit the balloon. My bad, random hot air balloon citizen. He is throwing out free gems, free money for me. And what do I do for him in return? I'll shoot him down. Sounds fair.
You can't keep getting away with it!
You know, that's like purposefully doing a brake check on an ice cream van. The ice cream van is just trying to go around and deliver ice cream, and what you're going to do to them is make them crash? How generous of you! I've got to be careful before this head cam falls down my face. That would have been a fun challenge actually, a blindfolded challenge. Maybe I should have done that for fire instead of random. I should not be giving myself ideas, or worse yet, be giving you ideas to inflict upon me later down the line. Okay, so Air, we got to play as Drill Sergeant with a no-hit challenge. Luckily, he has low projectiles, so as long as I'm careful and take things one step at a time, we should be fine. Hopefully, anyway. I can also use for left bumper, I believe, to use the special attack at all times. Thank God bumpers are a usable attack in this game. Yeah, there we go. Now we just got to focus in on the Skullpunk. Turns out this guy is not yet maxed out on gold. So, oh, we got to watch out for pods because that is still damage. So yeah, watch out for the pods. Carefully does it. Wouldn't that be funny? I failed for one-hit challenge because I'm too busy seeking out treasure chests right by where the pods can be found. Of all the ways to lose a challenge, that would be the worst one. Okay, so fairy upgrades alluding to a very NPC we meet later in this level. There's also an additional challenge. Not only do I have to worry about not taking hits, but I also need to worry about constantly commentating. And trust me, commentating all the time and finding interesting topics to talk about is much harder than it seems. Like, YouTube commentary really goes underrated on this platform. Anyway, let's seek out and destroy that Spellpunk. Watch out with his attack. So far, we've not been hit. I almost jinxed myself there. I saw a projectile come and I got very terrified. But luckily, so far, our one hit is yet to be taken. If we get through this entire series without having failed a single challenge, I'll be quite impressed because some of these are really tough. Like, one hit challenge, primary attacks only to a certain extent, no projectiles. Say, some of those challenges are only going to hinder certain Skylanders. Like ones that are completely melee based, who cares if they can't use projectiles? Some of them where their primary attack is dumb, stupid, broken. Not gonna worry about them when obviously water eventually pops up. But stuff like one-hit challenge, no matter how good your Skylander is, they are likely to take damage at some point. And I've just got to be super conscious and super careful about it the whole time. It's like the Sabotage series all over again, having to consciously have this stuff at the forefront of my mind. That is probably harder than the challenge itself. It's like when I have to do primary attacks only or no projectiles. Consciously doing that is the tough part. Oh yeah, I forget that with every single attack it interrupts his animations, so thank heavens for that. Okay, we now have a freaking blade-ass projectile witches to worry about, some of which are off camera, which is the last thing we want. So watch out for the projectile there. There you go, eh? Okay, just keep my eyes peeled for damage, because it's not just enemies I have to worry about. I have to worry about hazards and everything. Like the air section in Stormy Stronghold that we have the privilege, quote-unquote, of tackling next and concluding the premiere with. That is going to have its own fair share of hazards and onslaught of enemies to have to deal with. Anyway, let's hit up this teleport pad and grab this legendary treasure. Oh, yeah. So there it is for wild runners. Well, just wild. There was no repetition there for effect, unfortunately. They could have really put emphasis on how wild those runners were, but they just didn't. No repetition, no effect. That would mean a lack of effect of putting emphasis on everything you are repeating, because there was nothing repeated in the first place. Okay, here we go. By the way, these sections do not count as one-hit challenges. Our Skylander itself who has to take damage, not the turret. As you can tell, the turret has a completely different health bar to Drill Sergeant. Plus, doing these with no hits whatsoever is absolute bullshit. Like, I would have lost about 5 Skylanders at this point and just constantly be swapping them out and generating, using random name picker which Skylanders to replace Drill Sergeant with onto Roulette constantly. Don't hit me, it's so rude, old chaps. Luckily this guy's down. And we love to see it, we do. But the thing is, Dunzos. I'm trying to think, what could have been the hardest, like, challenge and element combination? Easily the one-hit challenge is the hardest challenge, but what is consistently the hardest element in this game, I wonder? It would probably be either magic, which I've also made a pretty tough challenge for, to be honest, and the fact that I have to reset scars constantly, but magic has tough segments, fire certainly does, and so does undead, so those three are definitely the three most consistent hard elemental areas throughout this game. I mean, 5 got to get through the entirety of the Chaos Minion boss fight with, so let's hope the random challenge doesn't pick the one-hit challenge for that.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, that's the plan there, Flynn, but can we hurry this along here? Am I asking for too much? Who am I kidding? Of course I'm asking for too much. I also want to try and keep the roulette as consistent as possible, so let's see if we can get through at least a couple of episodes before I have to start switching out characters on roulette. And there we are, we change from lighting again. Because the screen is very blue right now, the cool colours and the warm colours, it will just create such a juxtaposition in the shade of my green screen behind me, so naturally it's going to be phasing in and out of transparency like crazy. Just think of it as a light reflection rather than the green screen becoming more apparent. Yeah, it's all a cool intended effect, I guess. Oh, where's the skip button when you need it? Get all this unnecessary deep stew out of here. I don't care for it. I just want to push best button in the video game. The skip button.
Well, it's going to take me some time to install this propeller, so why don't you cool your jets? Take a load off.
Fine, guess I'll do that. Gotta talk to Persephone. I'm trying to think. There's a magic element area in this game. It's the very first one. If it is, then that means Double Trouble is going to have to be reset. I was not looking forward to this. It would be either Double Trouble or Eruptor, but I think Magic appears first and then it's Air, which means Eruptor has to do the non-hit challenge, which of all of these characters, Eruptor and Bash would have the hardest time doing it, given that, fully upgraded, not for long. But no, given that they have the largest hitbox of the 6 of them, if either of them are dealing with the one-hit challenge, which if it's not Eruptor, it's going to be Bash, and Bash will be even worse because we just reset him! Oh man. That's the thing, like, for Roulette, it has a chain event. One challenge drips into another and makes the next segment, where I swap out for the next guy on Roulette for the element of the area coming, it makes it all the more tougher because of the previous effects that challenges presented. So the question is, how long can certain Skylanders remain on Roulette, and how minimal can I keep my fail counter at? These are all questions that shall be answered in the many months to come. Remember, first Friday of every month, I'll see you back here for another episode of Skylander Spyro's Adventure Roulette, a completely new way to play through these games, which is the title of this particular episode, actually, because clickbait, duh! No, in all seriousness, I want to highlight the fact that this is a new way to play Skylanders. In case the game is getting stale for you, I've given you a whole new method of playing it. So in this very first episode, we're not even going to have to worry about elements like earth, water, fire, or undead. So you have no inversion of colours, no random challenges, no primary attacks only, and no holding controls upside down. In fact, some of these elements, like undead and fire, aren't actually introduced until quite late in the game, once again emphasising that they are consistently some of the harder areas. Once again, I had a bit of a hiccup going there. Hiccup, burp, whatever you want to call it. I accidentally said burp there. Clearly, How to Train a Dragon got my mind. Okay, so we found the story score, not that we really care, because this is not a 100% series. Let's grab that Q right there. Yes, we're going to have to reset Double Trouble. That is depressing. He was maxed out as well. What you got to do is to be game. But luckily, I first get to take down these fools with no challenge activated whatsoever. So this is just regular, vanilla Skylander Spyro's Adventure. Although if the one-hit challenge did extend itself into this part, I still would have been successful, mind you. Hope you guys enjoyed the armpit cam for a moment there, as we play some Double Trouble and hit that reset button. I'm not crying, you're crying. And now we're back. Level 1, 0 coins, and a new heroic challenge. We do at least have that for us. Oh man, this guy's heroic challenges would have been so high, given that he beats most of them from the Soul Seeker series. Oh, I'm rotating that the wrong way, but it still worked out, so we'll take it. Yeah, stick rotating in this game is so much more better than just mashing buttons, which you do for later games. Much more intuitive and invested gameplay-wise. So Double Trouble no longer has any of his upgrades besides the basic 2, which are still pretty overpowered to be honest. Just look at this absolute annihilation right now. But yeah, now all he has to his name are those 2 base upgrades, 250 health, and no heroic challenges whatsoever. That is absolute depression incarnate. Thank God I don't need to worry about a one-hit challenge on top of it all. In fact, Fire could have even been to combine 2 random challenges together. Can you imagine having to reset a Skylander and take no damage? Man, I'm my own worst enemy here. I'm giving you guys ideas for future interactive series where I ask you, hey, how should I make the game harder for myself? And I'm literally giving you the ideas to for you guys to create a living hell for me. Please do not listen to my ideas. Do not wish these tortures upon your own worst enemies. I know I wouldn't. Go, 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 go. Yes, we went. Actually, no, we didn't. We still took the damage. Thank God it's not a one-hit challenge. Ow. This is not okay. It would be more okay if I had, like, more health, but I don't. Then again, I might actually level up here. Given that I'm doing it quite quickly thus far. Level 1 is not a difficult level to surpass, fortunately for me. So yeah, here we go some more with some epic music along the way. Oh, gotta love the music. Yeah, you can get out of here, son. I'm gonna keep attacking you, and that animation is just never gonna be allowed to play out. I'm telling you. Watch out for the projectile. Oh, we're back to full health. Wow, this game, or at least this particular level, is really generous with the health regeneration methods. Okay, so back here we actually have a treasure chest and a legendary treasure that we can collect in order to give Double Trouble's treasure count a big buff. Hopefully that can help with learn some upgrades after having been reset. And I also love the fact that this level loops around, so you can actually go back and see a previous part of the level. I really wanted to do a magic bomb then, but I don't have the upgrade to do it yet, and that would have been the perfect situation to do it as well. Okay, let's destroy some chompies, open up this chest right now with Jolson Stick, back and forth. Yeah, Jolson Sticks back and forth, highly satisfactory indeed. So let's hit the teleporter, grab the treasure chest, or the legendary treasure even, and then we can get out of here, attempt, keyword here is attempt, the one-hit challenge with a Raptor. Should I fail, I will have to switch him out of a roulette and he can never be put back in. If that challenge failed, counter hits 32, I lose the roulette altogether. I don't think it's quite going to get to that extent, but I feel like this is more fun than just another lock. First of all, I play Skylanders I won't usually play because there's no theme, there's nothing connecting characters, unlike a lock which would have a theme like a dragon lock or a iconic lock with the 8 most iconic characters to come from this game. You know, obviously that would be Spyro, Terrafin, Gilgren. Ah, stop hitting me, it's rude. That character too, very integral, key, iconic character for this series, so definitely a part of the lock. You know, that gotta be a requirement. Anyway, let's shut up, concentrate, one hit and all that, one hit and I'm done for. Just gotta be paying attention, I don't want to take a hit and then not notice that I took one. Okay, luckily we can lob at those guys. But yeah, say at the start of that, there would be Whirlwind, Stealth Elf, of course. Ah! So much for not taking any hits. Well, there's our first challenge failed, and our Eruptor, he's out of here. So yes, Eruptor's stay in this series sure was short-lived. For those of you who predicted that I would lose a challenge and by extent a Skylander roulette wheel come the end of this premiere, so, speaking of predictions, let me know either in the comment section below or in the comment of the premiere chat, how many challenges do you think I'm going to fail come the end? If all goes as how things just went, I'm sure that counter will increase in no time. Now, we have ourselves a new representative for that slot on roulette, and it's actually Zap who gets to replace Eruptor. Ironically, the exact opposite element to Eruptor, and another dragon just like Bash. So for the first time in roulette history, two Skylanders on roulette itself are linked in some manner. Also, I suppose Zap and Warnado also are linked because Warnado was originally going to be the water dragon until Zap became the updated design for Tarklops and therefore replaced him. Yeah, we're just going to run past these guys. I think that's probably the best option. After Eruptor got stuck between a rock and a hard place, I think the best thing to do is just completely get out there altogether. Not get hit by freaking pods. Okay, we're just going to let those guys explode. Woo! Little too close to comfort. Okay, let's take down the projectile dude first. Yes, no more projectile dude. Love to see it. You see, this is why this is why Zap is OP and Riley lived him. This is for Riley. We can't lose Zap so easily to a fucking spike. We gotta be careful here because on the way down they also damage you. What was ironic is that we were talking about like theme locks and how an iconic lock would have the most iconic characters of each element from this game. Eruptor would be one of them, ironically. Good thing I'm not doing that look right now. Then there'd also be obviously Chop Chop, Trigger Happy, Whirlwind, as I've said already, and Stealth Earl. That would be your lock cast. It took me like 5 minutes to talk about it, but we got there eventually. Okay, I've got to be so careful here. I don't want Riley's favourite to be so short-lived. Well then. Oh shit, what have I gotten myself into? Turns out this challenge is going to be a whole lot harder than I was expecting it to be. And now, just like that, I have my clip for the very introduction of the video to carry out before the introduction itself. Yeah, I'm definitely mixing up the editing style with this a ton, and I will have the time and the efforts to put into the edit, given that these are going to be spread out a month apart from one another. Regardless, I did play for Whamshell for a while there, but I forgot to hit the record button on my Elgato, so naturally, if you guys didn't see it, it never happened in the first place. So I had to generate a whole nother Skylander for one hit challenge, and let it be stated right now that if I get hit immediately after placing Skylander Portal Power, because of the lack of invincibility frames in this game, that would be a bullshit end to the challenge. So I'm going to allow myself a couple of frames directly after the Skylander's placing the portal where they are immune from all challenges, just to even things out a little bit, tip the scales back into my favour after the absolute rubbish the game can put you through sometimes. Regardless, for new Skylander replacing Zap on Roulette is yet another water Skylander, and a character that would have actually joined Eruptor if I were to do an iconic lock, that being of course Gilgrunt. Here I am noticing that my face cam after I returned my phone into my little tripod thing before it's been put out of place. But as you can tell, Whamshell had a good effort, but again I've got to hit the record button on the Elgato, and now that footage is gone forever, so if I can't show it to you, there's no point in even existing in the first place. At least you can trust my honesty there. I would explain as to how I got from point A to point B without explanation, I suppose, so it would be very hard to hide the fact that happened. But say, we're not going to add to the challenges counter, and we're not going to remove Whamshell from our list of characters that I can use in future. My roulette, what I say goes. So there we are. Technically we've got no lives lost. We didn't get through it unscathed without any challenge failures, however. We lost 2 characters on our roulette slots. Both Eruptor and Zap. Unfortunately, Eruptor just got between a rock and a hard place, and Zap just couldn't avoid everything being thrown at him all at once. His health would have been fine, he definitely would have got through the battle, but getting through it without any damage taken whatsoever, those, my friends, are the difficulties. And the casualties, because we've said difficulties, of the one-hit challenge. Now, without further ado, let's load up the ruins, and then we can conclude this premiere. Where it's at, I can end this failure, this unnecessary deep stew by pressing this button in a video game. That can come to an end, and I can also end this string of Elgato failures. Yeah, normally you can just scroll back through time and actually re-record for WAMShell footage, even though I forgot to press the record button, but unfortunately for USB, this lodged a little bit from my laptop as I was moving around characters and stuff, so when that got dislodged, unfortunately all of the previous footage with WAMShell was also lost alongside it. So again, that's why none of this counts, because nobody was around to see it. It's like when a tree falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, it doesn't make a sound. This is the exact same case. But, what do you know? This technically means I have a water, magic and text guard, but I can't swap around these characters willy-nilly. So today we're going to be tackling for 3 water levels in Skylander Spyro'S Adventure to acquire the Water Eternal Source. Then it can obviously be added to the Air Eternal Source, which we earned already from a previous episode. A tragic one, because we managed to fail the Air Challenge twice, as I really misunderestimated just how difficult a one-hit challenge would be. Especially when you can't jump and very easily dodge projectiles. Eruptor learnt that the hard way. That being said, this very first episode of the Roulette series premiered, and it was to some very high reception, because not only did the series get a lot of likes and a lot of comments, but also we nearly cracked 2,000 views, which blows my mind. Thank you so much for the support on the first episode of this series. And actually, speaking about the premiere, a lot of you were very quick to point out that in the life section, I did this subconsciously, so by total accident and to no fault of my own, because half of these challenges is not a challenge itself, it's fighting against my habit, and unfortunately that's where I was fighting a losing battle, because Prison Break accidentally got himself a slice of cake, which is very much against the challenge rules. So despite the fact I did not notice that in the premiere, after that was pointed out to me, I realised that this guy technically failed the challenge. So now, not only do we need to replace Prison Break there on the Roulette, but we also need to add another to our, or another score to our challenges failed counter. Boy, I'm not very good at speaking right now, but that's just because I take no joy and privilege in miserably failing Prison Break right now. Again, force of habit, and it broke me. But speaking of breaking things, the new character actually entering our Roulette is a character I cannot show on the green screen because he will just vanish, given that he's green and all that. Speaking of things that vanish, my sunburn has ceased to vanish. It's subsided a little bit, that's for sure. You can barely even tell it's pink. But yeah, it's itchy, and I can't itch it because it's sunburn. Last thing I want to do is continue to kill off my skin cells for more. They've already been killed off, that is. Wow, I really cannot speak, I'm just blah blah face.
Skylander, right?
Yes, I am.
The way you saved my family, I want to be just like you when I
Yeah, you don't. Gilgert, terrible role model. The last thing you want to do is go to fight Chaos's evil forces. You see, this is why Skylanders are new heroes. They are terrible role models to Quigley over here. And speaking of Quigley, whilst we're playing as Gilgert, I really want to hear what he has to say. Watch a fish sleep and you'll find out. That's all I can say to that, my friend. Anyway, what we need to do to initiate the next area of Oil Spill Island is to speak with Gurglefin, or specifically find them all locked up. Oh, that's a shame. I have to watch my cholesterol levels. Yeah, I was looking forward to this snack and all that. I wanted me some fish and chips, with more chips than fish, because potatoes are more delicious than fish in my personal opinion. But man, that was just about the most British thing I could have said.
This is just the worst.
Gilgrunt, get on it. Stop listening to him and start saving your fellow Gilman. Unless you're considering eating him, which would definitely make you a cannibal there, Gilgrunt. Sure, it's a good thing they don't have any, like, fish snacks in this game for food to heal you up. First of all, because if they did, I probably would acquire them by accident in life zones, despite the fact that that is against the rules, because I can be very stupid like that. And secondly, if there was, and Gilgrunt ate it, he would be a bit of a cannibal. Like how Hot Dog eating hot dogs is a cannibal, despite the fact that hot dog is an actual hot dog, but it's just funny making a pun on the names and all that. Hot doggy and a hot dog. That's funny right there. Oh, that might even be the title of the episode. That's funny right there, eh?
On you. Would you, Mr. Fish?
Might even be the highlight, because then I could imply that there's something funny coming up for the rest of the video, so you want to watch past the highlight. Or better yet, I'll just make this the highlight, because that wouldn't be a very good context highlight. So you'll have to watch the entirety of this video to find out where the context of that highlight came in. Boom! Genius marketing highlight skills.
You a genius.
Also, it gives me the opportunity to black and white things up like I wanted to originally with the series, but as I previously mentioned in the debut episode, black and white inverted does not look so great. But now I just need to remember if off the top of my head there was anything else to mention going into this episode. I think the main points are ones we've already covered, how in the premiere the chat was very quick to point out the fact that Prison Break accidentally chowed down on some cake, so now he's been kicked from the roulette wheel, and we've added a counter to the challenges failed thus far. We're going to sail to Oisbel Island without further ado. I really want to push the skip button, the best button in the video game, skip button, and get this unnecessary deep stew out of here, but that seems to be asking for too much. Now, another thing I wanted to mention is the fact that if Gil Grunt pops up in a tech zone, we're kind of fucked. Like, the tech challenges, no projectiles. The problem with Gil Grunt is that all of his attacks are projectiles. So I'll have to worry about that bridge when, or if and when we come to it. But for now, I have faith that we can get through these water sections without losing a single challenge. All I need to do is, again, fight my force of habit, as well as not need to worry about one-hit challenges, because there are no air zones in the water levels. Whew! There is a pretty nasty like element rave going on in the Crystal Eye Castle though, so I'm not looking forward to chapter 8. Oh, but I do look forward to my wiggling. My wiggling, yeah. But no, episode 3 and episode 4 are definitely going to be short ones, because they're only the 2 Earth levels and the 2 Life levels. Not only are they only 2 levels each time, but those levels are more on the shorter side, especially Treetop Terrace and Crystal Eye Castle, Stone Town, and Fallen Forest. These have the boss fights to kind of lengthen them out a bit. Not that we're looking for hour-long videos to monetize offer. Anyway, there is no element currently active, so I don't need to switch out for the next character roulette, and I also don't need to worry about any challenges being active. That is going to change, however. First, this thing looks to be funny, so it deserves to be destroyed. Anyway, water is active here, which means primary attacks only. For the character that we're going to have to switch out for, which is going to be Bash, that should be no problem whatsoever, given that Bash, his primary attack is very good, and he's been reset. Luckily for him, he has one of the best primary attacks right out of the box, so yeah, he's going to be dumpster broken. Sure, it's a good thing though that I'm actually tilting my head because my health bar is covered up by my phone, but I'm extra certain I took damage there, and I'd be correct in assuming that. But that damage isn't enough to take down Bash and say he's still got that dumpster broken primary attack that we have to stick to, no matter what. Oh yes, some treasure. Do not mind if we do. Do not mind if we do. Oh yeah. Oh, I almost did his roll then. Almost a force of habit. But luckily for me, it almost doesn't count now, does it? Wait, did I do his roll before? If I did his roll before, then obviously I will, in post, add to the challenges failed and switch out Bash. But for now I'm going to continue playing it because I'm pretty confident I haven't done anything besides his primary attack. Anyway, looks like we're swapping out for Stump Smash in this tech zone where he cannot use any projectiles. Baby Groot is his name, apparently. What do you know, eh? But his projectiles will count his tertiary attack as a projectile, even though it deals damage when it gets up close and personal with enemies, but it can be fired off and you can like walk away whilst it rolls down hills and things. So I suppose the fact that you don't need to be anywhere close to the enemies when it lands somewhat classifies as projectile. You see, it's even debatable what classifies as a projectile in this game, but I can tell you what his secondary attack is definitely a projectile, so we won't be using that. Luckily for me, the RT button isn't a projectile, so we'll take advantage of that. We'll have this laser coming through with Baby Groot right here, yes. Oh wow, one of those trolls just kind of died to the laser. Ha! Take that, yes, stinking troll. Oh, and now we've got a Grenadier. Great! My absolute favourite enemies. Smash, smash, smash. I mean, that is part of the name and all that. Here's Dump Smash, known for all the smashing. Oh yeah, I'm destroying some folks. I'm also getting hit by some other folks, which is not cool. But I can both eat food and take damage. Yeah, tech is one of the more convenient challenges, and the fact that it's one of the ones I can actually do. My mind can actually comprehend not using projectiles, especially when I'm using such a melee-heavy character like Stump Smash over here. It's a shame though, I would have loved to have been playing Prison Break right now, but we don't always get what we wish for now, do we? Smash! Oh, but I love that damage right there. Stump Smash just, he came, he saw, he smashed. This part is really fun. We get to use lasers. Do lasers count as projectiles? Because that's just the thing, like, I'm not even pressing any attack buttons. I'm not even one doing the attack. It's just that trolls are there and the laser is passing through them. So I would argue no, it's the troll's fault for being stupid enough to stand there in the first place. Also, I've done this already, so if we're not going to count it before, we're not going to count it here either. See, I take my lasers to the face. I say lasers, not projectiles, for, again, they might be projectiles, they're not Stump Smash's projectiles. And like I have Trigger Happy's gun, the icon, kind of emphasising the fact that Trigger Happy's gun is an attack. Any attacks that are projectiles are the ones that we cannot use. So yeah, let's just have that cleared up. I2 was also a major confusion. But luckily for me, because it's my series, I can just make up rules as we go along. You can expect a lot more of that throughout the series. That being said, let's destroy this cage by opening it up, I guess. If only it spontaneously combusted then and there, that would have been highly convenient. Will you seriously get this cutscene twice? Does this game want to emphasise the scariness of the tank right now? Because I'm sorry to say it, but I don't care what mark you are, I'm not going to be afraid of no troll tank. I ain't afraid of no tanks. It even damaged itself. Why would I be intimidated by something that is literally killing itself?
You know, I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. I hate to say it, though, but we still need your help. It's this factory. It's polluting our waters and generally mucking things up. It's ruining everything. Please, help us destroy it. Say, you know, if you could get your fins on a troll bomb, maybe throw it into that big smoke belcher, I think that would do it. Kaboom! The trolls would be gone, our home would be safe, and then maybe I'd run out of things to complain about.
Let's be moving on. Skipping over all the unnecessary deep stew, or not, because the game said no. And now we grab ourselves a bomb. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the Spellpunk be. Yeah, it's kind of depressing if I just go around on a brutal murdering spree, especially if I'm supposed to be a so-called hero, so let's not be depressing, let's be light-hearted and fun, because that's what this series is for, and I'm hoping that, you know, I can provide some escapism for maybe people who've had a bit of a down day and aren't feeling the finest. And on the bright side, you are pretty wise, my friend, you are wise, and the fact that you're watching this video. You're watching this video rather than being elsewhere, so that's the wisest thing you could possibly be doing.
On behalf of my people, I present you with this oil donkey.
Not a big fan of the name.
I didn't name it.
That sure is a good thing right there. Also love the angle, very low down angle.
And that's exactly what we need right now.
You see, I was just trying to present the oil donkey as something really powerful and something to be intimidated by. You know, that oil donkey is the difference between victory and defeat right here. If that oil donkey was never created, then there never would have been the butterfly effects of the sequences of time to where we never would have proceeded to defeat chaos without that oil donkey. That oil donkey was the difference between our victory and defeat, and I say this without hidden sarcasm nor shadow of doubt. So yeah, now we can oil up for our viewer after having dropped some oil on the ground, that is. Hugo, could you waltz up any slower right there, my friend?
Yes, but, let me back up a step.
Yes, you do that.
We'll need the eternal water source to add to the core of light.
Well done!
To my blueprint, the water is no good to us unless...
Water is always good to us. Water is kind of essential. It is what 9% of our planet is made out of. It is what us humans need to literally function. Our brain cannot live without the nutrients and hydration water generates. You know, they say water is brain food for a reason. They also say tuna is brain food, which is also correct. But point is, water, you know, kind of re-energizes your brain, helps with your intelligence. That's why they allow stuff like still water in exams. Obviously, like no juice, no sugars, and you've got to rip off the labels, because the labels could allow you to cheat in an exam, because the information about water is really going to be a difference between me knowing how a particle accelerator works and not. I mean, granted, in certain cases I can see it being useful, like for example, sometimes they have locations on there, and for geography that would be very useful. It could inspire like pictures of mountains if they get like mountain still waters for art. But for science, I mean, I guess there's also H2O, but do they print H2O on many water bottles? Then again, how many times do I actually buy water bottles in order to read all the information? If I'm going to buy a drink, it's going to be anything but water. I want flavour, not nothingness. If I wanted flavourless, I would have just bought the water bottle for the sake of a plastic, and I would have ate that. That's the only purpose for water bottles, in my personal opinion, to have the plastic bottle and chew down on that, because at least then you can get some sort of ounce of flavour in there, and texture too. Then again, most drinks don't have texture. A drink having a texture means you've probably done something wrong, to be fair. Unless it's pulp, and I love pulp. Okay, is this unnecessary deep stew we can skip over? Nah, it's asking for too much. Again, just to make a change. Yeah, okay, Griffin, we get it. Can we move on now? How do you like my chair back here? That's half my leather coat that's upon the chair's back right now. Luckily, it's not heavy enough to be breaking one's backs. But it is like Ross once said in Friends. Yeah, that's right. I've been watching Friends for the first time as of late. I've made it all the way up to that of the 7th season, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I love sitcoms, and this one is very much a sitcom, so a famous sitcom at that, with characters that have just so much chemistry. You truly feel the friendship amongst them. Now we have Earth, where it's going to be one very unfun combination, because we have Tornado combined with the fact that I have to hold this controller upside down. Oh boy, I should probably move because we have artillery strikes right now. Anyway, how do I even hold this thing? Like, I've done this before as part of a sabotage. Let me just get out of the way of the artillery fire, and then boom, there you go. Okay, what I've done is I've held a PS4 controller upside down. I wonder why I was confused about the Xbox 360. That, and also, as this episode has already proven, my brain cells are not particularly burning on all cylinders today. Perhaps I should have hydrated myself with the water I was talking to you about earlier. That's what this episode is all about, and let this be an example of why you should definitely drink more water, kids. Drink more water or you'll turn out like me. Anyway, in this level there's actually a magic zone, so one of our characters is going to have to be reset, unfortunately, and soon enough we'll find out who it is. It would be funny if it was Bash all over again, right after I got him a chest, so we could hopefully upgrade him.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Okay, here we go, all inverted directions. No idea how I'm actually coping with this. But yeah, you can tell the controller is very much upside down. That's what I have the face cam for. Like, seriously, when I was debating whether or not to include a face cam for this series. Die. Oh, he doesn't want to die, apparently. Yeah, last thing I need is such a directional character where my directions are inverted. Oh, you see what I mean? Because then that happens. Gurglefin! Seriously, bruh. Okay, fine, those guys are dead. But yeah, say, in the end I had to go for face cam, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to have video proof that I was holding my controller upside down. But now you can see it with your own two eyes. This is very much what an upside down controller looks like. It is not comfortable, and the controls are reversed, and I am just... any brain cells I had, I definitely don't have them anymore. Oh boy, this is like the hardest part, and it's also the part where I realised that the element of the air is no longer active, so the challenge is no longer active also. But I gotta wait for another element to pop up for a challenge to activate, and for a switch out, like for example with Drill Sergeant here, where I need to use primary attacks only. Time to fight habit, because I'm so used to this character, like having the tertiary attack held down at all times, because obviously with Drill Sergeant you can use the tertiary attack as you use all of your other attacks, and also it's so weird going so slow. Like normally I'd use my dash to speed up, but I can't do that neither because that's not a primary attack. This is depressing. Anyway, let us just quickly jab at the D-pad by accident, remembering that, oh yeah, the D-pad allows us to move in this game, unlike all the other Skylander games, mind you. So let's be flicking that right stick right there. Okay, remember, primary attacks only. Now I'm just tempted to do different inputs for my movement, because I'm so used to the inversion after the Earth area right now. I want to go up for down, down for up, left for right, and right for left. You see, doing these challenges one after the other, that's the hard part. It reminds me of when I did the Sabotage Live. And how I'd have new sabotages every single wave, just constantly shifting between one mindset to another is what throws me off. It's why Prison Break failed, because during the live zone I was thinking about only using tertiary attacks, as I came from a tech zone where obviously I couldn't use any projectiles. Beforehand it was for magic, where obviously I had to reset bash. But still, thinking that Prison Break could only use his tertiary attacks, that's what made me think it was safe to eat food. That, and also during the combat I did use all of my attacks, but when I got back to the ruins I mentioned about how I could only use that tertiary attack given that it wasn't a projectile, like the tech challenge. Making it sound in reference like I just came from a tech challenge when I didn't. It's just the tech challenge was the one that was in that moment on my mind. I'm not gonna say, tech is just always on my mind. Speaking of things on my mind, I almost used another attack right there, but luckily for me, thinking about doing another attack and actually doing that attack are two completely different things, so I didn't fail the challenge, just from my frame of mind, so to say. Oh, this fool, he's got to die. Yeah, get him out of here, son. Die, 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 thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's been taken down. I believe that this is going to be a Earth section. So let's take off Drill Sergeant, pop on a character actually from his triple pack, Double Trouble. I suppose that Double Trouble and Drill Sergeant are the only characters that have something in common in this series, given that they both came in the same triple pack. Or at least from the roulette wheels thus far. Obviously we did have Zap for the shortest while, which is one of the dragons, same as Bash, and also the water dragon that replaced Tornado. So yeah, there was links there, but obviously Zap failed his challenge and got kicked off the roulette, unfortunately. Riley would not be proud, and it honestly breaks my heart to let him down. That being said, because this character was reset in the Stormy Stronghold, we definitely want to collect this here legendary treasure. By the looks of it, Gil Grunt is going to have to be reset because magic is popping up next, which means we was one off on the roulette from having to reset Bash again. Anyway, that was me going for wrong way. Controller upside down and all that. Okay, what do we have then? This fool, he's going down. Wow, I can't even target these guys with my freaking upside down controller apparently. Okay, boom, got that guy. And you know what? We're not leaving here without igniting the Soul Gem. Why? Because I'm biased, okay? He's my favourite starter ever. I want to preview him because I want the gloriousness of Igniter in this series to some capacity. Ah! That character looks really good. If you're thinking that, then you're correct in thinking that because that is exactly what Igniter is. In fact, he's not just really good, he is the best. He is so fucking good. Anyway, oh, water. I forgot that water popped up. Oh my god, that means that Bash is going to be reset again. So primary attacks only for Gilgrunt. Controller back to being regular way up. When magic pops up on Roulette, we go back to Bash. Which means he's going to be reset again! Oh shit. Oh shit!
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, mistakes were made. Now that right there is a fine example of habit getting the best of me. At least now we no longer need to concern ourselves with Gilgrunt in tech zones because, you know, he's been replaced by a character who very much has melee-orientated attacks, so functioning without projectiles will be no problem. It would appear as though the random name generator really loves water Skylanders because now replacing Gilgrunt on that Roulette is Whamshaw. You just heard me slam onto the portal. But as I was saying, it would appear that there are many things that are cursed about the series. First of all is that fucking slot on the Roulette. Like, seriously, bruh? Seriously? I have lost 75% of these challenges failed up there have came from that one slot on the Roulette. That slot on the Roulette for second slot is a cursed slot. Like, how long is Whamshaw going to last? Is he even going to make it past this episode 2? Like, so much about the plan of not failing a challenge a single time. That plan is long gone. And another thing that's cursed is the fact that Bash always seems to be the one who gets reset. Unfortunately, that's just how the cookie crumbles, or in this case, how the element falls. The element falls upon the reset challenge being burdened upon Bash. And his tail even got caught in the fist there. That's got to be painful. Speaking of pain, I am now in much pain knowing that I accidentally pressed the wrong button. So, let's reset this guy. Again. Oh, poor old Bash. He just can't seem to catch a break now, can he? Well, getting that treasure chest in at Horsebehind was a waste of time, and I have to be very careful now because, level 1, not much health. Oh, but I can destroy 3 enemies at once. That's always a blast from Bash over here. Boom, baby. Luckily for me, I can use all of my attacks again, so that's fan-freaking-tastic. Yeah, I don't need to worry about fighting habit and failing, like I did with Gilgrunt. So far, we've had one challenge failed every single episode, and boy, it's ultimate depression. Boy, episode 1 Ignite was naive, thinking he could get through this entire series without a single challenge failed. What a stupid thing for me to conceive of. Obviously that wasn't going to happen. In no universe will that happen. I'm just not that good at pushing be good at video game. Or worse yet, fighting my own habit. What do you expect? I literally went from holding my controller upside down to using only primary attacks. Anyway, speaking of which, I've got to make sure I don't pull off the same upsie and use only primary attacks here. Luckily, so far, every single time I've played as Baby Groot, all I've done is use primary attacks. Obviously, when he was melee attacks only, all I did was use his primary attacks. And now that I am just primary attacks only altogether, I'm still doing just that. Oh man, I really wish this was skippable, but unfortunately, once again, I seem to be asking for too much. So, yeah, Baby Groot, using his other attacks, that seems to be asking for too much. And it would appear that this is the second cursed slot, because, you got nicknames and challenge failures that I didn't even notice when filming it live, mind you. Let's just say that every slot in this roulette is cursed except for fucking Warnado and Drill Sergeant slots. And that's just typical because those are my 2 least favourite characters in the entirety of roulette. So obviously those are the slots that don't get cursed. Oh, there's no element active here, so I can use any attacks I wish. Yeah! Take that, suckers! Yeah, as you can tell, my stump switch is down for the Acorn Path. Oh yeah. Man, that switch out was short. short, and it's not going to leave much of a legacy, that one now, is it? You know, I must have defeated 2 enemies with challenge active, and that's all I needed, because afterwards the element of the area just kind of vanished, and as did the challenges along with it. Let's say, the game just knows that I'm not the biggest fan of Warnator and Drill Sergeant, so because of that, to punish me, the game is going to make them be the only ones to last throughout the entirety of the series. We're going to see characters come and go, characters I love are just going to be shoved out from dumb luck or me just being an idiot like I was with Gilgrunt today. Speaking of which, Whamshell and Warnator are both forgotten Skylanders, so I suppose those 2 characters are linked.
I wonder how I'd look with an eye patch.
That being said though, yeah. Ultimate Depression, we added to our challenges failed, and we figured out that basically every single slot is cursed except for the slot containing the 2 characters that are my least favourites. Because getting rid of them is too much to ask for. The game's just going to punish me by making them play them over and over and over again. Ooh! Unnecessary deep stew we can skip over. My favourite. Ocean Major Minor. That's a fun name right there. Really rolls off the tongue, that one. Anyway, what's fun about the Bison's Lagoon is that when it's a boss fight, there is no element of the area active, so we don't need to worry about any challenges. Whew!
Source has returned to the sea and can only be summoned with the 4 ancient statues on these.
Well, that's a little inconvenient.
Why do I think there's a big butt in all of this?
Ha! He said but. He also said but. That's hilarious. But what I want right now is that I'm doing this after I filmed the first session of my Skylanders Trap Team Trap Master Nightmare lock. What I want is Hugo's French voice actor. His French voice actor is so good, man. He's so energetic. Where's that guy when you need him? That being said, let's speak with Gurglefin. Yeah, let's do it. Can hardly wait. Here we go with the Leviathan and Lagoon, yeah. Man, I can't believe that for that first Earth section I took so long figuring out how to hold the controller fucking upside down. Like, why did I start off with it like that? It's just weird. Okay, here we go with this string of islands. But yeah, I'm definitely going to title this That Slot is Cursed! Because it is, it's an accurate title. And it's going to be in all capitals, obviously. What tail fin? Stump Smash, I have a tree butt. They put a lot of detail into his tree butt too. I think the developers were proud of that tree butt. And it's tree butt like you've cut into an actual tree with like spiral and patterns and all that. Anyway, it's all this skippable. Nope. You're right, he's a bit of a butt, isn't he? He might be a mole butt, but he's our mole butt. Anyway, we're at Paul Closter. Paul Closter? Is that the name of someone or something? Like, in what fucking universe is Pearl pronounced that way? Anyway, we've got a Hobniara. He's going down, but first I've got to take down that guy with my lack of elemental challenges active right now. Boom, baby. Yeah, that acorn of mine seems to have gone out to sea. I don't think I'll get this guy with Sub Smash. I stand corrected, apparently. I will be grabbing you. That's going to give us a cutscene ready for the next one. I was trying to dive into the sea because Sub Smash has a very interesting soul gem. And it's this. Look at that, he's waterlogged. Oh, there's also giant fish, so let's skedaddle and escape from waterlogging before I'm savagely swallowed and by accident ate by a massive fish. That will not be awfully satisfactory. It was also not awfully satisfactory is that now we have Warnado. Ugh! But at least I'm going to do whatever I want with him, except for eating the food. I've got to make sure I don't do that, because that's for life challenge. We got to not eat food. Oh! I forgot that Warnado can fly over those. That's pretty cool. Still not a fan of a character, however. Why was that, like, not dealing any damage? That was very annoying. Not the biggest fan. Like, yeah. Yeah, get swallowed up this time. Oh, you gotta wait for him to finish getting swallowed up by it for it to deal with damage. So you gotta use strategy as to whether you hit him out of it and you just use that for stun, or whether you let them stick around and actually get dealt damage to. And those enemies that don't get stuck in it are just dealt instant damage by it, apparently. I think I'm giving one hero more credit than he's due over here. Anyway, let's try this again, hopefully with a little less fail. That's for hope, anyway. Okay, there we are. We actually pushed it the correct way this time. Now that is a fucking miracle, I'm telling you. What we're going to do here is we're just going to use the diagonals, because that's how one way you can traverse in this game. There we go, diagonals for the win. We even got all the treasure along the way. Oh, didn't eat that chicken. I was very close. I almost lost control with one of those spin, and it almost became a habit for me to eat the chicken. But I didn't. Thank fuck for that. And now we have water, where it's primary attacks only. Yes, it is primary attacks only. So, Drill Sergeant. Perfect choice with his projectile fodder for his primary attack. You see what I mean? Nero doesn't... Oh, he still has a chance. I take it back. That's a shame. I really wanted to get him from afar, but that seems to be asking too much. Okay, we're not going to bother listening to the story scroll though. We're going to skip it over like we do all the other unnecessary deeps do. Unfortunately, because I seem to be ineffective in shooting this guy, we're going to have to push that turtle into place and kill the Hognaro by making him bump into it, I suppose, as I continue to itch my itchy nose. What a nuisance this nose is. Oh man, those rockets, bloody useless, I'm telling you. But that turtle, on the other hand, most useful turtle in the history of turtles. Let's not use other attacks. Remember me to not use other attacks. Except for the attack where I itch my nose, I seem to have been using that plenty. Okay, do not use other attacks. I know I really want to do the dash right now, but I cannot do the fucking dash. As much as I really, really want to. Oh, how's that for grossness? Okay, let's kill those things. Okay, luckily for me, the food is alright because we're not in the life zone anymore. Okay, finally we can push that fucking turtle. I've been eagerly anticipating this moment. So because Drill Sergeant isn't maxed out yet, we're going to go up here and collect the treasure chest. Mainly because, well, I feel like it. Oh yeah, just that stick back and forth. I want to see gold. I want to stand here so that then none of it can fall down the right side. I mean, that's just a nuisance when it does that. Ooh, that's a lot of treasure. Yeah, Drill Sergeant, who might not be maxed out now, he certainly soon will be. Die, 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 die. Wow, this is why Drill Sergeant is so useless. That fucking primary attack is so weak and slow paced. Also, normally when people are in the water, they just kind of like commit Sudoku. Not in that guy's case, apparently. I think the game never intended for you to be able to knock back the enemy that far. So it never bothered creating the programming for the collision damage when when that specific enemy model is knocked out to sea. In other words, I'm doing things that the developers never intended for, never tested for. Okay, let's push this turtle into place and then we can finish off this fool. He's annoying me. But I still can't do the dash. I still can't do the dash, yeah. Man, so much habit I'm having to forcefully push down. I cannot use this. It's against my will almost. My will would dictate that I really want to use anything other than primary attack, but unfortunately the rules of the roulette say so otherwise. Ooh, treasure chest. Hope you was paying attention because that gave us the location of such treasure chest. I want it. I want it. I want it now, and I think this means that we get to play through the entirety of the like water boss fight section against Chaos's evil minions, and we get to do all of that gloriousness with Drill Sergeant. Yay! I will grab that watermelon though. Watermelon! Oh yeah. So that being said, Gurglefin, what do you have for us here, chum? Besides an itchy skin right here, which again I should not be doing that. I have to fight my habit to use other attacks, or to not use anything other than a primary attack even. That's a habit I've got to fight, and then I also got to fight the habit to itch my skin. All around, so many habits to break.
Get in that cannon, aim for the masts. I'd do it myself, of course, but you know, fish eye.
Oh, excuses, excuses. Get off your lazy butt and do something. You can't call someone a butt and then be a butt. That's what we call being hypocritical, my friend. And do you really want to be a fucking hypocrite? No you don't. Nobody likes a hypocrite. Being a hypocrite is not a very likable trait, may I emphasize this. Die, 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 you stinking shit, die! Why are you taking so long to die? It'd be very inconvenient. I don't much appreciate this. Ah, this stinking ship right now is not my best friend. It doesn't want to die, you see, that's the problemo. Oh, there you go, that's more like it. Oh, yeah. It's cracked. That ship is cracked, bruh. Obviously, cracked can mean many different things. Like run. Turns out run, despite only having 3 letters, can mean many, many different things. Okay, sweet. These things, they're being destroyed with only visualization of my primary attack button, might I add. Okay, I'll continue to not use anything other than the primary attack. Sweet! But I hope this episode, with my pain and suffering and all that, I hope you enjoyed said pain and suffering. I'm sure it's a lot more enjoyable for all of you than it is for yours truly. One thing none of us enjoy, however, is how I need to rub my shoulders rather than itch them, because that's just what sunburn does to you, I'm afraid. Not literal Skylander sunburn, though, unfortunately. He has been selected for Roulette because apparently Random Name Generator doesn't like him. Apparently Random Name Generator only likes the names of water Skylanders. I mean, it's kind of appropriate given that we are hunting down for Eternal Water Source right now. Stop shooting me! Or hitting me, it's rude. I'm the one who's shooting you, which is not rude. It would be rude if it was the other way around. That's how it works. I don't make up rules. I just reinforce them. So, what do we have there? Eternal Source. Oh yes, the element of the area is no longer active, so I can finally use my other attacks at long last. I would love to skip this, but that's asking too much. That's per the norm, apparently. Oh no, he didn't! Okay, let's give him the old one too, even though my character's garbage and he sucks. But the old one too, all the same! Oh, Chaos, don't be that way, chum. Don't be that way.
And you are never getting out of here alive.
He's gonna proceed to be that way, isn't he? This guy, this freaking guy. Who does he think he is, this guy? Okay, here we go. Time to take down a evil amphibian. Okay, here I am using wrong attack. I meant to use the tertiary attack because as was mentioned about previously in this episode, you can do that in conjunction with any other attack you please. Yeah, he did! And I got food! I better not die, because then Joe Sergeant will be kicked off Roulette, and I will add to the challenges having been failed, because technically not dying is a challenge, and if that happens at any point, then said challenge has been failed. Okay, let's see what we got. Well, food first and foremost, and then Doom Sharks that I can heal up on. Ow, ow, I'm getting chopped. That is not pleasant. Stop chopping me, it's so rude! Like I said, it's not pleasant, and that makes it rude. Okay, there you go. Heal me! Heal. That's not what healing looks like, you fool. I said heal me, that's not healing either. Bloody useless Doom Sharks, I'm telling you. Man, my large-ass hitbox is not helping with anything. I didn't realise how big Drill Sergeant's hitbox was until now. Maybe, just maybe, if he appears in the air sections for Crystal Eye Castle, I can accidentally get him kicked off a Roulette. Oh, but that's the level that's coming up next, and I don't... Does the element of the area change up enough to shift back to Drill Sergeant? Or let's see, it's going to be Earth, Air, Tech, Air, Tech, Air. Oh! So that means Drill Sergeant probably will be played from the very end of the level. Yeah, Crystal Eye Castle really switches out his elements a lot. Once again, I seem to be using the wrong bumpers for my attacks over here. That is if Drill Sergeant even makes it that far. There you go, he's dead. And that is one cutscene, or should I say an SO Deeps 2 that I could skip. Sweet! But yeah, Drill Sergeant, not a particular ideal character to get through things unscathed. So if he is going to be for that final air section, then I'm in for a treat, shall we say, in Crystal Eye Castle. Okay, I want that food. After, obviously, the Doom shots have passed because I want to get healed up by them, not damaged by them. Oh, that was mean and rude. Okay, there you go. That's more like it. Yes, sir. Oh, I love this portion. This portion is great. I wish all of the portions were like this. Oh, boy, that's a little not as good. Man, the hitboxes in this game are janky to say the least. Oh, and this is a part where the game tries to blind me, because this is not for the faint-hearted. By faint-hearted, I mean epileptic, because the flashing colours right here do get pretty intense. You've been warned. It's worse than the wing. That's what adds the difficulty for Wii. They just bombard you with so much colour that it's hard to stare at the screen for much longer. Sure, bring it, I guess. Okay, here we go. Pressing the right buttons this time for a change. Okay, I've got to get out of there. Luckily, because this guy is so melee untreated, our projectiles are the perfect countering for him. Die, 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 die. There you are, that's more like it, man. Slam ban, not a problem. Not even a problem. And now I go from itchy humerus to itchy shoulder, apparently. Luckily, that part of my skin is not sunburnt. You can tell the difference there. Okay, these folks have all got to die before that happens to me. That would be much appreciated, and it would be much convenient. Just one of you die so I can get food, please. Okay, there we are. There's that. I'm taking you. There's you. And Gilgrunt will soon follow suit. Told you so. Boom! Everyone's dead. If I stood still for long enough, maybe Doom Sharks would have made that my status too, but fortunately for us, we wound up being just fine. You clearly do care. You gave us like an entire 12-minute detour to try and hold on to it for yourself. This is the face of the man who cares, if you were to ask me. Or should I say, a little bitty boy. Chaos. He's effectively a kid, let's be honest. Like, we have an entire army of Skylanders, and here's one guy who's effectively a kid. Who's gonna win? Just saying, the Skylanders, they don't fight fair. Another reason why Skylanders are not heroes. Who knows, maybe that'll be the title. I'll either use that or the fact that the slot is cursed, whichever one can get me more views. I'm joking, and hence the laughter. The main thing I'm joking about is the fact that I'm not in it for the views.
You have brought the eternal water source.
That's nice. Skip! There you go, I actually pressed the right button. I accidentally initiated by pressing for A to skip, and that is not the skip button. Not the best button in a video game, in other words. It is the best button in a video game when you're doing the water sections, because it's the only button in a video game we can use, as well as obviously for movement buttons. We're unlocking things, but we're unlocking things that are going to be explored in the next episode. Man, that's such a satisfying thing to say, not gonna lie.
I've been hearing strange noises coming from there for a while.
Yeah, well, I've heard stranger things. I've also seen stranger things. By the time this comes out, the first portion of the next season of Stranger Things will have released. So that's going to be fun to talk about, eventually. We're going to come back here. I'm going to speak real quickly. He definitely seems to wander off right now. This is true, he is an arcane robot. What he's not is cool because his gameplay is lame and slow paced, and I'm not the largest fan, though that is controversial from what I've heard because a lot of people love this character. Anyway, as you can tell, everyone's favourite NPC is already ready and waiting for us because I got past the whole Clamtron 4000 sequence, only to realise that both my capture footage and my phone footage had corrupted, so I had no face cam and no gameplay. Basically meaning I had literally nothing to build up the video with, so I had to quit halfway through the Crystal Eye Castle before restarting the recording of this here episode in my fancy pink holiday shirt right here. I love the colours in this. I've just got to hope that this green here doesn't start phasing through, otherwise it looks like there's a hole where my heart's supposed to be. So, do I want to follow the Malkin to the Crystal Eye Castle? Oh yeah, I suppose I do.
Other way? Of course it is.
I just got a notification to remind me to cancel some of my subscription services before they take out money from my account that I don't even have. So, saving money I don't even have wouldn't need to be a wise decision of mine. Anyway, we're going to have some really interesting topics lined up to discuss in this here video. The title shall be no lie. For Stone Town, we are going to discuss and rank every single one of the boss fights in this game. But first things first, we've got to get through Crystal Eye Castle. Easier said than done, given how many air segments pop up here. And as I bring up my notes on my laptop, we'll notice that air is the one-hit challenge. As if it's bad enough for air alone being that challenge, there's also a possibility that we get a one-hit challenge for fire segments as well, given that fire is a challenge picked at random. Fortunately for me, I have the best running video game for skip button to skip this and get it out of here. We're going to hit the eye switch because it looks to be funny, no other reason. And, say, this one's going to be tough given how much air there is here, and the fact that I have to go through air segments with characters like Whamshell. Not the easiest to take no damage with him whatsoever now, is it? And so yeah, luckily for me, fire doesn't appear until Battlefield is its very first appearance in this game, so I won't need to worry about random challenges for a while now, but it's definitely something to still worry about in the future. Anyway, now we have an Earth segment pop it up, so we need to switch out for double trouble on our Roulette, and we also need to flip our controller upside down. Oh boy, I'm already not used to the inverted controls. Yeah, this is not as easy as I'm making it look, trust me on that. Luckily, this Earth segment does not last very long. Die, freaking frick. Yeah, he took that to the face, didn't he? It wasn't the bestest at dealing with that. Okay, these folks are going down. Told you! Now I need to watch out for, even if this guy's vulnerability during his spin and all that. I've also got to be careful in the fact that double trouble here isn't what you'd call very high on the golden experience count, given that he did appear from the magic element at one point, so we have to reset him. In fact, for certain segments is going to be made all more harder than magic. We have to reset our characters, and magic could also appear for a random challenge for our fire segments, where we will have to reset any fires for any Skylanders that we switch out for said fire segments. I almost said fire characters in the fire segment. We don't need to worry about being specific with our elements. Oh boy, we got a Chucky dude, and now we have like 6 billion spinny dudes. Whamshell's already taken the one hit of damage. Yeah, I was not looking forward to doing this with Whamshell, and that right there was kind of a result I was expecting, so let's get him out of here and generate a random name.
I'm really sorry, but I have to let you go. And it's purely budgetary. It's not personal.
I'm gonna kill myself!
Wow.
I'm going to kill myself, and it's your fault!
It would seem as though we're switching out from one forgotten Skylander to another. And here we go, we're bringing out the voodoo. Apologies for that cut right there. That guy kind of backed up and gave you some space to work with. Boom! He's out of here, and we managed to destroy the eye all in one. This is glorious. You see, voodoo, much better one of the Forgotten Eight than Whamshell, which is once again another hot take of mine. I thought I almost sabotaged myself trying to push this turtle into place whilst the chompies were after me, but case in point here, we have one Whamshell, very popular Forgotten Eight, and then for Voodoo, who is so annihilative that he's even using turtles to remove the chompies from the equation. Boom, let's be pushing that guy back into place. Oh yeah! Man, we have an annoying sound glitch, which I can hear in my headphones, and it is such a nuisance. But let's be destroying crates for looking at me for any no other reason. Man, this commentary is fantastic, top notch. You see, with Whamshell, my commentary is just so lame, like the character himself, and you know, popular character, I care less. I'm going to trash talk him because I feel like it, and that's my personal opinion, which, as always, if you disagree with that personal opinion of mine, you are wrong. That's how opinions work. I don't make up rules, I just reinforce them. Okay, we've got to be very careful here. Luckily for me, I can annihilate in a couple of hits with this character, so taking damage was basically an impossibility for us. Now this guy has combos, which are always pretty cool. Whamshell doesn't have combos now, does he? So again, I don't care if I'm being controversial and all that. Whamshell is a garbage character. Voodoo, on the other hand, not so much. There's an undead gate here, and we are yet to have seen a single undead pop up on a random name picker, because it would just turn out a random name picker hates undead Skylanders for some reason. I can't fathom why. Some of the undead Skylanders are really good, but not my fault that random name picker seems to not like them. But that being said, let's continue on already. We managed to conquer this air segment with pure luck for the most part, like those spinny dudes being vulnerable for us right as we spawned in. Obviously, like having space to maneuver. And now we have a tech element where we can't use projectiles. Luckily for us, with Bashir, that would be no problem because he has no projectiles. He would if he was upgraded, but we had to reset him twice because that's just the way the cookie crumbled with this guy. Oh boy, we've got to be careful though. With him being low on health, he could die very easily if we aren't, as I said previously, careful. You know what, being careful is overrated. I'm just going to go in rocks are blazing because that's what this guy's all about. He's all about them rocks. Here's Earth Elemental and all that. Hey, don't you hit me, I hit you! And I absolutely annihilated you with that hit too. Getting a bit of a rhyme and a rhythm going here, making me a poet without even knowing it. Hell to the yes! What wasn't so cool was the fact that we left that till the last minute and then slowly walked away from a crumbling tower. Who am I kidding? That's fucking dope is what that is. That's the ultimate superhero epicness, shall we say. What's not so much epicness is that Baby Groot, a melee character, has to tackle an air segment, which means he cannot get hit a single time, which is a feat. Easier said than done, especially when that guy comes out of nowhere. Forgot that he existed in this segment, to be honest. Yeah, we're just going to avoid enemies, because if we avoid them, we can't get hit by them now, can we? Luckily, we have projectiles to take down that spinny dude with. Baby Groot's not doing too bad with this one-hit challenge thus far. Can we hit him from down here? Because otherwise we're kind of just going to fall down onto his spinny thing. And luckily for us, we did indeed manage to avoid him and kill him from up there. Oh, now we've got to watch out for the spinny dudes and chompies whilst we're at it. Die. Thank you. Oh wow, we've got 2 for the price of 1 right there. For once, the acorn pack is what came in clutch for us. We love to see it. Oh boy, now we got 2 Chucky dudes. We're going to take out the Chucky dudes first, and then we're going to come back for the eyeballs. I don't trust myself in attacking the eyeballs and not getting attacked by them in the process. Luckily, they have terrible aim. Thank God for that. Hopefully they didn't just jinx myself. Didn't jinx myself. Yeah, I didn't jinx myself. Let's go Stump Smash. This is one of the only air segments I've gotten through thus far in Roulette without a single failure. So yeah, this we love to see, my friends. We love to see it. Stump Smash is just a beast, or more accurately, Baby Groot is just a beast, which is the truest words one has ever said. Okay, so that's how we're going into a tech segment with Warnado. Luckily, his projectiles aren't make or break. I think we can get through this just fine without them. Boom! I strike you. Just got to be careful not to accidentally push the B button out of habit, which is, or the X button even, which is obviously the secondary attack. The B button in the Xbox controller would be the secondary attack for all the other games. Die, die. This is what death looks like. Die, die, die. Yeah, unfortunately projectiles only means, or no projectiles even means primary attack only. So basically for Warnado, for tech challenges, the exact same as for the challenge. Die. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, he's dead at long last, and now these things too can also be much dead. But we do have the toughest segment on the level coming up, which is an air segment, unfortunately, so Drill Sergeant needs to get out of it completely unscathed, which is, as always, easier said than done. And it's not like we're out of the waters yet, because we have even more air segments coming up from Treetop Terrace. But these 2 episodes, going back to back and all that, are definitely going to be the shortest ones, because we only have 2 levels for the Earth and Life Elemental sources, and those aren't long levels neither. I mean, we're almost done with this one, and we're barely 10 minutes in. But now it's time to switch back to Drill Sergeant. We're going to be ending off the level with the very same character that we started it with. And doing all of that, we're going to need to take no hits whatsoever. Man, my throat was my bestest, most friend right there. So here we are with the inner courtyard. Yeah, these guys aren't going to be alive much longer. Oh shit, I always took a hit from a barrel. My coconut was almost the best of me, just to make a change, because I'm never cocky and never does that ever jinx me. Oh shit, how did I avoid that? I mean, we'll take it. Yeah, we're just kind of moving around that rock right there with more annoying, long-lasting sound effects. Boy, the sound in this game is so good, but I'm okay with that because the game itself is just so fantastic and nostalgic, obviously. Oh boy, watch out! I got things everywhere to look out for. Oh boy, more things to look out for. Luckily, I can have like projectiles fired off everywhere. Oh, watch out for that, and that one. This is what the face of a concentrated man looks like. I can't believe I'm actually concentrating this heavy with Drill Sergeant. I also can't believe Drill Sergeant's doing this well. There are many things I can't believe right now, apparently. Oh, watch out. Never mind, I don't even need to watch out. I killed him before the need arose. Get killed, Cinnabore! Oh boy, but now I have these guys. Yeah, we're just going to keep charging around here because the extra maneuverability makes it harder for the enemies to hit us, which is exactly what we want. Okay, those fools are all as good as dead, I'm telling you! Woohoo! Okay, let's kill him! Yeah! I think that's it! Wow! This is a shock. Drill Sergeant actually kind of surprised me. Liking Drill Sergeant is like the equivalent of actually liking Diggs unironically. How can you like that character? He's so unlikable, and the same can be said for Drill Sergeant. So, as you can tell, we didn't exactly do well on our objectives, but we're okay with this because we only failed 1 challenge in this entire level, and given how many air segments there are, and air obviously being the toughest challenge from all, I think I deserve a pat on the back that one right there. Gotta be careful not to break my shoulder with my own strength though. I mean, I am so strong, it's actually humiliating how strong I am. You know, my muscles are so thick and heavy that it winds up weighing me down and breaking my bones. I've been told so many times that I need to, like, stop being so fit and healthy because I'm too much of a perfect human specimen. I make other people pale in comparison to me. Like, women just look at me and they just ditch whoever they're with currently. You know, it's a huge problem. I can't be with everyone. You know, there's only one of me to go around. I'm sorry to say it, ladies.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe this is what commentary has become. Oh my good lord.
We should ask him.
Also, I'm now about a forehead. It's a shame because I have a big forehead. There's a lot of brain to store up there. How's about to visit the Stone Town where we can also discuss and rank the boss fights, as I have been alluding to this entire episode. The entire episode has been building up to this. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Here's where I realised that water is where Voodoo will be tackling it, and with him, primary attacks only should be no problem, because primary attacks only are busted with that character. Voodoo is just busted, period. I'm glad I managed to replace Whamshell with someone even better on the roulette wheel. Now we have quite the cast of the roulette wheel. If you took away, frickin' Tornado and Drill Sergeant, we'd have an even more perfect roulette wheel. But unfortunately, that's asking for too much. Anyway, I would say let's skip over all the unnecessary deep stew right now, but that seems to be an impossibility, quite literally too. The game said no. But what's interesting about Stone Town is recently, the very first initial prototypes of Spyro's Kingdom just launched. You know, got available to the public and all that via hacks and everything. I haven't actually played the prototype myself, but basically Spyro's Kingdom is what came before Skylanders. A lot of the Skylanders gameplay is just Spyro's Kingdom with more depth and obviously, you know, more complete levels. But it's so obviously an early version of the Stone Town, this level within the prototype. Wait, not Stump Smash. I accidentally placed on the wrong character there, guys. I had Lock on my mind, so I put the life scanner on for the life zone. All I need to worry about here is Double Trouble not eating any food, which, as Prison Break would state, that's easier said than done. Anyway, let's kill this chunky pod for looking at me funny no reason. And say, this level looks just like Stone Town, and you can play through it with the 5 original Skylanders, the Skylanders that were crafted for Spyro's Kingdom, and then obviously ported over to this game when they figured that 3D printing could make for a hefty profit by bringing toys to life, quite literally. Ooh, bomb, don't mind if we do. I'm not sure if Double Trouble is fast enough to get back for the Legendary Treasure though. But say, it's interesting how it's Stone Town of all things, which is the level available for a prototype. Definitely not going to make it in time. That's a shame.
I am not fast.
No kidding! Luckily, I still have my spin dancing to concern myself with. But say, it's just really cool looking through all that footage and being able to see Bash, Tarklops, you know, other earlier characters from the original 5 that got developed for before moving on from Spyro's Kingdom to Skylanders. I kill you! I kill you! I hope I didn't accidentally gobble up some food like I did with Prison Break, because, you know, that would be habit, alright. Man! Double Trouble is so slow and bloody useless. Teleport it, teleport me. Woo! That was a close one. You just got to be careful not to hit the teleport on the way down by accident. Now that would be truly tragic. Anyway, it seems as though water has popped up. We're gonna, you know, quickly squeeze around here so I can expose the location of one of the utmost hidden chests in the entirety of this game. This took me so long, I would dare not go into the details of how long it took for me to discover this treasure chest. It's so tucked away and there's not really much of a clue, like, hinting towards it. But no, I just wanted to start this level talking about, obviously, the Spyro's Kingdom prototype and how this level is very much what's featured in it, and we get to see a very early glimpse of basic gameplay that evolved into Skylanders. Obviously, with 3D printing becoming more available for the 2011s, they realised that with Toy to Life they could make such massive profit. Don't hit me! I hit you with my primary attacks only. Die, Crate! Die! Yeah, luckily I took damage, not that it matters, because this isn't an air zone right now. Thank goodness for all that. Without further ado, it's time to start discussing and ranking these boss fights with Skylanders Spyro's Adventure, so that then I can get the title, the accurate title at that, alluding to this very moment that has finally arisen. To which, after the highlights, no doubt I remember to put in the timestamp for this portion of the video in case this was a very important video you guys cared about. Man, what an intro to this portion of the video this was indeed. So there are actually 8 boss fights in the entirety of Skylanders Spyro's Adventure between 26 levels. Fafix unfortunately doesn't count because you don't physically fight the villain himself, you just fight his henchman, which is a massive disappointment. And speaking of other massive disappointments, to acquire the Eternal Tech Source, all you gotta do is beat up a tank. It is so dull and boring. Like, seriously, this is the Eternal Tech Source. They have unlimited potential and creativity that could be put in towards a mechanical machine of destruction. And instead, what did they do with it? They do a fucking tank. It is so boring, and it's so unbelievably easy as well. It's hilarious how easy that tank is to destroy. Like, you annihilate it in mere seconds. Seconds! What kind of a boss is defeatable in seconds? It's a glorified enemy is what it is. It is not a boss. That is why the Troll Tank is easily the worst boss of this game, and it comes in dead last on my ranking. Now, the next couple of rankings involve around the chaos-like elemental conflicts. Obviously, you have 4 in this game. For 50% of the elements, you have the water, fire, life, and undead, and actually my ranking for them takes place in that specific order. Anyway, I've got to flip this upside down right now. There you go, I sorted that out. Oh, my inversion controls aren't doing me any good right now, to be perfectly honest. Okay, there you go, let's be rolling. I meant to roll before, but I pressed the wrong button with the inversion controls, really messing up my mindset right now. That's just the joys of having a controller upside down. Like, you saw it again, me walking in the wrong direction. Anyway, I think it's time we should go back to those elemental fights with Chaos at the end of each of those elements I just talked to you about. Water is worse than there because it's just so damn easy, and the Doom Shocks, whilst being iconic, are far too easy to abuse because obviously you can heal up with them. And what kind of a boss gives you healing capabilities? Like, seriously man, a boss is supposed to defeat you, not make it all the more easier to be defeated by you. So the water segment is an absolute fucking joke. I understand it's practically the first boss in the game. Doesn't mean they had to make it that easy. Well, it's going to be fun to have to catch Hobnioro with my controls inverted and all that. Anyway, I put fire next just because the spells don't do anything interesting. Like, it's just basic dodge and maneuverability that's required for it. Not like other spells that require like more concentration, because for Undead, which is actually my favourite because it's easily the toughest even though fire comes after it, so it should be harder, you'd think. But yeah, I like the idea of the Undead lasers, that's cool, and just the amount of concentration and quick reaction time required to actually get it sorted is incredible. Is what makes it so tough and a rather intense boss fight, to say the absolute minimal, because I could say more, I'm just not, which is why the minimal is being said all the same. Now we finally caught that guy. And say, turns out that fire, I just don't like the generic patterns of the fire, like objects to dodge. Like at first fire rains from the sky, and then you have like just these pools of lava that try to destroy you and fail miserably because they're easy to dodge, they're generic attacks, and it's just bit of a dual conflict really, not to mention Igniter isn't involved, so the boss fight isn't even terrifying. Like, Igniter would be an automatic death sentence because he'd be so overpowered as an evil minion of Chaos. But, you know, they really lost out on the potential for the Fire Zone, not including the greatest and almightiest Skylander of them all as an evil version. Okay, watch out for you guys, especially since Igniter is powerful enough as is, and Chaos's minions have even more powerful attacks than your base Skylanders, which is so terrifying. So yeah, fire is just disappointing. It's my favourite element in this game. In fact, it's my favourite element in the Skylanders, all of its history, and yet, for the elemental attacks and elemental minions and Chaos's conflicts, they are dull and uninspired. But say, all of these kind of rope together because they're all pretty much the same thing, rinse and repeat. Repetition is truly what harms them because of the lack of creativity, really. Yeah, I just get tiresome playing through the same things over and over again. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong attack buttons because of the fucking inverted controls over here. Yeah, this upside down controller is not doing me any favours. But next up, we get to move on to Oculus, a far more interesting fight than any of the elemental fights because it has some creativity to it. And you don't physically, like, attack the villain. Obviously, you use, like, the cannons and the world switching mechanics. So it's actually a really great conclusion to the level itself by taking advantage of the mechanics in a clever and unique way to beat the boss in the end. Oh man, I almost fell over by pressing the wrong attack button right there. So yeah, Oculus is just really creative, and he's a very charismatic villain as well, which makes the boss fight all the more fun and engaging for me personally. So it's fast-paced, it takes advantage of the unique mechanics of the level to craft a creative boss fight, which brings about the utmost satisfying conclusion to it all. You know, I could have thought of a better way to conclude for Dark Light Crypt, in other words. The Dark Light Crypt is my favourite level in this game, so obviously the boss that comes with it has to be fantastic by default. Yeah, that guy's so dead. And this is what happens when you don't script your ranking videos, folks. But the second bestest most boss fight has to be Chaos. It is a marathon is what it is. The boss fight is pretty long, and that's what makes it all the more intense. And the excitement just really it immerses you. You remain concentrated, and just the amount of immersion, intensity, and difficulty the boss fight manages to balance with makes it so creative and fun. Like, sure, Chaos himself doesn't do much. He just summons minions and has the elemental, like, spells he's been using throughout the entirety of the game thus far. But again, it's kind of like the culmination of everything that's led up to it. It's like you're training, and this is the penultimate moment for all of training to pay off. It's the climax of a movie, so to say, and is very gratifying, but what's even more gratifying than that is the best boss fight in this game. So drum roll please! The best boss fight in this game. Very appropriate because we're playing against him right now. That's why I chose this episode to rank all of the Skylander boss fights, because it meant the reveal of the best boss fight could be the boss fight itself. This is easily the best boss in this game because of the fact that, by the way, I no longer need to have the controller upside down because the Earth segment is no longer active. Boy, I've got to be very careful with an under-leveled Bash right now because this guy is actually tough. But he has the most creative attack patterns. Like, you can't really get personal because he'll just slam rock down on you. But say he'll then create this tornado which you must dodge and rain down rocks upon you. So it's very much an Earth-based boss fight, which is appropriate given that he gives you the eternal Earth sources for reward. But it's so creative. The model itself, it looks dope. So the boss is a nice design, and the moveset of the boss itself, it just gives you fun attacks to dodge, like the way how the rocks ricochet and all that. It's very cleverly done. You find yourself going against a boss which is intimidating, so it's an intense fight that keeps you concentrated and immersed from start to finish. It's got unique patterns that really add to the creativity of it all. It's a dope ass looking boss fight aesthetically. So ultimately, how could I say that there is a better boss fight in this game? There isn't, hence why the Stone Giant from Stone Town is the best boss in the Skylander Spyro's adventure. But now, with all 8 of those bosses having been ranked even, let's destroy this guy. Man, I'm stuttering much. Again, this is what happens when you don't script your videos. I suppose this is a fine example of both ranking for 8 bosses of Skylander Spyro's adventure from worst to best, as well as a fine example of why you should script videos. Oh wow, I barely dodged those, but we'll take it. I do like not having to worry about additional challenges for the boss, because the boss is hard enough as is, thank you very much. Especially with a level 3 Bash with no upgrades. Die. Oh wait, no, we can just let the rock ricochet back into him. That's another clever part of the boss fight. Like, you let the rock just ricochet back into him, he leaves himself all exposed, like. Really rewarding you for paying attention and dodging his attacks. Anyway, luckily for us, we should be able to level up again and grab a shit ton of treasure from defeating the Stone Golem. It's a rewarding boss, which makes it so gratifying to defeat indeed. Okay, we want to make sure we get all of this treasure and all of the experience, because I want to see if we can get Bash some upgrades when we return to the ruins. Wow, I'm just short. 485, just short of the first upgrade. Though I do have the 1 Wing Sapphire from the beach, which unfortunately, because I grabbed that during the corrupted footage phase, I'm unable to showcase that to you in this episode. But there are other Wing Sapphires I believe we can collect. So if we gather 1 additional Wing Sapphire, we should be able to get that first upgrade for Bash, which is glorious. So speaking of glory, let's press the best video game to skip over unnecessary deep stew. Oh my god, it's Larbo, son of Barbo.
Sunlight feels so good.
Well, there's more than just that. I'll let Arbo explain it all. See you.
And the Earth is just right.
Of course it is. Plus, I'm playing as Earth right now. Bash is Earth. You see what I mean? Arbo, absolutely legendary NPC. Oh man, I wish he was discarded. They even had a prototype started for him too. Man, this is the episode of prototypes. First we talk about Spyro's Kingdom prototype, and now we're talking about Arbo figurine prototypes. That's mad, I tell you.
I'm only 8 seconds old after all, but somehow
this is true. 8 seconds of it all. Now that is some interesting background lore. It's some of the only lore we actually get for Skylanders, but it's Arbo's species like living on through generations and like in birth, garnering memories of ancestry. It's just a really interesting lore to tackle within this universe. And say, Arbo is a rather interesting character, maybe more interesting because of it. Say, this franchise does have background lore, just unfortunately not much of it. And the background lore it does have, it doesn't explore all too often. So the only thing I would do to make this franchise all the more enriching and powerful is to give it greater background lore. I mean, it's a huge universe, there's so much background lore they could explore with this, and yet they just never really bothered. Biggest disappointment for a franchise, if you were to ask me. That and also the inclusion of Skylanders like Blastermind and Wrecking Ball. Whoever made those characters, I hope they were fired, because they are awful characters. As Quigley apparently believes that Bash was a bold at first. But all that being said, this is the first Friday of August we're in now, when this goes live. So naturally, you know what that means. It's time for another episode of Skylanders Spyro's Adventure Roulette, as we gather up a third winning sapphire, and we speak with Persephone about some upgrades. We get a tennis tail, which allows us to reflect projectiles. Fan-friggin-tastic! Wow, that was quite the animation right there. Bash, he's feeling victorious. You can tell from his tail and the excitement he has in swinging it round and round. No, my beautiful gem! What you say? Is lost to the infinitiness of sky in the sky ends, which, you know, is literally an infinite sea of floating islands in the sky, hence the whole sky lands and all that. They're lands in the sky. I don't think they could be any more on the nose with that kind of name. But without further ado, let's be heading out for Treetop Terrace, as we have the 2 life levels to be tackling in the 4th episode of Skylanders Spyro'S Adventure Roulette for the first Friday of August. As you can tell, I have a different attire. We have the Avengers Infinity War shirt put upon my chest. Hell to the yeah! What was also held to the yeah is Treetop Terrace, and how this was the level I was most anticipating on my first ever run through of the game. And I will tell you why. Obviously, when you're playing as Skylanders and you can see in the upgrade chambers like what level their soul gem appears in. Well, obviously we're looking through Gilgrunt's upgrade chamber and we can see that his soul gem is available in Treetop Terrace. So obviously I get to this level and I get so pumped up because I'm like, oh my god, yes, I can finally get Gilgrunt's soul gem here, because obviously he was one of the starter pack Skylanders. I wanted to get that final ability of his. An ability which you could only get with said soul gem. So finally getting to this level and being able to find that soul gem, for me, it was so exciting. It was a blast. And then when I finally got to that magic zone and acquired said soul gem, I was filled with such raw joy. It's the bestest, most way of putting it, the most accurate way of putting it too, because yes, I was very joyous on that occasion, very joyous indeed. And here we go with the Corn Hornet. What a name! A legendary name, if you were to ask me. Oh, cutscenes in your hand. Not so legendary, and it's funny how I'm mentioning all this legendariness right now, because Bash has a legendary counterpart. Anyway, Air is having just arisen, so Baby Groot once again needs to avoid all damage in this area, like he did in the Crystal Eye Castle. It would seem as though Baby Groot can't avoid the air elemental segments. Try as he might, they are inevitable.
Inevitable.
Oh no!
Fook me, that was fast.
Those Blade Witches are so bloody annoying! Once again, it would seem as though the character replacing Baby Groot is none other than an Earth Skylander. So we now have 2 magic and 2 Earth Skylanders in the roulette, and yet the random name picker still refuses to pick an Undead Skylander. We have a bias going on here. But that being said, Terrafin, actually, right after I pop on my headset, which I completely forgot to do, but now that that's all sorted, we can place him onto a portal and bring him to life via magic. Our toy is coming to life and he's having to take damage immediately. Yeah, we'll give ourselves those first few frames of invincibility from a challenge, as I said I would all the way back in the very first episode. Got to watch out for returning blade though. Let it be stated right now that if I get hit immediately after placing Skylander portal power, because of the lack of invincibility frames in this game, that would be a bullshit end to the challenge. So I'm going to allow myself a couple of frames directly after the Skylanders placing the portal where they are immune from all challenges, just to even things out a little bit. Because yeah, that was fair. How was I supposed to dodge damage taken there? Like that right there, that was a dodge. If I got hit by the Dro dude, I would have counted it, but I didn't. Which is why almost being hit does not count as actually being hit now, does it? That's just my glorious skill coming through. Now, Terrafin is a rather interesting choice for Roulette, not only because it makes us double up on elements again, but also because of the fact that he might be a classic, iconic Skylander, one that has returned for many, many games, and a huge fan favourite at that, but I never really considered myself part of a Terrafin hype train. I just found the character okay at best. Never really a fan to the same extent as everybody else seems to be. Dare I even say, I find Terrafin overrated, and that is yet again another pretty big hot take. I'm just for guru of controversy these last 2 episodes, I suppose. Now, wherever you find controversy, I am the centre of it here at the Hot Takes channel. After all, I am Ignite the Fire, and fire is hot, so hot takes and all that, the two kind of coincide, don't you know? By some miracle, still not taken a single hit yet, despite obviously for one I took right as I spawned in. But like I said in the very first episode, I'll give myself those first few frames to recover and avoid the challenges from becoming impossible, because basically I would just keep placing Skylanders ball and they would keep failing the challenge like immediately, just due to the fact that they cannot maneuver immediately after having been placed, and from there obviously they can't be successful at challenges involving ones where they can't get hit if they have no chance to dodge for set attacks that are coming to hit them. Anyway, right now all I need to concern myself with is not eating any food. Easier said than done, apparently. Oh, I'm down the tornado path. No wonder why I'm not summoning any rocks right now with my flight ability. You've got to be careful though. I feel like there's some food over there. Oh yes, there is. There's a pretzel. Avoid the pretzel at all costs. Oh, and here we are at the hollow. Interesting enough. I find it really cool how the teleport pads have kind of like that aura oozing upwards from them. It's very rather interesting indeed. What's also going to be very interesting is how much annihilation this guy's about to go through. Just die, you're being very inconvenient, man. Oh, that's more like it. And what do you know, I think I just got through that life segment without even getting hit. I cannot get hit for freaking life segments where it doesn't matter, but in the air sections I'm getting hit all the time. That's just my typical luck now, isn't it? Also doesn't help that Sub Smash isn't most ideal for taking hits. In fact, he's a character designed to tank hits, hence his very, very high health bar and all that. So here we go with Drill Sergeant, who cannot be taking a single hit as love hearts remain on the screen for some reason.
You need a magic Skylander to unlock.
Yes, I can see that. Not that we're going to be swapping out no magic Skylanders. And we definitely got to the point where if I take a hit now, we're past the whole like invincibility period. So the plan is to continue to not get hit. I like that plan. Pretty strong plan right there, if you were to ask me. Oh wow, that blade witch almost hit me from all the way over there. Now that would have been Sniper of the Century. Speaking of Snipers of the Century, did I get him? Did I get him? No. I'm about to, though. Just die. Thank you. Oh no! The blade returned for its revenge!
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Okay, so it would appear that the character replacing Drill Sergeant is actually going to prove the bias of a random name picker, as it's picked yet another Magic Skylander. So all of the Magic Skylanders, with the exception of Wrecking Ball, hallelujah! But that being said, all of the Magic Skylanders except Wrecking Ball have been chosen for Roulette, and they're all kind of congregated together at the top of that there roulette wheel. But regardless, the random name picker is fine with picking Magic Skylanders over and over again, and yet it still is yet to have chosen an undead Skylander for us to put into the roulette. Wow, that random name picker seriously despises undead Skylanders, and I can't fathom why. Undead Skylanders are fantastic. Anyway, before I took Drill Sergeant off the portal, I unfortunately waited a couple of frames so for enemies to maneuver around a bit, and I feel like Drill Sergeant might have accidentally attacked one of them, because when I went to go and take him off the portal, I hit an attack button. So that does give us one advantage in that the enemies will be defeated much more quickly, and that will give them less of an opportunity to attack us and deal damage. I hope that will happen anyway, because the air challenge just became more trouble than it's worth. Like, editing around all of this is such a pain, and it's so depressing too. It's literally the only challenge that I'm failing to, besides my accidental attempts of the life challenge and the water challenge. Yeah, those were some really depressing moments, but not nearly as depressing as losing multiple characters in the same level because of my arrogance in thinking that the one-hit challenge was a good idea. Yeah, let me clue you in, it wasn't a good idea. In fact, it would dare even be, as Iron Man once put it.
Not a great plan.
But now, we're going to move on from these edits, as we only have but for the last portion of this air segment to worry about, to where I still can't take any damage from these spikes, by the way. So I gotta approach this with caution right now, because the spikes can also hit you on the way down. One hit challenge, aka meaning that I take one hit and I fail, so avoiding such things would be wise, you'd imagine. So we're gonna play this safe. Better safe than sorry. Fuck, I got stuck on that. Wait for it, and we wait for it, there you go. Move it! Thank God this isn't a life challenge right now, because that food was practically impossible to avoid. Okay, cool, we're gonna get that. We're gonna be patient with these spikes before we get hit. Luckily, my patience seems to have paid off. Thank the Lord for that. Now we've got to be very careful with all these blades. Man, I hate the fact that they also shield themselves. It's so bloody annoying. Die! Die! You're not dead yet. That's very disappointing. Okay, watch out for the blade, and watch out for it on the return as well, because that's what killed off the drill sergeant, or at least made him fail this challenge, mind you. Go on then! Oh, that was foolish. Oh, and watch out for the blade too. I almost walked right into it there, but luckily for me, almost doesn't count now, does it? But yeah, if this air challenge is definitely a lot more trouble than it's worth. To say the absolute least, I charged away before those guys could hit me. Yay me for playing it safe rather than sorry. We even have a treasure chest back here, which is convenient because Spyro isn't maxed out on gold. One thing I did not know. I also did not know that this particular Spyro was down the Horns path. Yet here we are with a hell of a charging bulldozer, even though Spyro isn't a fucking bulldozer, but here I am calling him such things anyway.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh no! What did I do that for? Man, I am a fucking idiot. There's no other way of putting it. Let's get Spyro out of here.
You fool! Idiot! Moron! Stupid!
So replacing Spyro is a Skylander with wings, but she's not quite a dragon. However, she is the same element as Tornado, so now we've doubled up on literally every single element within the Roulette. Man, I cannot speak today. And speaking of things that cannot be done, it would appear as though the random name picker has once again shown its bias, as it refused to pick an undead Skylander. There's 4 of them, and not a single one does the random name picker seem to like. Anyway, when I play Sonic Boom onto portals this time, my plan is not to just stand there and tank the hit. That was a rather stupid plan in the first place, so why I did that with Spyro, I don't know. So let's play Sonic Boom onto portal without further ado, and we're going to spam her babies, hoping that they can defeat enemies from afar, because if they're far away from us, they can't be attacking us and dealing damage now, can they? Get him, baby, get him! No, it killed my baby! Luckily, Sonic Boom's health bar is as good as always, so that's not going to count as taking a hit point of damage. That also would be rubbish if it was, and I want some sort of fairness here. Is that too much to ask for? Who am I kidding? In a challenge as cheap as this one, of course it is. Like, what was I fucking thinking coming up with a challenge of this sheer amount of difficulty? Luckily, I managed to distract the witch long enough for my babies to come in clutch. Now this is the strategy we were looking for with the air element here. I even get the buff from being an air elemental Skylander. Wow, Sonic Boom has the sweet, sweet range, baby. And that we'd love to see. We also love to see Annihilation from this guy right now. See ya! Wouldn't want to be ya! Where was this character my whole life? Let's say, yeah, that plan definitely worked out, and baby's taking 1 point of damage. Sure, if they're getting hit, and that's kind of against the 1-hit challenge and all that, the fact that I take 1 hit and the challenge is over. But I mean for Skylander, and that hit has to deal with damage, and Sonic Boom took no damage. I probably said so otherwise in different episodes. What matters is what I'm saying here and now, as I swap out for Double Trouble, where I cannot eat any food, so I just gotta make sure I don't get into desperate measures. Cannot be healing in the area where life is active, which is the most ironic kind of them all. It's a shame that we lost like 3 Skylanders and 3 challenges to this one fucking level because some idiot decided it was a good idea to do 1-hit challenge. That idiot is me. I hate the fact that these guys can heal, but I'm not allowed. Or at least I'm not allowed to via food, and that's made all the more harder by the fact that food is everywhere right now. The game is literally trying to shove this down my throat. So uncool game. I don't want your stupid cheese, as much as delicious it is. Anyway, that's some chicken right now. But we're not going to be eating it. First of all, it's cruel, like that chicken deserved a better life. And second of all, that goes against our life challenge right here. We are here to preserve life by not eating our standards, by not eating food that came from life. Like, all food has to come from life, whether it's from plants, which definitely had life before they were chopped up and eaten. Yeah, plants still have nerves in which they feel pain, so surely eating a plant is just as cruel as eating an animal. It's not really. Wow, I really am getting into the hot topics right now, aren't I? Controversial for the sake of it, because why the heck not, right? Controversy gets the views. I'm sorry to say, but that's the kind of world we live in. We live in a world where we love, wait, I didn't accidentally eat food earlier, did I? But we live in a world where we love critiquing others. It kind of gives us a little, kick in life to see flaws in other people that make us feel better about ourselves. I'm heading back to make sure the chicken's still there. Oh, I didn't accidentally eat chicken, so how did I heal up then? Was it from a level up along the way? Man, I have not been paying much attention to the gameplay, which is the opposite of what I should be doing. Because you'd think to consciously not eat food would require some ounce of concentration. You'd think so anyway. But yeah, I've had some rather interesting commentary this episode, as well as some very interesting rule reinforcement. Rule reinforcement? What rule reinforcement? Reinforcement? Wow, I cannot speak. Blah blah blah. But they are Draculas, so they don't go blah blah blah.
I don't say blah blah blah.
Hotel Transylvania for the win. Whilst the sequels are hot garbage and I hate them all, the first one is at least decent. It has that going for it. Way more rude stuff for me to speak over, including Arbo, son of Larbo, spawn of... Well, you didn't have to answer that, which is a shame. You see, they cut us short. Why was gonna hear some more background lore for games like, haha, nope. The writers clearly couldn't write another rhyme for Arbo, so they just kind of gave up, and they can be like, you know what, we're gonna interrupt this guy so we don't have to come up with another rhyme. Genius way to write yourself out of a corner, I'm telling you. It's like with Marvel, they've learned that they can't write good villains after Thanos, so rather than give us new villains for Doctor Strange 2, they decided to turn Wanda into a bad guy, which, like everyone else, I hated. Such a terrible, like, character choice. Like, sure, it was definitely the direction her character was headed, and I definitely dreaded that kind of characterization as what was alluded to by WandaVision. But come on, man, justifying her actions because of the Darkhold, and how, you know, that's kind of corrupting her mind and all that. Though how powerful they made her was ridiculous, and it was so fucking insane watching her just absolutely annihilate the Illuminati. They got memed. Reed Richards kind of forgot that he was the smartest man alive now, didn't he? Spoilers much. But that being said, I just wasn't a big fan of Doctor Strange 2 in general. Like, the second act was clearly rewritten to have a lot of reveals and cameos to get the audience cheering and excited for the future of the MCU, so it feels like out of place and really puts a drag on the pacing, despite the fact that the action sequences in that universe are fucking insane, given the sheer power of Wanda. But I just would have preferred, like, an insanely powerful, over-the-top villain. But they didn't give us a new villain, because that would require a new actor to play. That would require original writing, and they would have to give this new villain, like, motivations, flaws, charisma. You know, that's just too much to ask for. Why do that when you have a pre-established character that you can just draw upon? Point is, the film is lame. So lame. And I expected more. In fact, after I left Doctor Strange 2, I had only one thing on my mind. Anyway, looks like we're back with Arbo and the Tooth Machines. Oh dear, that's big, oh dear.
Or discovering the eternal life source.
Oh yeah? Well, tech is stronger here, which means we get to swap back on over to Voodoo right now. And tech means no projectiles are allowed. This character doesn't exactly have what you'd call projectiles, but we're not going to use his zipline ability just because it launches far extended away from you. So, you know, the fact that you can hit enemies from afar kind of makes it somewhat a projectile area, even if, you know, it has to physically land to deal damage. Then again, all projectiles kind of need to do that, and then afterwards you do zip like one line to the enemy to get up close and personal with them. So it's kind of like a move that is a projectile to engage you straight back into hand-to-hand combat with your meleeness. So in other words, to avoid the grey area, we're going to avoid that attack altogether. And just stick with the tripwires and stuff. Like that! Boom! Tripwire for the win, baby. And that's what we have combos for. Because as I always say, better safe than sorry. And the safest thing to be right now, and to not be sorry, is to just not use the secondary attack whatsoever. As that is, like I said, a grey area. It's hard to classify as whether it is projectile or not. You guys could definitely make the argument either way. So that's why we're not using it regardless. Keeping to my challenges, so long as there are no air challenges, which luckily for me I don't need to worry about air popping up again until I want to say chapter 17. No, chapter 17 is water, not air. The next air section is, let's kill these guys first, and then I believe the next air section is Quicksilver Vault actually, so thank goodness for that, because air has by far been the biggest pain in my ass throughout the entirety of this series thus far. We bounce on over that, and we land on nothing. Sweet, that's no damage for me, and I love to see it. Anyway, the question is, in the next episode, with the challenges I'm given, will it be capable for me to finally get through an entire episode with no challenges having been failed, with no Skylander switching out for Roulette?
No.
I'm sure in the next episode, we will find out. For now, though, we're going to continue concerning ourselves with a level at hand where Voodoo needs some treasure. So we grabbed him the legendary treasure already, but that's not nearly enough treasure. We're going to acquire ourselves a chest full of treasure also. Yeah, baby! Oh, that's all looking all good now, isn't it? I'm loving me this treasure from the chest of treasure. Oh, to the hell yeah! Okay, up we pop. Apparently not. The game got rather finicky right now, but we're going to continue on and destroy some fools. These guys think they have defense. They have nothing in the face of Voodoo. Nothing, I tell you. Boom. Come close, would ya? Oh, they did, the fool. Boom, finish him off with the sweet, sweet combo. I'm going to do the same with this guy. Hell to the air. Man, Voodoo just makes these challenges easy. I shouldn't say that because knowing my luck, I'll come across an air section where I can't take any damage. Even though if this was an air section right now, I'd be pretty successful given I've taken no damage thus far. But still, I should shut up before I wind up jinxing myself. I should shut up whilst I'm ahead. Not that I was never ahead to begin with, because I did kind of lose like 3 starters on the previous level due to challenge failures. Luckily, we're not in the live section yet, so eating that food doesn't matter. Oh, but speaking of live sections, we now got to go through for the rest of this level with Bash, who is not particularly high leveled or upgraded now, is he? Like, level 4 is fine, but the lack of upgrades is going to make the boss fight at the end particularly tough. Die! Oh, these guys, they're just so dead, they obeyed my every wish. Okay, up we pop, this time with a little less failure, which is exactly what we love to see. We've got to be careful of that watermelon back there, though, before I accidentally eat it out of habit and fail this challenge as a result. That's the opposite of what we want. So here we are with yet another chest. I was going to say something there, but then I realised that what I was about to say was stupid, so I didn't actually finish saying what it was I was going to say. In other words, I thought before I spoke. A very rare occurrence, but trust me, it happens from time to time. Okay, watch out for the watermelon. Let's not accidentally run into that. We'll pop up here. There too, what do you know?
You must find rockets to destroy the big...
Yeah, no shit, Eon. What's also no shit is the fact that my nose is very itchy right now. If it wasn't itchy, I wouldn't be itching it now, would I? Duh! Anyway, let's pop on up. And pop on up again. Fantastic. Now, I believe the only thing back here is treasure, but we're going to approach it carefully in case there was any food. There wasn't any food and it was just treasure, like my hunch would suggest, but, you know, as always, better to be safe than sorry. And luckily for us, for the actual boss fight itself, as you can tell, no element of the area is active, which means no challenge is active, so therefore, Bash just needs to tackle this and survive. We don't need to worry about not eating the food that the life minions leave behind. It's the same exact ordeal as the water boss battle even that we went against Chaos with all of his minions and his water spells. To which that was completed with Drill Sergeant, a character who is unfortunately no longer with us. Well, then again, I'm sure you know that, given that the failure did just occur mere minutes ago in the previous level. But we still have 3 characters from the first episode left. We still have Double Trouble, Bash, and Tornado. They've made it so far, and I'm hoping they continue to make it far. I want at least one Skylander that was put in Roulette in the very first episode to stay there until the end. That is the hope. The hope was also to go through without any challenge failures whatsoever, but clearly that counter would prove that that's an impossibility for me to accomplish. Anyway, here we go with the Zoop. Really, bro? Really? That was rude. Dude, you... Oh my god, Bash! Okay, now I've got to actually be careful because, man, that was some absolute annihilation I just suffered. Die! Why won't you die? Oh, never mind, he's dead. And thank goodness, too, not a moment too soon. Man, I needed that. I mean, I've already forgot about it. Who was it who we faced again? Yeah, some lame Skylander, an evil version of him who's even more lame than lame Skylander. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's a shame Camo isn't in this, actually, given that Camo is the best life Skylander of the SSA cast, so not seeing him here is a bit of a disappointment, not gonna lie, though I'm glad we don't have someone so annihilative to fight against, because fighting as Camo is great, but fighting against him, not so much. It's like I would have actually preferred a tech, like elemental battle like this one for the boss of Battlefield rather than what we actually got, which was the lamest tank in all of history. Like, seriously, man, tanks are cool. How does this game make it so tanks aren't cool anymore? Only this game could accomplish such impossible feats like making tanks lame. Die. Thank you. Die. No, not thank you. That's not what death looks like. Unless you're talking about damage inflicted upon me. Because that is what death looks like right now. I am a lot of death. Dun dun dun! Okay, looks like Stealth Wolf is in a need for a little bit of an arse whooping. Boom! Damage. More damage. Stay still so I can hit you some more. Okay, we hit him. We hit him. We're about to hit him some more. And this will finish him off. Told you so! We even kind of elevated ourselves up to prove how victorious and glorious we were. Man, that is the pinnacle of glory, if I ever have seen it.
More evil and unbeatable than ever before.
Oh, is that right? Is it, Chaos? Is that right?
My totally unbeatable death.
Totally unbeatable? Wow, that's quite the spell right there. But you know what? I don't think it's totally unbeatable. I think it's totally beatable, more like. I was definitely saying stuff in my commentary, but I lost track of what it was I was saying, so clearly it wasn't important to begin with. Die, you freaking snails, die. I could really be doing with Flameslinger right now, because Flameslinger is so beast in these scenarios, but unfortunately having a Flameslinger is too much to ask for. The random name picker seems to hate Flameslinger as much as it does Undead Skylanders. I'm not even gonna know what the random name picker is gonna pick next though, because we're not even gonna lose a single Skylander next episode. Calling it right now, it ain't happening. We're gonna get through at least one episode with no challenges failed, and that will be the next one. Mark my words. Mark them! Ow. My over-dramatization is really coming back to bite me in the ass. A bit like how Stealth Wolf's ass got absolutely annihilated by his tail strike right here. Anyway, looks like we get to be rolling. They see me rolling. They hate it. Again, this is why I don't sing. I alluded to this previously, and now you get to see it executed in full for the very reason why I don't sing. Because when I sing, people's ears bleed, and that's uncool.
unbeatable deadly evil lifestyle of ultimate death.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Congratulations for noticing. I kind of called it too. I told you it would be not unbeatable and actually beatable. I think you need to change up the name of that spell there, mate. Mate? Chaos isn't a mate of mine. What am I saying? My brain is truly mashed potatoes right now. No! No, not a minion. Anything but a minion. We'll be fine. This is fine. This is what fine looks like. Stop hitting me. It's so rude. Okay, maybe I'm a little less fine now then on. Yep. I'm not fine.
I'm not fine. I'm not fine.
Yeah, I let Stephanie Beatrix take over for a couple of frames there. Only a couple of frames because any more and Disney probably would have slapped you for copyright strike. But Encanto is a fun movie, what can I say? There you go, Disney, there's your free advertisement. Everyone, go buy Disney Plus and watch Encanto. You'll be doing yourself a huge favour. You can come back and thank me after you've dropped everything you're doing and have immediately gone and watched the film. It is genuinely brilliant. I wonder why it's so popular on Disney Plus. It's definitely Disney's like biggest attraction, shall we say, for their streaming service, Disney Plus. Like, so many people are watching that film religiously, and like I say, I can blame them. The film is fucking fantastic. Easily one of the best they've made in recent years, but enough of my hashtag not sponsored by corporate Disney and all that. Enough of all that, let's focus on the fight. Man, my throat is not my best friend. Neither are these fucking snails right now, apparently. Man, this is tough. Especially when that happens. Ow. I should really stop running into things. Okay, I'm down to 155. Man, this is a troublesome spell. You see, this part is just jank. Like, in the Wii it's fine, but here, you know, the hitboxes for those don't really collide, except for that one single example. And we're down to 115, and we have the blinkiness. I hate the blinkiness. The blinkiness is scary. And this goes on forever as well. Like, literally, this takes forever. And we're down to 75. Oh no, Bash! Bash! No! Oh shit! I can only take one more hit, and I have no projectiles because it's not upgraded because I had to reset him previously. No! Well, yeah, that just happened. I literally just got bested by this game's jankiness. But at the bare minimum, the new Skylander selected has been none other than Sunburn, so we get to replace Bash with one of his fellow dragons, and we get yet another one of the Forgotten 8 added to Roulette. That makes half of our Roulette consistent of Forgotten 8 characters. Man, this random name picker truly does have a bias, doesn't it? It's against the undead and for the Forgotten 8, which makes it surprising to me that we get to have seen Ghost Racer show up. I mean, he is part of the Forgotten 8, for Pete's sake. In fact, he's probably one of the best of the Forgotten 8. Second only to characters like Cabo and Boomer. Yes, attack! But it sure is a shame, like right when I thought the challenge failures were over this episode, apparently I thought wrong and Bash's death created the most depressing moment in the series thus far. Why did he have to go? He was so young. Okay, we gotta mash ourselves, we gotta shake it off, literally. Bash's death is nothing short of a tragedy, but we can't let that continue to define us. We can't continue to be distracted. That will only doom us further, and the last thing we want to do is also lose Sunburn literal mere seconds after we did Bash. But luckily for us, that's what we have. Annihilation 4! Yeah, Sunburn came in and truly whipped their asses, and I'm glad to have Sunburn in for Roulette now because he got such a short screen time presence in the Soul Seeker series. I believe he deserves redemption. Maybe this will even be titled Sunburn's Redemption. I mean, he did kind of redeem himself. He took on all 3 life minions with ease. But it's a shame because Bash was this close to surviving. But unfortunately, jank hitboxes and low-level Skylanders, they don't really mix. And for almost the prison part of it all, is that Bash was so fucking close to leveling up. He was so close. If he leveled up, he would have been fine, because he would have obviously, you know, been restored in his health bar fully. That's what level up kind of does. And yet the game continues to screw me over regardless. The game just hates me, guys. There's no other way of justifying it. Anyway, we're going to skip over the Unnecessary Deep Stew. I suppose that's why the game hates me. I skip over the Unnecessary Deep Stew too often by pressing the best button in the video game right here. Yeah, sure thing there, Flynn. Sure thing. But we do have the tech levels to worry about in the next episode, and hopefully for said tech levels we can finally get through an episode without a single challenge failure. I just want the roulette wheel to be the same in one episode going into another episode. Is that too much to ask? No, like it, and of course it is.
Who's in charge here?
Perfectly good question.
In charge? Why, I'm in charge.
But the only thing, Flynn, here is that you're not. You are not in charge.
I'm looking for a Skylander.
Oh, there he is with his crown and all. Oh, that was a good crack.
And we've got a clustercuff of a situation. It seems the trolls are keeping something unknown in a heavily guarded warehouse.
Is that right, is it?
Intel believes that it's some sort of gear.
Man, this is going to be one hell of an edit to whip together. I've had to stop the face cam and restart it and have to resync it back up every single time I lose a challenge. And given how many challenges I failed this episode, that's a lot of times.
You see, the enemy is crafty and has the advantage. Temporarily.
Oh, General Robot, you're fooling no one, mate.
Firepower to evac said gear to a safe location behind our lines to reconnoiter. We need your help, soldier. Can I count on you?
Well, yes, you can, but not at this moment in time, I'm afraid.
Right. Meet me back here after you resupply.
And resupplying is going to take an time up because I won't be back here until the first Friday of September. Now, the title begs one question. Is this the greatest quickly quote of all time? Let's find out.
You are so lucky. If I were on fire, I'd never have to take a bath.
Yes. Yes, it was. This was a truly momentous occasion. Mark this down as the day you heard of the most legendary of legendary quickly quotes. This is no exaggeration right here. He mentioned fire, he mentioned baths. Those are keywords that automatically make this quote the finest I've ever heard. That quote was art. We should take that quote and display it in every single museum on the planet because, man, this was legend. Wait for it. Dairy! Legendary! Man, quickly, what a freaking legend. That being said, General Robot, are you feeling okay there, dude? You kind of seem a little sunk. You know, is everything alright in your personal life there, bro? Is the stress getting to you? You know, if you need someone to speak to, then I have this massive Phoenix chicken thing, so... I've heard he's really good to talk to. Great therapy dragon.
This is even more
Anyway,
serious than I
let's be
expected.
speaking with him.
You see, the enemy is crafty and has the
Wow,
advantage.
it is really serious. I take your mental health seriously, man. Like, if this is really getting to you and you're struggling, look at that, he really is struggling. Like, this is such depression and I'm so sad for you. Please speak with me here. Yeah, I know you need my help. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for you, for your mental healthness. Like, this is not okay. No one deserves to feel this way, General Robot. Like, you are awesome. Just stop for a moment. Breathe and take it in. You are awesome. Know that. Man, I feel like Tobey Maguire right now.
I'm lame compared. Like, I fought a Russian guy in a rhinoceros machine.
Can we rewind it back to the I'm lame part? Because you are not.
No, thanks. No, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not saying I'm lame.
But
I'm
it's
just saying,
the
like,
self-talk. Maybe we should, you know,
listen.
Because you're amazing. Just to take it in for a minute.
Yeah. I can take it in. No, I can take it in.
You are amazing.
I can take it in.
You are amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Will you say it?
No, I kind of needed to hear that. Thank you.
That being said, it's time for the Troll Warehouse, where we are fighting against depression. what's the best way to solve depression? Kill some trolls, of course. I mean, trolls are pretty depressing. Like, you go onto the internet and you find all sorts of trolls on there, and they just really bring down the mood and the atmosphere. They ruin it for everybody else because they don't have a life going on themselves. They feel like it's okay to come into other people's lives and try to make it less of a fun time for them. In other words, what I'm saying to you internet trolls out there is that you're not funny, you're not clever, you're just goddamn boring, you're tired is what you are. Like, you see trolls on a day-to-day basis. Shut the fuck up and do something with your life. It really is as simple as that.
You're basic.
You see, it's not that I hate trolls, it's that I hate the fact that trolls stand for something. It stands for people who are bloody pathetic, and I want better for them. I want them to do something better than just spending their whole time going around to internet comment sections and purposely trying to get under the skin of people. Like, every human being have the right to do something far more special with their lives than something as pathetic as that. So again, I'm not mad about trolls, I'm mad that trolls just have nothing better to do. I wish they had something better to do. I truly wish the best for them. I wish the best for anyone. If you're here and you're watching this, then I wish the best for you. I'm a nice guy like that. That being said, I'd be an even nicer guy right now if I could cut this segment in half and save you the tyranny of these awful puzzle sections. Unfortunately, though, I can only do them as fast as I do them. And good job, that was the best one. The good job is, like, beyond perfect. It's like perfection taken to infinity. It is the peak, the Aloy tier of congratulatory messages. You can't get any better than good job, truly. No, food, get back! Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Woo! That was too close there, Terrafin. Gotta be very careful here, he's right by the chicken. Okay, let's be solving some more puzzles. Yeah, this is the one episode where I have hope for getting through it unscathed in terms of not failing any challenges. The last thing I want to do is fail a challenge in the first fucking 25 seconds.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Especially with a food piece that literally came out of thin air to try to sabotage me. But fortunately for me, the food, it failed! Miserably at that. Anyway, to complete the puzzle, here's what we've got to do. And now we'll pop out the blue in the correct direction right there with an excellent. Oh man, I wish I got a good job. A good job is far superior. Anyway, we now have rocket imps to be dealing with. Great. Okay, let's take out this guy. Boom! Belly flop for the win! Yeah, that's by far the most fun part of Terrafin. Like, his punches are just generic and kind of dull, but his belly flop is pretty fun, even if it is slow-based. Boom! Wow, I just annihilated everything. Watching out for food as I go along, but luckily there's only treasure, and that chicken shall be avoided by yours truly. But is it chicken or is it ham? Looks a bit like a chicken leg, but it could also be a massive ham leg.
Those stinky bridge dwellers keep all the junk they've stolen in there.
Now that's just mean. Why you gotta treat trolls that way? No, actually, on second thoughts, I think trolls deserve, well, that's just being kind to trolls, that is. Trolls deserve way worse, is what I'd go as far to say. Man, that was a mine on top of a mine right there. We have Mineception. Whilst that would make an epic title, our title begs the question, is that the greatest quickly quote of all time? To which we found out that yes. Yes, it was. Sunburn is lucky. He's on fire, so he never needs to take a bath. Quickly wishes he had Sunburn's life, and could he blame him? Sunburn's life must be awesome. I mean, every time he dies, he's just reborn. He's a phoenix, for fuck's sake. Anyway, we have a map piece right there, which when I first saw this map piece, I thought it was a piece of pizza. It looks kind of similar. It's a similar shape, and those little icons on the map could also be slices of pepperoni. Luckily for me though, it's not food, so I could in fact pick it up. So watch out for the strike, which I did, yay me. Oh wow, that's a lot of punching. Anyway, we got to not eat that food right there, we got to continue not eating food because that is a life challenge. I cannot pull off another prison break and lose another Earth Skylander. to that very same mistake. I want to learn from my mistakes, not
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
So much about learning from my fucking mistakes! Yeah, it would appear as though the Earth element in life sections are just cursed. Like, you know, every slot of Roulette which isn't fucking Warnado's slot, because obviously Warnado, the worst character we've had in Roulette thus far, is going to be the one who is the least most cursed. That's just my luck. This guy currently cannot even penetrate Terrafin, he's just invincible. Apparently what he's not invincible to is slices of cheese spawning right on top of him! I'm so pissed off because this was my one opportunity to get through these challenges unscathed and not add to the fail count, but unfortunately I added to the fail count in a massive way, because you know what, I did this exact same thing expecting a different result, and when you do the exact same thing expecting a different result, that's kind of insane. I am insane, for I just lost Terrafin by eating food in a life section going against the life challenge. Granted, it was bullshit because I couldn't avoid it even had I tried, because it spawned right on top of me, but eating food is still eating food. A failure is a failure all the same, and now we need to find out what Skylander shall replace Terrafin.
A few moments later.
Looks like Dynarang over here is going to be replacing Terrafin, once again reaffirming the bias of the random name picker, because we have yet another one of the Forgotten 8, and still no undead Skylander. Like seriously, we've gone through the entire Earthcast before even getting to a single undead Skylander at this point. Anyway, that guy's dead, we love to see it, and there's no food in sight for us to concern ourselves with at this moment in time. But man, so much about the idea of getting through one of these episodes unscathed, because this was the only one where I was confident it could happen. Battlefield, even Battlefield will be tough, because the fire challenge could be literally anything. And to say, after that, fire appears quite frequently in this game. You know, given that it is kind of like the best element of the game, so no wonder why they want to push all the hard sections with that element. Anyway, let's hit that. This is not the quickest, most effective way to do this puzzle, but never mind. Anyway, I'm running out of storage, so I'm going to have to conclude all of the recording sessions after this. The recording sessions being for the previous episode and this one, because as you can tell, my shirt hasn't changed between the two. So we had the same shirt for August and September. Apparently I've just been wearing the same shirt for an entire month. The month of Infinity War too, even though it wasn't even close to Infinity's release month, because obviously Infinity War released in the April of 2018. Boom! I destroyed that out of rage and frustration because the food was annoying. Let's not eat the ham or the chicken, whatever it is. Let's not eat it, as tempting as it is. Yeah, let's flicker that whilst we're here. That's part of the puzzle after all. Then we can push you out of the way. Push you all the way out of the way. That's a lot of pushing right there. But man, that is such an annoying bullshit way to lose the challenge. Like, for undead levels, they have fire sections in them. They're going to be tough. Sure, whilst we have no air, apparently life has fucked us over twice now. One where I ate food out of habit, the other one where cheese just spawned straight on top of me. So yeah. Life has fucked us twice now. Say we also lost a challenge to water because I was too busy distracting myself with my own stupid commentary. And then air is just plain tough, so our challenges failed counter is as high as it is because of a combination of stupidity and poor luck. And even episodes where my stupidity might not come into play, I still have poor luck. Getting through an episode unscathed clearly is too much to ask for. Man, I'm answering so many of the world's unknown mysteries this episode. The mystery of what Quigley's best quote is, the mystery of whether getting through an episode unscathed is too much to ask for. You know, all of these questions, man. Now I have questions about those questions. Like, what made those questions so important? Why were those questions more important than all the other questions? Because they were, and they are. I don't know why and how and what and who, but it just kind of is the way that it is, you know? Anyway, tech, that means no projectiles for Warnado, who always seems to have this challenge inflicted upon him every time, it feels like. So all I gotta do is not utilize his tornadoes and we'll be fine. One of the only two Skylanders from the first episode that still remained within the roulette wheel. You die! Please? I'm asking nicely over here. Yeah, he's dead, alright. Okay, cool. You're dead, and you're dead. See ya! Wouldn't wanna be ya! What's back here anyways? Treasure chest. Do not mind if we do, my friends. Do not mind if... Oh, we do. Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's gather some treasure along the way. Not that Warnado even needs it. Also, thank God this isn't for one-hit challenge right now, otherwise I'd have been fucked. Anyway, we're going to continue looping on around right here. I love how this level loops back in on itself, so you're effectively just going around in a glorified circle. It's excellent level design.
After you, you know, since you already have the map.
Oh, classic Snuffles. Anyway, we're not even going to bother going out of our way for treasure chest here. I'd rather take low risk, high reward, and the fact that, you know, I'm not risking going out for treasure chest and being highly rewarded for it too, because Warnado's not going to take any damage to my mines, or he's at least not going to get killed off by my mines, thanks to my lack of risk-taking skill. You see, look at that, we just kind of breezed on through it, which is the name of an air mini. Breeze herself, a very rare character that made it all the more heartwarming when I saw her absolutely mangled by this eBay seller. Like, seriously, why is this eBay seller putting on eBay his dog's favourite chew toy? That's just cruel. And it's even more cruel that he chose to give his dog a breeze. I mean, the figurine is so rare. The last thing we need is less breezes out there in the world. Anyway, let's be continuing on and preparing for Goo Factory, where we have Earth and Tech appear. Luckily for us, that means we only need to consider ourselves with no projectiles and upside down controllers. A lot more easier to have to handle than the air and live challenges, apparently. So, we're going to press the best video game to skip that deep stew and get it out of here. Not a big fan of the necessary deep stew and all that.
The rarest kind.
Despite the hiccups, we did kind of breeze through that level though, so we'll take it. This episode certainly is going to be a short one. Kind of like all the other episodes, you know, we're getting through these episodes 3 or 4 levels a pop in under an hour. That's how insanely short these levels are, but that's what makes the game so fast-paced. You get through these levels in a jiffy and spit.
Oh no, this is terrible.
Terrible. Yes, it is terrible. I lost Terrafin to poor goddamn luck. Terrible RNG. Of all the enemies, it had to be the one that got defeated by my belly flop that spawned the cheese, making it completely unavoidable because Terrafin was stuck there for several frames because of obviously the cooldown on his belly flop attack. There was literally fuck all I could have done, but failing a challenge is failing a challenge. Either way you spin it, I failed, unfortunately, so we're just going to have to deal with Terrafin's loss. At least he's been replaced by the far superior Skylander, because I don't care what you say, Dynarang is better than Terrafin any day of the week. Okay, so who's going to have upside down control? It's going to be Sonic Boom, actually, because she's next on Roulette, so when Earth pops up, we spin around Roulette to her, our other Air Skylander within Roulette.
So here I am again.
How could he not be very impressed with your first mission? Your first mission was legendary. Word of the episode, that one right there.
The captain took a squad up ahead, but that was hours ago.
Oh really? Speaking of hours ago I had hours of footage left on my phone. Now that I've used up those hours of footage, I'm going to need to start deleting some files after I back them up so I can free my phone storage and have room for more of this glorious face in the future of the series. Okay, so let's flip my controller upside down, first things first. Oh, already the inverted control's getting the best of me. Nope, that's one button. These inverted controls just don't stop getting the best of me, do they? Oh, that's the flight ability. That is so unnatural, man. Die! Yay! Okay, let's stop flying then. Die! That was the wrong way. Having this upside down is so goddamn tough. Oh wow, that somehow worked. We'll take it. You see, I can't even flicker from side to side with so much ease when my controller is upside down. And we're getting this treasure purely because, as you can tell from Sonic Boom's treasure count, she kinda needs it. Okay, we're just gonna screech this guy because that is by far the easiest attack to memorize when the controller is upside down like this. But let's initiate flight once again. Get back to the bomb. I'm getting a bit hasty while I'm moving right here. That was definitely not some refined movements, shall we say. Come to me, my bomb. Okay, let's launch it. Boom! Got that right. For once, I played the right direction. Oh my, what is meant to be right stick is now left stick. Yeah, die, suckers! Man, I almost feel sorry for him. Almost, anyway. And he's out of here. I'm grabbing food. It doesn't even matter.
Ho there, Skylander. Feels good to be in the midst of all this.
I'm jamming to this music right now. It's absolutely legendary, this here music. Anyway, I can't skip over this unnecessary deep stew, unfortunately, so I suppose we'll hear him out, I suppose.
That's the life, I tell you.
Yeah, blowing stuff up. That truly is the life.
Just around this corner.
So every single time life pops up, I seem to lose mine. 2 Earth Skylanders, 2. Both lost to life challenges. In fact, the other one, Bash, that we lost him to the life boss fight. Life just curses Earth, apparently. Like, what did Earth ever do to life to deserve this? Ooh, that's a plan. I like this plan. Dare I even say it's an ably tier plan. But that being said, let's head on up. Hold to the air. Try to avoid that. Here is try.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Okay, boom, let's screech these guys up, and then, I was about to say blow that up the barbed wire, but unfortunately I love the wall in the complete opposite direction I intended, because of, again, first-person controls and all that. There you go, that was the correct way that time. Enough of all this confusion, okay? This is too much for my 2 brain cells to handle. Yeah, I got that correct, which is always fantastic to see. Can you imagine combining upside down with one-hit challenge? That would be almost impossible.
It's the Skylander who saved our town. The captain sent me to scout.
This is true, that's exactly what this is. Though Sonic Boom wasn't in Roulette at that point. It was technically Double Trouble, who was the one who saved your town. Technically. It is the same Portal Master who saved your town. Not the same Skylander, though. Oh, Tech is back. So all I gotta do here is not use projectiles. Which, for Double Trouble of all people, that's easy said and done. Wait! Oh no. Oh no! We're gonna have to skip past him on Roulette and go straight to Voodoo. Because, the problem with Double Trouble is that his only melee attack is his Magic Bomb. Because we had to reset him in previous Magic Zone, he obviously no longer has no Magic Bomb ability, and his other attacks, his Beam, and his doubles are undeniably projectile attacks, and we can't use them here. So basically, with Gilgrunt, I was alluding to the idea that he would be in the same trouble as Double Trouble if he came across a tech zone, because Gilgrunt, every single one of his attacks is a projectile attack. So how is he supposed to go through a section with no projectiles? Well, when that moment would arise, I was going to talk about the rule where if a challenge is completely unbeatable, you get to skip them on Roulette and move to the next slot. Rather than revealing that with Double Trouble, or rather than revealing that with Gilgrunt, even, instead we get to reveal that with Double Trouble right there. We placed him on the portal, came to a realization that, oh, shit, and then we sort him back out again. So here we go. With Camo's Soul Gem. Why am I picking it up? Well, why not? Anyway, are we going to preview the character? No, we're not. I might pick him up, doesn't mean I want to preview him though. Anyway, let's take down this part right here. But yeah, it's only fair if a challenge is completely unbeatable for me to just skip over them on Roulette. So unfortunately it does significantly decrease their screen time, unfortunately. But hey, at least Double Trouble got to bypass this challenge altogether. Means that he's guaranteed to remain in for Roulette for much longer. It's kind of unfair to other contenders though, but sometimes it is just one of those situations where, what are you gonna do? There is nothing I can do besides that which I just did.
If you can just find one more bomb and roll it.
That's the plan then, or I'll be able to do this plan even more if you would shut up about it. Ah, don't we all just love establishing new rules and breaking old ones all simultaneously for the sake of brand new episodes in Roulette to be completely inconsistent? Inconsistency might as well be my middle name. Anyway, we roll it down. Oh yeah. They see it rolling. They hit it. Yeah, the ammo dump. Keep rolling.
Skylanders of the Earth.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Having to roll this down with an upside down controller. So much fun. Okay, here we go. Somehow this is working by some miracle. I don't understand how, but it is. Yeah, take that, you stinking crates. You totally deserved it. And we're gonna get that bomb out of here. Oh, see ya! Wouldn't want to be ya. Die. Die some more. Wow, they're not doing a good job dying. Luckily for me, I can run on lava. Just, wait, they can do it too. I was about to say I could just wait here. Kind of like re-establish myself, but apparently not. Those trolls can too also run on fire. That's so unfair, man. They're not off the fire element. Are they? They could be, and now I just ultimately confused myself even further than I was already. And I was already confused a lot, so that's really saying something. Wow, I'm not doing a good job pushing this. Not with my controller upside down. Now this right here is truly a challenge. This is one thing I can confidently say I have never attempted before, so that's just the joys of the roulette, making this experience completely fresh and different from other times I've played through this game. Part of the joy of the series. Oh shit, I forgot about that part. The annoying turrets, but luckily they're out of here! And boy, that was indeed quite the explosion.
Raise the flags at each one to signal the capture. Then
yeah, that's the plan there, Rizzo. So if you shut up, we can actually get on with it. Yeah, back at the goo factory. Die. Anyway, Earth doesn't seem to be active anymore, so I don't need to have my controller upside down anymore. As always, if no element of the area is active, then I don't need to continue with the challenges. The challenge is also deactivated to correspond with the element being deactivated of the area. But until the new element pops up, I cannot switch around on the roulette wheel. So it looks like something is going to be tackling this level for a while now. Until the next element pops up, that is. I'm not even sure if another element does pop up from here. If this entire zone might just be neutral. Anyway, you gotta love the trolls that just appear out of thin air. Like seriously, you're just going to spawn the troll from thin air on my screen like that? At least hide the troll spawning so it's off camera. But that's too much effort to ask for from the developers apparently. I mean, like, in the Horizon series, obviously when you call a mountain, there's nowhere to be seen. What they need to do is they need to spawn it. So rather than bear witness to spawning, rather than, you know, watching a mount just appear from thin air, the mount will instead spawn from behind the camera, so you can't actually see it appear from thin air. It's as if the mount was there the entire time and your camera just couldn't see it.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Oh, hell to the yeah. Oh boy, grenade. Somehow I didn't get hit by that, so we will take it. I don't actually need to have my controller in the cam anymore. Anyway, this part is tough. It's hard to actually get past those guys without getting blown up. No freaking tank, no! Fucking hell, let me get by. No, somebody, no! DOS failures in the same episode, all because A, this character is fucking useless in the Xbox 360 version, so it appears he will not be receiving his redemption, and B, because of the fucking tank. That was the most annoying place for it to be located, because you can't get past it without getting blown up. Other superior Skylanders probably could have snuck past it and took less damage. Unfortunately for us, Sunbird is not one of those superior characters. So now, this whole thing, well, it kind of fucking sucks. And I am big sad, big big sad, so big sad in fact, I can't even begin to describe my big sad. I'm all depressed, like, just the same as General Robot at the beginning of this episode. This is truly a depressing episode for the memories. Finally, we have ourselves an undead Skylander, and one with 2 arms, no less. We're talking about Hex. Let's place her onto the portal and hope not to suffer the same fate as Sunburn, which is a fate, you know, easier, you know, said than done when it comes to avoiding it, mind you. Destruction time! You see, if I could have done that from afar, then this would have been so much more easier, but instead Sunburn just had no good tools to really get past that tank with ease. Granted, we already passed the tank with Hex, so she didn't need to get past it a second time, and that can make things a hell of a whole lot easier for her. But still, point is, Hex is just better than Sunburn, that's how it works. You know, I've got to watch out for this bloody tank all over again. Man, I'll be seeing tanks in my nightmares tonight, that's for sure. See ya! Anyway, let's be lowering this crap over it so we can get out of here. Enough of this depressing nature. I want to conclude this episode before we have even more challenge failures. At this rate, we're going to lose all 32 Skylanders, I kid you not. I had no idea what I was getting into with this series, clearly. Like, it was fun, and then it kind of stopped being fun. Around about the now mark, really. You know, I suppose General Robot's condition at the start of this episode was foreshadowing in a way. But let's conclude this chapter and be continuing on. Man, am I glad this will be the end of the session. I'm also glad to have the best button in the video game to skip over all that unnecessary deep stew right there. You know, on Thanksgiving we were all grateful for many things. On Thanksgiving I'm grateful for the skip button. And here comes General Robot. Man! That was a broken jaw right there. That was ugly.
I don't suppose your military intelligence has found out where it is.
Don't insult me, son.
Truly, jaw dropping. Anyway, cool NPC and all that. How about, you know, it's cut to the chase.
That's why I'm coming along for support.
Perfect. Yeah. No, you definitely have that positivity to you there, mate. Support yourself. You know, you've earned this, mate. You definitely need some time out in the fresh air and just truly think things over and have that positive attitude. You can do it, General Robot. Remember, breathe, take it all in. You are awesome. But oh, my dearly beloved depressed friend, I can relate to you all too much, and that's pretty sad, actually.
I was just about to...
Yes, I was depressed once upon a time. Deal with it.
Well, kinda,
not that it affects you, my depression, but... Point is, life isn't sunshine and rainbows, unfortunately, and life can't really have its positive high highs without the low lows to juxtapose them. Like, if every day is the best day ever, then what truly defines the best day ever? Now I just feel like SpongeBob, and that is the perfect way to keep things light-hearted too. Anyway, enough of getting a copyright strike. Let's continue on. Find the command team. Hey! He shot me! How rude! Yeah, I'm gonna blow you guys up. Okay, I'm not gonna blow you guys up, but I do have my Rain of Skulls for this. See ya! Didn't even need my bone wall. All I needed was the Rain of Skulls, like I previously alluded to. But I also need myself a bomb, so let's head back and grab myself some of this glory. And a boom. Hey! Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me. Okay, now I have my shield, so let's charge for Skull Rain. You're still hitting me! So rude, man. Let's get him. Yeah! Wow, we took so much damage. Luckily, this is what we have food for, and because no element is currently active, we don't need to worry about challenges being active also. Those are the rules, after all. Wait, what am I even firing at? I killed this guy earlier, let's not forget. He's gone! We're not forgotten. At least not by the fellow trolls. By us he is, I forgot him already. I mean, I clearly did, I was firing at nothing because I forgot he ever existed in the first place. Okay, that guy's got to go, he's got to get out of here. See ya! See ya! We got there eventually. I was holding that S for an awfully long time. Anyway, let's destroy that right there. Oh wow, Dual Sergeant Soul Gem. Let's not be reminded by the loss of Dual Sergeant. That's all too depressing for one day. I think we've had enough depression for one episode. Oh, but we did absolutely obliterate that guy with the skull range. That's always fantastic to see. But I believe fire is popping up soon. Yes, I believe so correctly. So before we place Dynarang onto the portal, let's find out what its challenge will be. No food! Okay, Dynarang cannot eat food for the entirety of this fire section. Shouldn't be too difficult. You would hope that anyway. Okay, now I do apologise about that there, Kurt. I had a few technical difficulties with my headset and the music cutting in and out. It was very distracting. This guy's got to die. Get out of here, man. But yeah, it sure is a good thing that our challenge wasn't no projectiles, because this guy would be kind of doomed. The only melee attack he has is those there earth fists of his. Never mind! Holy shit! Man! Those earth fists just rip those guys apart. I suppose he would be firing with our projectiles. But yeah, they did spawn food. Luckily for me, I was able to maneuver out of the way in time. Can I even get to that teleporter whilst avoiding this cheese? Is this even doable? Can we squeeze on by? Just slowly edge. Come on! Oh, if only I could just destroy the food somehow. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. I can, like, use my boomerang here to bring the treasure to me at least. So, at least if Dynarang's going out, he's not going out without the riches. Can I squeeze by him? My software is still recording just fine. Come on. Squeeze! 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 Oh my god, we managed it! Oh yes, let's fucking go! Please tell me this doesn't spawn me onto the cheese. Oh, we were so close to the goddamn cheese right there. May I even mention about hot steaks, obviously because we have the fire element here, hot and all that, steaks, they kind of get all sizzling. And hot steak was even the original name for hot streak. Or at least it was the name when the hot streak got leaked as a vehicle. Man, my headset keeps putting me off because it keeps putting in and out. I believe it's a technical fault with the headset itself and hopefully not the gameplay audio right now. But say, the stakes are very strong because I could lose Dynarang should I fail this challenge, and that's the last thing I want to do, so... Double meaning for the hot stakes right there, and the fact that our stakes are high if we fail the challenge, and literal hot stakes too because we can't eat food such as steaks. And the fireman is active here, you know, it's all sizzling and hot and all that. After all, fire kind of burns and all that. Don't play with fire, kids. It's not a toy. It's not a toy. It's definitely not a toy. It's not a toy either, which is why you shouldn't play with it. Anyway, we got ourselves a key. Another key back there. We've got to be careful not to accidentally throw our boomerang at that slice of cheese. Otherwise, we'll grab it and heal up, which is the last thing we want. So let's bonk the key into the door and get continuing on into the undead section where we get to invert the colours for the very first time in this series, and we get to invert the colours whilst playing as Warnado.
We need to get past their barriers, but we aren't having any luck.
Yeah, my headset keeps cutting in and out, and every single time it does that, it makes me worried that the screen recording is also cutting out. You see, it's so distracting I can barely even say how distracting it is. That's how distracting it is. So much distraction. It's like distraction, laid on top of distraction. Dare I even say it's distraction-inception. That being said, don't eat the food. I almost ate the food. Habit almost got the best of me, but fortunately I just barely avoided it, like the cheese I did for that teleporter right there. Anyway, let's be pushing the bomb, and soon enough the undead area shall activate, so we can invert our colours in the edit. That will be fan-freaking-tastic. Speaking of which, colour inversion time with the might of the Warnado. You see, this game just looks fucking awesome when it's inverted in colours. Then again, most games look awesome when they're inverted in colours.
To power that thing, you've got to destroy it. Then you can liberate
Well, duh. It's a shame that they have so much potential with the eternal tech source. They can make like machines of absolute destruction of their choice. Like imagination is their only limit. Man, these trolls' imagination is limited. And by trolls, I mean developers. The developers made such a boring boss fight out of such strong potential. Like seriously, how do you do that? No wonder why this is my least favorite boss in the game, as I mentioned about in a previous episode. Okay, this might be the only level of this particular episode where I go through it unscathed, so thank goodness for that! And there, my friends, is the very eternal tech source we have been after. Oh man, isn't it just glorious? But that being said, let's press the A button, continue, and get out of here with some unnecessary deep story that I cannot wait to be pushed from the best button of video game to be skipping on over. Man, that boss fight is such a fucking joke. Even Roulette could beat it. And you know your boss fight is an absolute fucking joke when even Roulette can beat it with his. It was pretty good, wasn't it? In fact, I think I even deserve a pat on the back for that one right there. But we have under-level story about in the next episode, coming in a month from now, where we're going to have magic arise once more. So we're going to have to reset one of our Skylanders and Roulette. And hopefully, it won't be too tough to defeat all of the enemies around us whilst magic is active, despite the fact that it is a pretty tough section. But if we have a good Skylander who's good right out of the box, like if the magic falls upon someone like Voodoo, he should be fine. Keyword here is should be, don't mean he will. Nothing in life is a guarantee, least of all victory in this roulette. It's many things. A guaranteed victory is not one of them. But yeah, to actually initiate said levels, we first need to be speaking with T-Bone over here, aka the funniest and most charismatic NPC of Skylanders. No doubt about it, I say this from a hint of sarcasm nor a shadow of doubt. You see, that was just comedic genius right there. If you guys are blinded to his comedic style, then that means you are just jealous of his prowess in the comedic field. You wish he was funny as this guy, for lack of a better way of putting it. I know I, for one, wish I was as funny as this legendary legend, but I'm not as funny as this legendary legend, so I can only be but jealous of the legendary legend. Man, I feel like Poe right now. His favourite word seems to be legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Legendary. I'm never gonna get enough of that. Well, what can I say except you're welcome. Gotta love our Disney musicals. That being said, let's be gathering some bones.
Don't worry about me.
Oh my god, it's like a pirate treasure map for bones, because most pirates have skull and crossbones. That's how pirates go. And oh, look at that, X marks for Scott. You know, skulls, crossbones. Yeah, point is, it's all connected somehow. Anyway, it would appear we initiated flight for being literally a toenail deep in the water right now.
Look at me.
It's like Mario Maker hitboxes all over again. In Mario Maker, you will die if your toenail hits the edge of a spike.
Wait a minute!
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
In fact, it doesn't even need to hit the spike, it just needs to hit the air around it. Your toenail hits the air around the spike, and you're dead. That's the joys of Mario Maker hitboxes for you. Anyway, looks like we're going all the way back here. You think it would be more effective for us to just gather up all of the bones all congregated in one area before moving over to the other area, only to move back again. But unfortunately, the developer said, nah, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, baby. Ooh, feels good to rattle them again. Cha-cha-cha.
Is that right, is it? You gotta do the cha-cha-cha and all that. I really wish I could press the skip button right now, but unfortunately that seems to be asking too much. So, what do we think of my fancy going out shirt? I think it's pretty cool, which is why I wore it in the first place. I thought it was about time I brought in some black after having been blue and orange and pink for so long. Like, where was the black in that spectrum? We gotta make room for all of the colours.
Actually, Chubbs, I could tell you where to find a pretty good one. Not as handsome as mine.
Oh, there is no head more handsome than yours, T-Bone.
Will that work?
I'm not a simp,
You can take
unless
our Skylander
the
hero
NPC
there.
is T-Bone. In that case, I will
Seeing as how you
simp.
did help me recover the rest of my body, I suppose I could help you out.
You see, he's a legendary legend. He's helping us out of the kindness of his heart. You know, just because we reassembled his body doesn't mean that he owes us anything.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was a simple favour out of the goodness of our heart. Now he's returning the favour, despite the fact that we never even asked that when we helped him in the first place. He's such a stand-up guy, that T-Bone. Oh, and here we go, we're loading the level. Loading screens. That's one thing about this game that has aged, because you know what the other games don't have? At least past SWAT Force? Well, they do have loading screens, but they're masked by the cutscenes, which is particularly clever. And here I am forgetting that Trap Team also has loading screens. But the point is, on the PS4 they are so quick you barely even notice them. In fact, they're quick enough on the Xbox 360 as is.
If you think about it, it's kind of redundant having a skull mask in the underworld. You know, who'd wear it?
Some very ugly schools would wear it.
Kinda silly. Okay.
I'm sure there's such a thing as ugly schools out there.
As long as we don't run into any
I mean, not mine. Mine would obviously be very handsome.
Sorry, Bob. You're on your own.
You know what? It's fine you ditched me. You got me in here. And you know what? Spiders are pretty fucking terrifying, so I couldn't blame you for running off. The last thing you need to do is have it steal your bones all over again. Anyway, let's be destroying that wall. It looks to be funny. And we get to bring out not only Sonic Boom, but the colour inversion as well, as Undead is active here. Isn't it glorious? You're seeing Sonic Boom and all them inverted colours and all that. Yeah, total glory. Anyway, these folks are being all destroyed. Like, man, I'm willing to bet that Sonic Boom's little, like, breathing effect right here, whatever her air particles are meant to be called. But point is, whatever those air particles are, I'm sure they look glorious, all inverted and all that. As does all the treasure and everything. Just, you don't get much finer than the art of colour inversion, shall you say. Pit of webs, eh? Yeah, get destroyed, Cedibor. Wow, I didn't even need to directly screech onto that guy. The whole explosion type particles just kind of dealt with them for me. Yeah, this is absolute raw awesomeness, and you interrupted my charging animation. That is very rude, old chap. Why you gotta do this to me, you freaking spider spitter? I was about to say fire spitter then. Anyway, I'm destroying all you fools. It's nice to play the game so normally after having worried about challenges for so long. It's also very bizarre to be playing Sonic Boom in an area where Undead is stronger because I'm so used to lock rules. No wonder why I switched out for Baby Groot by accident in that live section in Stone Town. Sometimes habit is just difficult to break. You know, Prison Break taught us that the hard way, unfortunately, and then Terrafin just kind of got stuck between a rock and a hard place. But it's fine because here's replaced by the last remaining Earth Dragon. Yeah, he's replaced by the last remaining Earth Skylander, the Earth Dragon, Dynarang. You all know that Dynarang is a true Earth Dragon, let's be honest here.
Oh, so you guys want to know who is the Earth Dragon if it's not Bash? Well, that's easy. It's obviously Dino-Rang.
And I'm okay with that because Dynarang is awesome. Yeah, a good Earth Dragon at that. Second best Earth Skylander from this game in my personal opinion, right behind Prison Break obviously. Those who don't like Prison Break are just wrong because that's how opinions work. I don't make up rules, I just reinforce them. Anyway, let's blow some folks up. Boom, baby, man, that was a lot of destruction. Yeah, see ya. Oh wow, I just kind of got squeezed out of existence, and that, my friends, is what we love to see, baby. And we got some more screeching and eggs too. Why the heck not? I love me some eggs. Here's something fun about eggs. Eggs provide for you your daily need for vitamin D. So gamers who like to spend the time in raw darkness with no exposure to the outside world whatsoever, well, for them, eggs is a perfect food because they can get their daily dosage of vitamin D without even needing to leave the house. It's pure genius. All gamers just make eggs their primary diet and they'll, you know, have the same health as any regular, ordinary human beings, but still be able to become the stereotypical gamer!
To unlock this game.
Undead, hey? Well, it's unfortunate because the random name picker doesn't seem to like that element. Again, I can't possibly fathom why. It's not even like Undead is the worst element in this game. It certainly is one of them. Undead doesn't improve until later games, in my personal opinion. But boy, do later games really improve on the undead element. Like, trap teams undead element, oh man. I could write an entire essay on how good that element is. Anyway, let's attempt to screech that thing and apparently fail. But, you know, we'll blow that guy up and we'll screech this guy up. Boom, baby, simple as that. Now, we could go out of a way to grab legendary treasures, but that's just a bit of a waste of time. Now, in it, oh, watch out for spikes. Don't want to take damage to those. Don't want to take damage, period. Luckily, this is an air section. We're just playing as an air Skylander, so we can take damage. Doesn't break up the challenge and make it a failure. And yet still, caution is advised regardless. Ouch, that's a lot of hazard damage. Okay, that folk is all destroyed like. We'd love to see it. And now these folks are going to be even more destroyed like. Right when you thought you couldn't get any more destroyed like, here you are, getting even more destroyed. Boom! Get screeched! Oh yeah! Man, this character is so difficult broken and I love it! Oh, now we're gonna shake our right stick back and forth. We're gonna continue destroying these folk. Apparently, forgetting that I need the bomb before after the key. And more treasure to go around, s'il vous plaît. And my commentary, once again, it's just on a whole nother level. I think I should just go back to talking about T-Bone, the most glorious NPC in Skylander's history, which might just become the title of the episode, because it's true. T-Bone most definitely is, and this has nothing to do with my opinion, this is fact, like all of my opinions. It is fact that T-Bone is the most glorious NPC in this game. You just don't get any more charismatic than T-Bone. He is a living legendary legend. Anyway, speaking of living legendary legends, we have Double Trouble as well as a randomly generated challenge to get to worry about. Invert colours. Looks like the inverted colours get to remain some more, even with our absolute dull illumination right now, because this is one of those sections in the game where you only have a small light that surrounds you for the sake of viewing the actual game with. Why make such a beautiful level and not let us see most of it? That's what I want to know. Anyway, we get to continue on. Maybe we'll even level up along the way, and we definitely want to grab that treasure chest for some upgrades. Upgrades are good. As you can tell, I don't even have my magic bomb ability right now, which is what made it quite troublesome in the Q factory for us to not use projectiles. Man, my headset keeps cutting in and out. It's been rather quite a nuisance. Hopefully my screen recorder is still, well, recording, and we can't blow up that wall with just a key, unfortunately, as much as I would love to do exactly just that. And hey, we can eat food this time, because all I need to worry about is inverting colours in the edit, an edit which is going to take me quite a while. All of these videos seem to do exactly just that. No, he's pulling me in. That's very rude, old chap. I don't much appreciate it. Okay, cool. We're going to blow that guy up some more. Man, I miss having these projectiles. They're very satisfying. Oh my god, that was a shit ton of damage. So much damage.
No, that's a lot of damage!
Okay, you guys have got to go. I gotta mash out that once again with the might of my R stick. And then, where are some more fools for me to destroy? I suppose they'll just destroy themselves, won't they? Where is some food when you really need it? I'm down to literally 93 health. Now that is rough right there. Luckily, this is what we have. Oh, shit. Bombs full. And food too, great. Oh, and level ups! Wow, that was annihilation, and we remain at 333 health. How glorious indeed! Man, Double Trouble is not fast.
I am not fast.
No kidding!
But by some miracle we still managed to make it. Thank the Lord for that, because I need this treasure right now. I also love the fact that whilst we are ever so slightly illuminated, the candlelight does at least give us some ounce of illumination around here. Fire skylines also illuminate the area as they are fire. Fire breathes light and hope. You know, it's not all destruction and all that. There's a balance within fire, like there should be a balance within all life. So yeah, this is going well. And I'm saying smart things. Smart things usually help, which is why I said earlier that this is going well, because this is what going well looks like. I mean, how can it not be going well when we have the best NPC, the utmost glorious NPC of the video game, T-Bone has finally been introduced. Introducing alongside him the absolute peak of glory in the series. You don't get any better than this, truly. Anyway, let's be popping that key in there. Heading on forward, let's just checking out some cheese we don't even need. Cheese? It was cake is what it was, but regardless, it's time for Voodoo, where he shall not remain in this state for much longer, because unfortunately, given that the element of the area is magic, we must reset the character to level 1 per the challenge requirements. So let's destroy some fools. Oh man, he's not as powerful anymore. Oh, but this is fine, this is still powerful enough, I would say. Bro, get out of here, man, get out of here. Oh, he's out of here, alright. Okay, we've got to be careful of this. By some miracle, our axe is actually pretty well ranged. It's definitely a melee attack still, so I don't need to worry about, you know, the whole tech zone debate. So much destruction! That was the utmost perfect time to level up, and tell me that much. And thank God we don't need to worry about not even food either. But say, you know, this is definitely a melee attack through and through, but the range is most certainly helping me out, as is the damage. Like, wow, this is mad how good this character is right out of the box. And we even get another level up too. I'm not moaning, mind you. It's turning out to be quite a powerhouse, this character. Get back here, let me annihilate these fools. Just stay still, gosh darn it. This isn't what staying still looks like. And man, my headset is so bloody annoying right now. You gotta stop doing this to me, man. The noise I hear is just... And man, I'm still so glad that eating food is of no problem for us whatsoever. But without further ado, let's be concluding this here level. And let's, you know, lower these so I no longer have a constant... to have to worry about.
You might smell kind of funny, but you're alright. Hey,
a living type? I don't know if we were playing Pokemon right now. You see, T-Bone, he's just intertextual. Those references, they are beyond legendary. He's just the most glorious NPC in Skylanders. What can I say? You know, it's the truth is what it is. But that being said, let's get out of here. Yeah, we're definitely holding the headset down here for the rest of the video, by the way. But what's glorious is that we finally made it through a level without losing a single challenge. That is the epitome of glory. And speaking of glory, we have a skip button to get this unnecessary deep stew out of here. The skull mask fits perfectly well. Isn't that just plain glory? That being said, we have Cadaverous Crypt, which I'm really looking forward to. This is one of my favourite levels in the entirety of this video game. Unfortunately, though, we've got to wait through all the dialogue here. Frickin' dialogue, I'm alright. Oh, such a pain. Such a pain. And I know like it. I know like it. Cool. Anyway, looks like there's going to be a lot of Hex and Dino-Rang in this upcoming level. Dino-Rang, a character you wouldn't really expect to be playing through Cadaverous Crypt, and yet that's the joy of Skylanders, being able to tackle any section you like of any Skylander you like, or creating rules as you go along, like the entirety of my 6-bullet roulette wheel that we got to, you know, constantly be continuing on in with the same motion. So without further ado, let's descend the stairs to the Cadaverous Crypt. That being said, I should probably stop my screen recording now, eh? So yeah, let's get that stopped on up. And we're going to head back and make sure everything's recording smoothly in my Elgato, which definitely seems to be the case, even if the audio would say so otherwise. But as I mentioned in previous roulette videos, I'm pretty sure that's a technical fault of the headset, so I will have to get that replaced sometime. Here we are, chapter 16, Cadaverous Crypt. If this was Giants, this would be the very last level in the game, but luckily for me, I'm not playing Giants now, am I? Plus, if there were, like, chapters in Skylanders Giants that were as short as these levels, then we're quite disappointed in having only 16 of them. But Giants, they did make levels a lot longer for the most part. Like, sure, you still have the odd short level thrown in there, like the Oracle, and obviously the first 2 levels are also pretty short. Otherwise, though, the game is definitely much longer and the levels are a lot more ambitious. It's why on my ranking, Skylander Spyro's Adventure and Giants are constantly switching places because they're so damn similar and close to one another and their quality of one another. The only reason Spyro's Adventure would ever win out over Giants on my ranking though is purely nostalgia. So when I put that aside, Giants is easily the better game, as any sequel should be. First game is to establish a foundation, and the second game is to expand upon it, do stuff that you had to scrap from the first game because it was too soon in order to experiment with it. Okay, these folks are going now. I'm doing all this because, this is a decent experience for Voodoo over here, as well as Treasure. Treasure is an instant win. Man, I wish Story Scrolls gave you experience in this game, but unfortunately that was kind of like a Giants thing. Ooh, Caper, nice to do. There's currently no element active, so we don't even need to worry about no challenges, which is the utmost glorious part of it all. We love to see it do. Oh, how we love to see it do. And level up for the win. Yeah. Oh, there's a Hex Gold in there too. Why the heck not grab it, right? I mean, Hex is on our roulette. She's next up on our roulette, so we'll be playing her shortly. So how about we get a sneak peek at what's to come? Excellent time here to ask me. The one and only Soldier preview. You will see the series, by the way, so enjoy it while it lasts. Kind of hard for you to enjoy whilst I talk over it, but never mind. Who knows how long Hex will make in this series? She could become one of our longest running characters for the series. Bit like how Warnado and Double Trouble have lasted quite a while, but all of the other slots in Roulette are pretty recent failures. Anyway, fire is up once again, so it is time to generate a random challenge. We'll do that before we take Voodoo off the portal. Please just don't let it be a one-hit challenge, because the last thing I want to do is preview Hex, play as Hex for 30 seconds, and then lose Hex to the challenge failure. So let's find out what the challenge set for the fire element for the rest of the level is going to be. Even when fire pops up like multiple times in the same level, we still stick with this initial challenge generation throughout the rest of the level. That's pretty much what I'm saying here. And said challenge is going to be primary attacks only. Luckily for me, Hex has some good ones in them. So when fire does pop up a second time, even though the challenge remains the same, the Skylanders on the roulette continue to spin around the 6-bullet revolver. I don't need to go back to the original character who tackled the first fire challenge. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally use my other attacks. Habit could get the best of me otherwise. Oh, I get to mash, yeah. So much mashing, we'd love to see it. And so the fact that I have a random challenge in there just kind of makes this entire ordeal all the more fresh, because every single time the magic challenge is different. Not magic, fire. Every single time the fire challenge is different. And that means that if I were to come back to this level, I would be tackling it with different Skylanders per the look of the roulette revolver and what Skylander has landed upon to do the fire challenge, and then obviously the fire challenge itself will be different. So point is, every single time you tackle a series like this is guaranteed to be different because of the randomness of it, and the fact that you can set your own 6 Skylanders. Well, I can't create 6 with one hand, the other hand is currently controlling the game. But that being said, you can pick your own 6 characters, 6-bullet revolver, you can pick your own challenges. It's completely customizable, so that's why I would definitely be recommending for you to attempt this challenge at home. But this all being said and done, we'll switch out the Dynarang so we can invert the colours once more. Man, this is definitely a heavy colour inversion type episode now, isn't it? Even when Undead isn't the element of the area, the game still wants us to invert colours. Anyway, let's destroy some fools. The game is currently making up for the fact that we've had a big lack of the Undead element thus far, so we're seeing a lot of Undead in this level, as well as a lot of primary attacks only for the fire element, as Warnado is switched out. Yeah, baby! But these guys got to go. It looks funny. Oh, there's even a treasure chest here. I'm not going to bother collecting it because Warnado, as you can see right here, is a bit maxed out and all that. Man, this character really sucks with primary attacks only, just saying. Get back here, you frickin' spell punk. Yeah! Anyway, let's continue spinning round and round. Oh, the trick apple stuff in there. I forgot it was part of this level. Trick apple is yet to have been picked from the random name picker, the only artifact character of which who has that unfortunate honour, shall we say, even though it's unfortunate, so it's not honor to begin with, so why I brought honour into this kind of beats me. Where's the enemy that I supposedly haven't defeated yet? Like, gate, surely you should have opened by now. Oh, there are the enemies. But luckily for me, they are enemies no more. In fact, they're not much of anything anymore, given that they're kind of, you know, dead. They are very, very dead. In fact, you couldn't get any more dead. After all, they're dead in the undead level. Then again, the undead, you know, it's not dead, it's undead, the opposite of dead, they are alive. Which is the ironic part of it, I guess. Anyway, let's be blowing up walls and hitting this here switch so we can get back to what is going to be the undead element soon enough. And I continue to not press any other attacks other than the primary one and prepare myself for the undead element as I said about earlier. So it's Psych Boom with the inversion colours once again. You guys are all going down. Why I continue to smash the primary attack even though I can use my other attacks right now, I don't know. So yeah, that guy's going to take an extra face, but you know, my baby is going to be absolutely awesome. That's Sonic Boom for you, fighting as a family and all that. Oh, wow, that was very short-lived. So we go back to inverted, not inverted colours, primary attacks only with double trouble. Luckily for me, primary attacks only is easy because I don't need to upgrade the Skylander in order to acquire such things. Though unfortunately, Double Trouble's primary attack before its upgrades is not the utmost powerful, unlike Voodoo's, but we should be fine. You would hope so anyway. Now let's destroy some food along the way. Oh yeah, we love this shit. Die, 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 die. Oh, they are so very dead, and I am very grateful of said death. Just so much death and destruction! Besides, who thought this was primary attacks only? Well, the next level has the water element in it, and that is the very challenge of water element. Ironic how we're playing for water challenge in the fire zone, you know, kind of opposite elements and all that. This being said, let us blow up some more walls. Boom, baby! And those walls are no more. Let's say a lot of inverted colours and a lot of primary attacks only this episode with, you know, water and undead apparently being frequent. Well, not water exactly, but the water challenge being randomly generated by fire. Then the fire also randomly chose the undead challenge earlier, right after yet another undead challenge. That was the best-ish most part. So, let's destroy this. Ooh. Get wrecked, Cinnabar! Primary attacks only, and you lot still don't stand a chance. I almost feel sorry for you. Almost, anyway. And here's why I love this level so much. Once again, the level design loops around, and when I was talking about Troll Warehouse, I mentioned about how I love the design of that level and how it loops around. Well, this level does the exact same thing, and it's the exact same strengths. Hey, we can grab this food. It's no longer for Fire Challenge of Battlefields, which is glorious. Let's be opening this up without further ado. We saw this gate earlier, but we had no way of opening it without the key. But now we have the key, thanks to the might of looping around for it. See, it's just awesome, clever level design, because now what we need is a cannon to make our way towards the final area. And once we start blowing up some walls, we can grab ourselves access to one of those exactly. So let's continue to be pushing this. Let's blow that up so we can get some treasure. Okay, let's spin this right round, baby, right round, like a record player, right round, round, round. Then we're gonna blow up some more stuff. Boom! And we're definitely gonna get this treasure chest because again, Double Trouble could be doing with the treasure. He needs upgrades and all that. Upgrades are good, very good. But first things first, we got to grab every last bit of this treasure right now. Yes, sir. And we can push this back into place so it can be shifted right around and blow up the final wall that stands in our way. For it will stand in our way no more. How are these later levels turning out to be easier than for earlier levels? I guess it's just for luck of challenges.
I shouldn't have said that.
I should not have said that.
Because I ironically made Undead like one of the easy challenges because it doesn't affect the gameplay, it just affects the edit, and because Undead is so heavy in these later levels, it's making this a lot easier than for earlier game levels where we had a lot of air and life, which have so far turned out to be the hardest challenges. Okay, boom. We're gonna blow up the cannon because there's nothing else we can use to actually destroy zombies. We aren't exactly 5 Skylanders now, are we? Okay, let's just bob and weave straight through them and switch out for Voodoo in preparation for yet another colour inversion phase. Here we go. Once I can actually use the secondary attack, I don't think I've used the secondary attack since actually spawning in for the Roulette. Okay, you're coming here, get here. Yeah, there you go, I finally supplied over to him, that's more like it. Get destroyed, Cinnabon, get destroyed. No, that was destruction right there. Boom, and he's going down and out of here. So, where are more falls for me to get to destroy? Well, there for starters, we can just use the candlelight on them. Boom! 100 damage, easily done. Oh, but now I'm taking damage, which isn't so nice at all. Boom! And shake the room. Oh yeah. Man, this game is gorgeous all inverted light. Can't wait to see how it looks in the edit. Truly, I can't. Boom! And wait a minute, I'm just realising this is the October episode, isn't it? That's appropriate because October is the month of Halloween. So these are spooky levels for the Halloween month. Spooky, spooky skeleton and all that. But I can't sing, so I'm going to end the song here. Savour you from this tyranny. You're welcome! Anyway, let's be getting out of here. We can skedaddle as the undead level once again seems to end quite abruptly. Undead levels love doing that for some reason. Anyway, I can't skip over all this unnecessary deep stew, which is rather depressive, but at least we got ourselves a skeleton key. That is brutal. It's basically a hip and a spine bone. Some poor skeleton had to lose his hip and his spine for that. He's literally spineless. And he has no guts either. They're skeletons. They don't need no guts.
You got no guts.
And that's the worst part. You're literally ripping your head off and putting it onto a spine. It's hilarious. You know, T-Bone, he's hilarious. Glorious, utmost glorious NPC in Skylanders and all that. Let's not forget. Part of the episode to remind you of everything.
5 minutes later.
So we're heading out from the creepy citadel. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to press best button for the video game, but instead I decided to cut out all the dialogue and insert a haha funny edit. Because you know what? These unskippable cutscenes, they can't keep getting away with us! So that being said, we have the Creepy Citadel, a very terrifying level. We should be very afraid like right now. Like, look at that door. It's the most intimidating door in the history of intimidating doors. And that is a long, rich history, so it's really saying a lot. Like a lot. A lot of stuff is being said by that one door. You know, a picture tells 1,000 words, and that's exactly what happened with that picture of that door right there. I got very intimidated. So, hashtag very scary level. We should be very scared. Let's get scared. This is my scared face. This is the face of a scared man right here. Anyway, we gotta find our way through the castle. We gotta not be able to skip over these unnecessary deep stews with the best button in the video game because the game said no. Hate it when it does that. Ugh. Ugly game. Not actually ugly graphically, but ugly in the fact that it's doing stuff that I don't want it to do, involving dialogue. Like, why give me dialogue when I can just play the game instead? Like it's a video game. Please, sir, may I play the video game? Okay, so, that being said, we get to get going. At long last, it's about time, just saying.
Good luck.
Well, here we go. We got to enter the castle where water is stronger here, so we got to stick with primary attacks only for Hex. The same exact challenge that she tackled previously. It appears Hex and primary attacks just kind of go together. Anyway, there's a story scroll here. Wow, this is the second time in a row picking up the story scroll. We're going to be skipping over it immediately though. All that unnecessary deep stew and all that. So these fools, they are going down, they have it coming, and I'm telling you, eh? See ya, what wanna be ya, ya frickin' spiders and all that, ya frickin' spiders. So we now have things to be, you know, bringing on down. And also this to be scooted on over. Yeah, it's all scooted alright. So let's be pushing this into place at long last after I itch my itchy chin that itched. So when you itch something, you itch it to make it not so itchy anymore. And that's exactly what I did. My itchy chin is itchy no more for I itched it. Wow, this is a lot of itchiness. And I'm only just realising that Hex isn't maxed out on gold, which gives me the perfect excuse to showcase one of the hardest to find treasure chests in the game. Once again, I'm not going to go into details about how long it took for me to actually find this one. I found it by a complete and total accident too. I just kind of took cover down here to avoid the bone and arrows, and I wound up finding this here teleporter. So now you know where the location for one of the toughest treasure chests in the game is to find. You're welcome, those of you who didn't know where it was, which I'm sure is most of you, because like I said, this is one of the toughest, most treasure chests to find. Similar to one in Stone Town and how tough that one was to find. Okay, cool, you've got them guys out of here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to flip this laser over there so we can teleport on over and have a laser to work around with. Hell to the yes!
You need an air Skylander.
So first things first, we've got to bring that block down, and then we've got to manoeuvre this here beam, this disembodied prison break hand. What can I say? The game is punishing me for eating food in the very second level. Prison break did not last long and it was rather depressing. To be fair, neither did anyone in that second slot. That second slot has been switched out more times than any other slot. I'm pretty sure that's true. I don't think I need to look it up because it's quite self-explanatory how many times I've had to switch out that second slot on the roulette. It is cursed after all. I said it like all the other slots aren't cursed. The only slots that don't seem to be cursed is 1 and 5, because Devil Trouble and Warnado have been here since the very beginning, and I aim to keep it that way. Oh, and looks like we have some clone versions with Dino Rang. Man, it's the same pattern as Cadaverous Crypt all over again. That's what it is. So we have ourselves a Shadow Knight who's not just a hollow shell. That's unfortunate. I prefer him to be exactly just that, because that would be a lot more easier for me. Die, die. Oh yeah, that's what definitely like. We love to see it, but now we get to tackle the puzzle. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's not fail this. That's the plan. That will certainly be the plan. So we'll go there. We'll then go here. Toes to the yes, then we'll go there, and then we'll go here, and then here. I don't do this puzzle often, to be fair. I normally just go to the water pool and use the water characters to teleport around here, rather than doing the puzzle, which takes so long! Oh my, okay, I think I get it. I think, anyway. We are to come here, then we can maybe do that. Where do we go from here then? Like here? I hope that's where we go. Probably not, no my luck, eh? Yeah, I'm not good at this puzzle apparently. Not good at all. So we then go here, 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 here. I don't know what I'm doing, okay? I think we kind of got that at this point that I have no fucking clue. Or do I? Figured it out. We gotta go here, here. We're gonna solve this in 30 moves, mark my words. You see, 30 moves, perfection. I solved this puzzle. I did solve this puzzle. Congratulations, noticing game, and thanks for the high praise. Watch out for literally all of the blades. I say that whilst greatly running into one of them. Good job me. Not really, that's all sarcasm. Fists destroy! Oh, I love this. Look, the power of them fists right there. They are so fucking good. Dynarang, do the twin boomerang thingies. Thank you. Wow, this character is so good. He is so unbelievably good. What did this character do to the developers to be coded this good into the video game? Like, how much ice cream did they have to buy for developers for them to be bribed into making him as good as this? Or was it the voice actor that had to, you know, go out and buy ice cream for everyone to ensure his character was annihilated in the game? Yeah, we're gonna destroy this guy. We don't even need to, but I feel like doing it, so I'm gonna do it anyway. So I continue to itch my face. Now I think with the way how the Roulette revolver works based on the elements that appear in this game, we might be going through the final conflict with Sonic Boom. I have no problem with that whatsoever because she is a very good character. She should definitely be able to tackle the undead with no problem. She has range and all that, she has babies, instant win.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Boom baby, boom baby! Well, I can say confidently that this character is going to die unless we have to reset him with a magic zone. Oh dear, did I just jinx something? Dun dun dun! Anyway, it looks like we're about to switch out to Warnado with primary attacks only. This truly is the pattern of Cadaver's Crypt all over again! Anyway, let's be bringing that all down, and that one too. Can't be using any other attacks other than the primary one, so I got to be conscious of that. But boom, that block has been pushed into the place where it belongs. Yeah, luckily I can really build up some momentum with this primary attack. That's just about one of the only things the primary attack is good for, because dealing damage it's not so good at doing. I might accidentally wind up spinning into that whirlwind soul gem at this rate. Not that I have any problems with that, but I continue to mash, get that guy out of here. Oh yeah, he's out of here, alright. Boom, baby. Nah, this character is not designed to just mash a primary attack button with now, is he? He's definitely designed to be used in conjunction with his other attacks. Unlike Prison Break, where utilising multiple attacks really works for him, Warnado it doesn't, and I hate the moveset, it's kind of lame. What's not so kind of lame is that we get to now play as Warnado's air compadre, Sonic Boom herself. Oh wow, I'm accidentally tossing eggs, I meant to fly right there, but unfortunately with the mix of attacks in this game in comparison to later games from the franchise, my brain just initiated confusion mode. And here I am, continuing to mash the primary attack button, even though I can use other attacks. It sure is a good thing too, because I did just fly and spawn a baby earlier. Do I not have the charging scheme ability yet, or am I down the opposite path for that? That might be the case, but I swear you need to have the screeching path in order to get the pattern generation whenever you hit something with a screech. So that would imply that I should have the charge screech. I might not just have the upgrade acquired yet. Let's find out. That's what we have the minus button for. Yeah, it would appear that this character isn't fully upgraded. Huh? What do you know? The more you know, I'm alright, I'm getting hit, this is not so glorious. Anyway, those folks have got to go. Before I die, that would be inconvenient, but luckily that's what we have food for. Thank you, you glorious piece of chicken or ham, whatever you are. Point is, you're glorious, and I love to see it, I do. I love to see it. But now we're going to move on. Let's be flying on out of here, and also acquiring a treasure chest, because why the heck not, right? Our baby is taking care of those guys, so we don't need to worry about them whilst we grab all the treasure over here. Yes! Anyway, we're going to use our screech to finish them off. Our baby did a good job for what it was worth, though. Yeah, now these guys have got to go. See ya! We want to be ya! I mean, you're kind of dead right now, and I'm not, which is why I prefer being me and not you. Oh, I've got to stand on it for a little bit longer to make sure that they actually go down. That was very risky, but in the end, it all paid off now, didn't it? Yeah, that's fantastic. Let's fly on over here. Quickly get past that button as fast as ASAP. Take some damage, why not? Damage is tight, after all. And then we'll hit you. We'll grab the treasure along the way, don't mind if we do. Man, that was some pretty hefty treasure right there. Anyway, let's be bringing that one down, taking damage, because speed is important, and I'm fast and fast, quick and quick and everything. Boom. Boom again, and then, I thought I could make it, but unfortunately I thought wrong. So that being said, that gate is down, and we have some more ham. Yay, very delicious, for sure. I don't know, I didn't have to taste it myself, but I thought it was delicious all the same. I mean, if it's delicate enough for Sonic Boom's cuisine. She's a bit of a food critic, so no doubt, if she likes it, it's got to be good. Who would have ever taken that Sonic Boom is a harsh food critic, but here we are. I mean, at the end of the day, she has babies. Like, hygiene intake is very important to her. She's got to make sure that her babies are getting all the nutrients they need. But that being said, looks like we're going to be just magically vanished out of here from absolute raw magicness. I mean, that is the theme of the game and all that. The magic of bringing your toys to life. I mean, Sonic Boom, she's just a toy. She's a figurine. Yeah, I play some important in the video game. She's alive. She's walking around. She's screeching, more importantly. Yeah, I couldn't screech, not to her capacity anyway. So now all I need to do is not die here, and we will have, for the first time in Roulette history, got through an entire episode without a single challenge failure, meaning that for Roulette, should this go well, will be the same in the next episode as it was in this one. Okay, you've got to go down, bro. You just got to get out of here. Like, don't hit me! Don't hit me! It'll be so rude if you hit me, so don't. Just stop attacking anyone and just get hit. Get hit, son. Get hit some more. You're almost dead. You will be. Yeah, told you so. Now you get some more food. Good old chicken leg. Yeah, I'm confident that's chicken. Though again, it could be ham. By all means, pigs have legs too. And you know, the like cartoonized ham with the big bone running through the midst of it all. Besides, Sonic Boom is too similar to a chicken, and I don't like the idea of something similar to a chicken eating another chicken, so I prefer it being ham. Oh, watch out. There you go. Besides, there's Chicken and Trap Team, and Chopper is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Chicken and the Tyrannosaurus Rex are very closely related genetically, so does that make Chopper a cannibal? If he's a T-Rex eating chicken. You can say the same for Dinorang, because, you know, he's a dinosaur and all that. Not a T-Rex, though, or a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
No matter. Plenty more with that.
Oh, is that right? Is it, Chaos? Is that right? Is it?
Another evil undead minion to round things.
Well, evil undead spells aren't the worst. We just got to dodge for lasers. How hard could it be? But like, we literally just did that. Oh, we're not doing a spell though. We're doing Chop Chop Minion. I kind of lost track. Okay, we've got to be very careful here because that swordy thingy deals a lot of damage. A swordy thingy. Not a big fan of the swordy thingy. No, my baby! That was very rude. Watch out. Watch out. If Igniter can do this, Sonic Boom can definitely do this. Okay, we took some damage there. We're not looking too good on health, unfortunately, and Hex is pretty tough. Ouch, especially when we're taking so much damage from Chop Chop. Luckily, he's out of it. We can press the best button in the video game, the skip button, and continue on with 400 health. If we take minimal damage to Hex, then we should be able to heal up a grand majority there. Then we just got to be cautious with all three minions at once. Very cautious, otherwise, you don't want that. We don't want Sonic Boom's neck to be broken like a chicken.
Now remember, I can break your neck like a chicken's.
And there it is, the eternal source. Oh, watch out for lasers. Ow! Yeah, I kind of took lasers to the face there, didn't I? Okay, let's get into the mid. Yeah. Oh boy, let's get out of the mid. So much about taking minimal damage here. I'm being jinxed for saying this was easy earlier. I think you were intended to stay in the middle there, to be honest, and yet I didn't. Ah! There are lasers. Lasers everywhere. Sure, it's a good thing that they don't deal as much damage as they do with the Wii version. Like, they got significantly nerfed, like a few of the characters in this game. Like, if you think Sonic Boom is insane in this game, she's even better on the Wii version. A bit like Sunburn. Sunburn on the Wii version never would have died to that freaking tank in Goo Factory. That was truly depressing. Anyway, here we go. Hex. Great. She's tough. Baby power! Oh, watch out. And we watch out. And we watch out. Die, die, die. Thank you. Wow, I thought she was meant to be tough. I thought wrong. Oh, but her Skull Rain did catch me twice in the end there. And took away all of the health that I just healed for. I thought I cancelled for Skull Rain and the fact that I defeated the minion, but apparently I thought wrong. But come on, Igniter did this, Sonic Boom can definitely do this. I have this in the bag, come on me! Concentration mode. Then again, I did kind of throw things against my favour in the kind of word choice I chose to say out loud. Very stupid of me. I was just asking to be slapped off a Jinx hand. Okay, let's stay in the middle here. No idea how I survived those, but we'll take it. Okay, sweet. There. Out of the way. As are they. Well, I had a very itchy nose once again just to make a change. And boom! We're all sorted there. Now we just got to deal with all 3 minions at once. Something easy said and done, especially when Chop Chop is one of them. And Chop Chop, 80 damage, 40 on the combos. No thanks. Hex is bad enough as is. Hex is just like 68 damage, and Skull Rain, as you saw earlier, 89. It's like the game is getting harder. It's still not all that hard. Shit, why did I say that? But now let's get the edit out of here. We have fights, boss fights, and babies. Lots of babies. Ow. No idea how I'm not dead. We'll take it. I'm about to be. Probably. No, don't you hurt my babies, you stinking Chop Chop. Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet, they're both dead. Watermelon. Ouch. Fuck. Wait, what? But Hex is still alive. That's never happened before. Chaos, you got a bit hasty there. Hex could have defeated Sonic Boom, especially since I was trapped. I was so terrified. I had lasers either side of me, and I had Hex right in their snares. I either would have took the hits from the lasers or Hex, and that would have put me in a really tough position. So Hex had me on the ropes. Chaos had me on the ropes, and he just kind of gave up. He gave up. Oh my. Well then, I didn't expect that, but hey, I expected to not expect something, so it doesn't count.
I was not expecting that. But I was expecting not to expect something, so it doesn't count.
Get over this cutscene. Oh, all the unnecessary deep stew. It is so out of here. What a glorious way to end off the episode with. No challenges failed. Yeah! I can't believe I just did that. And the voice crack on top of it makes it all the more glorious. Let's be honest here, this is glory. And you can't say so otherwise. Oh, also Diggs. Wow. Even more glory. Like right when you think things can get any more glorious, here's Diggs for you.
Did you say
if only was as glorious as T-Bone, then we could have two of the most glorious NPCs in the same episode, no less. Unfortunately, no, Diggs doesn't even hold a candle to the gloriousness of T-Bone, I'm afraid. T-Bone is too good. Too good for this world. He deserves better. Who am I kidding? This is the best video game to be a part of. Like, why do you want to be part of any other video game when you can be a part of Skylanders? Am I right? I had some earwax there. And some hair over my ear. Not anymore though, now you get to see the whole ear and its glory. Man, this truly is a glorious episode.
That's one of the missing components.
And a very glitchy one too. I have never, ever had that before. Like ever. Wow.
Wait, what am I saying? There's no time to explain.
Jeez, you're taking your time to explain over it, aren't you? You're saying there's no time to explain. Once you continue to explain about it. Regardless, all of these molekins that we're going to be saving, well, we're going to be saving them in the next episode.
Skylander.
For now, though, Hugo has even more to say, because apparently he hasn't said enough already. 2-minute dialogue chains, we love it.
Down there, don't you understand?
Man, I really wish I could skip this right now, but unfortunately the game doesn't really care about what I want.
Then we can get the crucible.
Clearly it doesn't, as we continue to have dialogue. Oh, wait, no we don't. It's over! We're going to kick things off by collecting a couple of the winged sapphires dotted about the ruins over here, including this one with all the bounce pads. Whee! I guess. I don't know. It's rather jank, a bit like the end of the previous episode. As you can tell, I've ditched the headset altogether because it continued to glitch out, unfortunately. But that's not going to stop us from collecting more. Obviously, winged sapphires. I don't know why I'm even grabbing this bomb. Just blow stuff up, I guess. Those crates had it coming though. They looked at me funny. And hey, Sonic Boom is a perfect character for this because she has a lot of maneuverability up her sleeves, given that she can fly and all that. So that's increased speed and, like I said earlier, maneuverability. But what we need right now is this oil canister. So then we can oil this guy up. Yeah, baby. We can head on inside now. And say hello to my little friend. That's 6 of 10 already, man. We're really stacking up for wing sapphires over here. Those upgrades are going to be all more accessible thanks to yours truly. Anyway, we also have a bomb here before we even think about blowing that their wall. We're going to first do it over here. Boom, and there's a wing sapphire of mine. You can tell from my attire today that I have a shirt representing the greatest song ever written, a song that I can't even utilise in the edit for the sake of copyright, but it's by Massive Wagons, and it's literally known as nothing more than the Curry song. I love curry, so therefore I kind of have to love the song. It's basically a necessity, and it shows a damn good thing that I love the song. It's my favourite song of all time, unironically. The Curry song by Massive Wagons, it is so glorious. It speaks to me personally because I love curry. And the back of it even has a few lyrics from the song. Shout out to all the sisters, brothers, all the curry lovers. I mean, that's me. I'm a sister's brother and a curry lover. And there's a rhyme. You know, those writers, they're poets and they probably even know it because songs are, you know, just meant to rhyme. At the end of the day, like, songs meant to have fun and a pace to them, and the best way to create a pace and a rhythm is through rhyme. Oh wow, my Xbox is going like crazy. You can probably hear it in the background, but this is going to be a very short episode. Whether it's going to be all about any failure, we're yet to see. I mean, we do have a fire boss battle, and before that we have a fire zone, which could be literally anything. I could have to reset characters, I could have to, you know, not get hit. There's just a plethora of tough things it could be.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Oh no, not a cave-in. Anything but a cave-in. They're all trapped, Miss. Truly tragic. Oh, so tragic. Luckily that's what we have our pickaxe for in case we aren't of the earth element, because we can't break through these rocks without the earth element. Actually, we're definitely not going to be playing the earth element here in this earth zone where you got to play as double trouble and pop the controller upside down. So let us be picking on through all this. It feels so unnatural doing it this way. I've got to be fair with you guys here. Oh, and now I'm going the wrong way. Inverted controls. I'm fine inverting colours, but inverting the controls, now this is just plain confusing. As you can tell, this is just about the only time where I need to look down at the controller and see what buttons I'm actually pushing. Normally I can just hit them out of habit. Oh, let's be tapping over this. Just leave that miner behind. The whole point is to rescue these miners, and yet I'm not doing that. You know what? Saving miners is overrated. So let's get over here. Is there a treasure chest? No, this is just where you can hit the button to get the legendary treasure, and there's no way Double Trouble is quick enough to get the legendary treasure in time, so we're just gonna skip over that and go back to the mall. We're actually gonna do our job and rescue him this time. As bizarre as that sounds, I know it's a very foreign concept. Actually saving for miners we're here to save. Who would do such a thing? Oh, and there's a little rock walker guy. Some serious heartburn. Oh dear, that's not something to laugh at. Heartburn is a serious matter. Ow! Die, 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 thank you! Yeah, I was getting very concerned for my health for a moment there, as you can tell. Oh, ow. Die. Man, my inverted controls aren't doing me any favours. Okay, let's grab the miner. Destroy some stuff. Luckily, Earth won't last for too much longer back here. I don't think so anyway. Water should be coming up any time now where we can only use primary attacks with your boy Voodoo, who's unfortunately level 1, so we've got to be careful here because there are a lot of tough enemies that could end us. Oh boy, like that clever right there. Okay, carefully does it. Boom. Ooh. Oh wow, we just kind of zip-wired right past him right there. Such glory. Voodoo is a beast, okay? That's just how it works. We're doing well with... Wait, we used our zip wire.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Ah, gosh darn it. It's the Gilgren incident all over again. It's going to be so much fun to edit that failure, but it's still a failure all the same. And now Voodoo has been kicked off for Roulette in replacement with Stealth Elf. So it looks like we're no longer doubled up on magic. The only elements that we're doubled up on for Roulette is air. And let's not continue to make this same mistake, because I did so with Gilbert previously and apparently didn't learn from it. Habit just got the best of me there and I accidentally initiated that secondary attack. You know it was accident because I like Voodoo. I wanted him to remain on Roulette. I didn't want for this. The second slot is just fucking cursed. I always just let habit dictate my gameplay whenever I'm utilising a character on that second slot. It's ultimately depressing, but unfortunately there's nothing I can do about it now. I can't just reverse time and not do the secondary attack, not without some editing. You know, I could hypothetically just delete this entire video and then it never happened, but I'm not going to be doing that now, am I? Okay, let's be mashing all that. Oh shit, I forgot that guy kind of reawakens. We move it and we don't use any other attacks. I can't even use her acrobatic flip kick to get out of the way of trouble quickly, because that's not a primary attack now, is it? And it's only primary attacks that we can use, so we got to be careful here. Again, I can't let habit dictate me, because every single cell in my brain, all the two of them, they are telling me, use other attacks, use them. You know you want to, but I can't. I want to, but I can't. So brain, no, stop telling me that. I'm not going to do the other attacks. Whether you like it or not, I'm not doing it. In the words of Mighty Tough Work, oh boy, that automaton is quite a bit of trouble right there. Okay, there's another miner here. Thank goodness for that. Oh, that's cake. Love me some cake. Get back here, you frickin' Hobniaro. I can't use speeding abilities to get me up close and personal with it. So that makes it very difficult right now to slice and dice him. Oh, there we go, we got him. I duped him out, and now we got ourselves a key, a much needed key. Oh boy, he's literally right there. He is right there. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Okay, we got to kind of like trick him to coming out. Come on out, mate. Over here, I'm over here. Oh shit, he's actually come out now. Can we sneak past him? Yes, yes we can. Now we run. Thank God Stealth Elf is just naturally quick, and also thank God for food. Man, that health bar is just staying red, isn't it? So luckily, the bombs can not only blow up the purple Chuso crystals, as Diggs alluded to, but they are also very effective at taking down automatons and other enemies, for that matter. If they're an enemy, the bomb kills them. Oh, he's still not dead yet. Don't worry, he will be. And this isn't an attack. You don't need to press an attack button in order to utilize the bombs, so they don't count as any attack other than a primary one. The only time attacks count is when I hit a button that is attached to an attack that isn't the primary attack button. So if I press the secondary and tertiary attack buttons, that's when I fail the challenge. Like I did with Voodoo and Gilbert both. Oh man. That was so depressing. Finally! It's about time you died. Oh, I forgot you can push your crate in advance. Oh, and I prime attack these guys. I almost didn't do any attack whatsoever out of fear for accidentally failing the challenge again. But I gotta use some sort of attack, man. Come on. So there is another Malkin friend. Oh wow, already at 6 of 8. Making a crackjack job of this, that's for sure. This level is actually really short though. We need a bomb for that, so let's go back for a bomb. Normally I would just use my acrobatic flip kick to get there with much speed, but unfortunately that's too much to ask for in a time such as this one. And I've realised that I don't even need to blow up those purple Chuso crystals to get the last miner. Those are exclusively from a treasure chest, which Stealth Elf could be doing with. She's not maxed out on gold, but she doesn't 1000% need it. You know, she's not been reset, and she has plenty of gold to go around still. So naturally we're just going to focus on the miners rather than worrying about the treasure chest and the Flameslinger soul gem that blowing up the Chuso crystal we saw earlier would have gained us access to.
2 very boring minutes later.
The glorious song deserves a better episode than this. What can I say? The Corey song is just the greatest song ever made. That might even be the title of the episode. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe the title will even be about the fact that habit dictates all, whether you like it or not. Habit is out for you. Looks like we're swapping out for Hex with the upside down controller. There you go. It's going to be so hard to push this with an upside down controller. As you saw, I already begun to fail with the inversion and all that, but it's going to be a very short-lived Earth zone, that's for sure. Yes, I continue to push you. You have been pushed. Haha.
You saved everyone, and I have some good news. All this seismic
So I get to, you know, pound the air around me. I mean, the air around me looks a bit funny, so it deserves to be pounded into pulp. Ooh, pound pulp. So many purr. I purr. Though I'm Dracula, I don't go purr. That being said, let's continue on. I know I'm gonna need this controller. Flip around now, do I? And there goes the Xbox again, as well as more cutscenes that I can press the best button in the game to skip over and get that unnecessary deep stew out of here. It's out of here. And it looks like we begin the next level with the undead, which means we get to invert the colours for Dino-Rang again! Dino-Rang has had to have his colours inverted so many times. I'm sure you've mesmerised the colour inversions of Dino-Rang himself. In fact, I bet his colours look so fucking awesome that you wish it was a variant, the inverted version of Dino-Rang. Can you imagine if the variants, rather than giving us cool stuff like legendaries, they just inverted the colours of every single Skylander and boom, released them? Man, that would have been a waste, because getting 32 colours just for the sake of the inverted colours, yeah, I don't think many people would have been happy about that. You know, there's enough variants as is without needing one for every single Skylander, though I wish every single Skylander did have a variant, because I like variants. So that being said, let's be loading up with the Lava Lakes Railway that has some of the most glorious music in this game. I love the soundtrack to Lava Lakes Railway. I love it. It's very emotional too, like it's very good at kind of zapping out the joy when you get to a hopeless situation, because obviously the tracks are destroyed and we can't advance and we run the risk of losing everything, because without the Fire Eternal Source we can't rebuild the Core of Light, and you know, Skylanders, or World of Skylands, continues to eternally be ushered in darkness. That's the last thing we want. So yeah, the music does a great job building up that atmosphere, but that being said, Undead is finally here, so it's time for one Dino-Rang to be all inverted like. Yeah, baby! Man, so much gold, we love to see it. We also love to see the pickaxe, to be fair. The pickaxe is much appreciated. Oh yeah, and folks right now are all destroyed like in a matter of no time whatsoever. We can even guide our boomerangs here. That is if I could, I just can't seem to do that, apparently. Doing that is asking too much. Okay, let's destroy some of this stuff. I'm pretty sure Earth and Fire are the only elements in this area. Oh shit, does that mean I have to tackle the fire zones with Warnado? That's the last thing I want to do. Warnado is not fun and he's not good. It's going to be absolute pain and turmoil. No! So upset. Just the prospect of being forced to play Warnado in a boss fight? Oh boy. At least I'll be able to use his other attacks once. Well, that also just depends on what the fire challenge is going to be. If it's no hit and voodooed, not voodooed, Warnado. No hit and Warnado. Not a good mix, that one. I am very terrified. Anyway, we can continue getting out of here. I guide you, boomerang. Well, that didn't really showcase the guide, now did it? There you go, I curved it that time. That was what a guide looks like. What do I even have a pickaxe for? I have a freaking Earth Scar, for Pete's sake. He can kind of like do all of that himself, all of the mining. Boom! Get him out of here. Okay, let's destroy some stuff. Oh, yet. Gonna destroy some more stuff again. As if I stop pushing it and actually hit the bloody fuse. Boom! Hit the fuse. I diffused the situation, I think you could even go as far to say. My puns are hilarious. Oh boy, there's fire dude that didn't even notice, but now nobody's gonna notice him because he's dead. Kind of hard to notice something that is dead. Oh wait, I haven't actually flipped the switch yet to get the train tracks rolling. There you go. Yeah, that's much better. Now the train can actually move it. you gotta make sure train lines are always parallel, because even if there's a slight moment of the tracks being anything other than parallel, it will crash the train. I suppose that kind of makes trains terrifying, but they are safer in travelling in cars. Like, you're more likely to get in a car crash, and you're more likely to get in a train crash than you are an aeroplane crash. And you're even more likely to die in an aeroplane crash than you are on a roller coaster, so where's the point in even fearing them, right? Yeah, I'm a big roller coaster buff. I love coasters. I also love cheese. Cheese is good. Very good. Oh wow, that guy's dead. That was fast. Dynarang is a bit of a beast after all, so could you really blame him for such annihilation? Anyway, let's grab this bomb without further ado and blow stuff up. I love this plan. Boom! Get blown up. Okay, let us... I was about to say bring out our secondary attack of the game, so no, apparently. Boom! Finish them off with all our Earth Fists. And then we can destroy all these crates, grab even more treasure that we don't even bloody need, apparently. Why not, right? Treasure is awesome. So let's be headed for digs. Fan-freaking-tastic. And whilst we're in this, can we skip this cutscene? Apparently not, no. So what we're going to do here is we're going to create a new screen save, and we're going to find out what the game wants from us for the upcoming fire challenge, so that can be set for the entirety of the level. Again, we only need to do new ones of these every time we enter a new level. Then again, there isn't any levels where fire is seen multiple times. I'm pretty sure it's just for Cadaverous Script, so that was the only example where obviously the fire elemental challenge remains throughout the entire level rather than just that particular fire segment. So without further ado, let's find out what that challenge will be. We'll even grab a treasure chest whilst I wait. Not a treasure chest, in what fucking universe is that a treasure chest? Anyway, let's skip that, get it out of here without further ado, and then let's be building these tracks back on up where the undead element is still active. For some reason I felt like this area had no element active. But assuming that would be wrong, and that's why I don't make assumptions, because assumptions make an ass out of you and me. Okay, let's get that pushed all the way out of the way. And now it seems as though my random name picker has finally actually picked a random name, and our fire challenge will be controller upside down. I can deal with that. I'm more than happy to have my controller upside down some more. This will be the upside down episode. Everything upside down, including my controller in and of itself. To be fair, that is the most thing that has been upside down this episode. It's the only thing that's been upside down this episode. But the point is, there's been more upside down this episode than it has been any other episode. Even for the Earth levels, Earth wasn't very frequent in those levels. Crystalline Castle had more air than it did Earth. So, naturally, so that's why this here is the most we've ever had for controller upside down in a single episode, because we had it for a bunch of the Malkin Mine, and now we're going to have it again for the entire fire segment in the Lava Lakes Railway. So yeah, let's be pushing these blocks into place at long last, again with all of the inversion. I'm willing to bet the lines from these lava within the blocks look so cool, all inverted like. Anyway, we got to go all the way around in order to push this. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite get past that rock. The rock was just too insanely powerful. Like in Horizon Zero Dawn, you can just throw a rock at a machine and BOOM! It explodes. The rocks are dumb, stupid, broken. If only there was a way to inflict rock elemental damage, because then the machines would be truly fucked in that game. Like, you think your spike thrower is OP? You think your shredder gorter is OP? Clearly you haven't used for rocks against machines yet. Man, those things are so dumb, stupid, broken. I have no idea what the developers were thinking, making them as overpowered as they were. Like, what's the point in even using any of the weapons when you have the rocks and their overpoweredness? Anyway, looks like we have more unscopable, unnecessary deep stews. As always, for unnecessary deep stew is my personal slang for cutscenes. All because Mag said so in Trap Team. You know, it's a signature Mag's quote, and we love the signature Mag's quotes because hot butter toast, they are awesome. Anyway, more cutscene apparently. I just want to play the video game. Why am I asking for too much? It's just a video game. Let me play it. Don't take yourself so seriously with all these dumbass cutscenes. Actually, no, I take it back. That's pretty funny. Anyway, let's stop the screen recording that's currently going on my laptop. Man, I've just kind of forgot about that so many times at this point. So yeah, stop and save, and then we can switch out for Warnado, where we need to have our controller upside down. As uncomfortable and stupid as it is. Yeah, we get it. Can we move on? Was I quickly to yawn? I'm not yawning, you're yawning. I don't know why I said I'm the one who's yawning there. There was no yawning involved from mine. It was you. With the yawn. Shit! Wrong attack. Oh man. This controller upside down is actually turning out to be a lot more stuff than I was expecting. No! Don't fire me. I don't want to be fired. I like my job. Oh yay, food. I also like that too. I like that as much as my job. Who knows, maybe my job is taste test. I'm eating food for my job. That'd be glorious. Sure, yeah, that works. Whatever works. Is there more enemies back here? No, there's not, because I was too busy annihilating them. Apparently, I was anyway. Oh, wrong button again. Wrong button again. Wrong button again. Get out of there, Warnado. Get out of there. Frick. Oh, yay, food. Frick, no more. Man, you guys just got to go. Wrong button again. Totally wrong button again. Oh, shit! I'm not very good when these controls are inverted now, am I? Okay, wrong button again! Oh, no! I died to a freaking fuego zombie! Oh, Warnado! He was on such a hot streak as well, but for upside downness with his controls, they just disorientated me beyond all hell. Oh my god, never did I think I'd be in this situation.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Well, would look as though the character that just got selected for the random name picker to replace Warnado, one of our longest running characters on Roulette, is none other than a character I can't even show on my face cam right now because due to the green screen effect he would just fade out into nothingness. So therefore we're just going to, without further ado, place onto the portal Zook, and also hope not to die. Hey, stay back. Oh wow, I actually snapped that guy. Where was this guy my entire life? Can I like kill this guy with these, or like... Yes, I can kill him with these! Corn for the win! I love corn. Corn is so good. It's corny, but it's good. Okay, that was corny. That joke was terrible. I can kill those guys with it too. Those guys are completely like a bit off the screen right now, a bit crazy. Can this kill it? Apparently not. Actually, no. Yes, it can. Game can't seem to make up its mind, but this area is very glitchy in the fact that enemies constantly spawn down there for some reason. Well, they don't spawn down there, but they can be pushed down there by your attacks. Anyway, let's create ourselves a cactus barrier. Okay, corn volley shot. Man, Zook is OP in this state. If only we had Zook from the get-go, I think Zook would have been fine. Nothing like a particular Warnado that I'm garbage with. So here we go. Looks like Zook is actually the one who's going to be tackling the entirety of the fire boss battles that Chaos has to throw at us. And we have only one Skylander from the very first episode who still remains on Roulette Wheel. That's going to be in double trouble. Apart from that, there are a couple of other Skylanders that lasted a decent amount of episodes, like Hex, Dynarang, and Sonic Boom. I think we've had them for maybe 3 episodes. So it's basically guaranteed that in the next episode we're going to lose some people because we have air twice. We have it for both Quicksilver Vault and frickin'... Stop killing me! Man, that range is pain. But yeah, we have air for both Quicksilver Vault and Arcane Armoring. Stay still! I can't even see him, he's off screen right now. That's bad. That is very, very bad. Okay, he's dead at long last, which is what we love to see. We also love to see the pretzel, but what we don't love to see is Zook's health bar right now. Truly depressing. Luckily, the next characters that are coming up aren't nearly as ranged as what Flameslinger was, so Zook stands a pretty good chance in taking him out. I'm also interested to see what the Chaos boss fight is going to be like without a Fire Skylander, if it's going to even be all that easy to one-shot, which, no my luck, it won't be. I thought Fire Skylanders are OP in that boss battle. Bass battle? Pretty much said bass battle right there. Ow! Why was I just standing still? I was inviting for the rock to come land on top of my noggin. Why would I do that to myself? Zook in his glorious hat deserves better. It makes him so gentlemanly-like. What I could really be doing it with is another undead glitch where we beat the battle without actually beating the battle. Chaos, just give up, pull off an undead zone. Please, I'm begging you over here. That would be glorious, it would be. Anyway, we now have an evil Phoenix Dragon. I feel like they switched these over, so on the Wii you get Eruptor and then Sunburn, but on here you get Sunburn and then Eruptor. I could be wrong in saying that, it's been too long since I played the Wii version. Yeah, right into my cactuses. Oh, it's not going to deal any damage though. Wow, my aim is so far off. I have better aim when my controller is fucking upside down for Pete's sake. How does that work? Corn! Corn! Yeah, take my corn! Okay, we'll finish them off. Fantastic, I needed this health. Especially since I can heal up now. Ironically, with the only life Skylander who can't heal up in this game, but I can heal up. No life is currently active. So I can heal up, and I took very little damage in the first place, so... Yay me! This is what true awesomeness looks like. So without further ado, here we go with the fire spells. Wait, where did the food go? So much about healing up. The food just vanished. Oh, I needed that. Frickin' bulkhead always destroying my stuff.
Team Prime knows when to use force and how much to use.
Bulkhead, I needed that.
I mean, I'm sure it was bulkhead in this. When in doubt, it was bulkhead. Bulkhead is a bit of a clumsy bum, ain't he? So yeah, so much about the healing plan. Luckily I have the dodging plan, one where I don't get hit anymore, so then I at least get to keep the health I currently have, even if I can't gain any more of it. Shit! I swear down, that part is fucking impossible to dodge. Or I've just suck at it, that's most likely the case. So now I've got to get through Eruptor completely unscathed because he deals a shit ton of damage, and I don't have much room for damage to be taken. The last thing I want to do is lose 2 characters here because they die on me. Tornado just isn't ideal to have control upside down for. Like, that's the first time for Earth Challenges actually screwed me over. But for Zook, he did fine for control being upside down, he's just not doing so fine for Fire Challenge apparently. Yeah, that's it, we can attack monsters over there. But unfortunately for Shrapnel is the only thing doing damage right now. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, I meant to do the other attack. Yeah, corn! Most OP corn in the history of corn. And that's really saying something because there's a long and rich history of OP corn. Yeah, he's dead. Let's get the food this time. No, Chaos! Stop! Let me get food. Please. I need it. I need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I 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 need it!
Oh boy, fire spells and all 3 of the minions at once. I probably would stand a chance if I could get this fucking food. Let me get the food, please, before it disappears on me again. Before another bulkhead happens. Okay, pretzel. I need a pretzel. I needed a pretzel. I need a pretzel. So fucking bad. Ah! How am I not dead yet? Just by some miracle, the fact that I'm not dead yet. Watch out, sunburn some more. I can't aim. Still can't aim. That Flameslinger has got to stop and get some help. Wait, he's dead? He's dead. No! I'm dead!
No shit, Sherlock!
Okay, it seems as though air is being doubled up upon again because now Lightning Rod is replacing Zook. Ironically, a character off the same track as him, so let's get in place onto the portal. Grab the food, not that I need it. Kill Sunburn, I need my revenge. Wow, man. There's so much just absolute annihilation right now. That was the wrong attack! Oh, wait, no, it worked out. I'm fine. This is fine. You see, absolutely fine. Now we can grab both pieces of food and be done with it. Where was this annihilation with Zook? Oh, man. Rather than hunting down Chaos's minions, I got hunted down. The hunter became the huntee. Oh man, this was such a brutal end to an episode that otherwise went just fine. I say it went just fine. We failed 3 challenges in 1 episode. That is a new time low. I suppose the game was just correcting the fact that I went through the previous episode completely unscathed. Like, the game could not stand for this. Okay, I failed. The game failed at making me fail, so it came back in the harshest, most way it possibly could have conceived. This is a plan conjured up by a madman. The game being the madman. The game is a madman. And I'm mad at this man right now. I'm very mad. This is the face of a madman. That being said, I now continue to not be able to skip over cutscenes. Great! Fantastic! Not really. This is true, magic is not science. Or is it? It's just science that we can't explain yet. Oh, the joys of magic in its conception, I suppose. If only I could magically stop failing these challenges. That's just too much magic to ask for, I'm afraid. And now we have Double Trouble, Stealth Elf, Hex, Dynarang, Lightning Rod, and Sonic Boom in our cast. I'll give the Roulette 6-bullet revolver cast for this. It's definitely a pretty bizarre combination of characters, that's for sure. And hey, Sonic Boom might have to go through Quicksilver Vault without getting hit a single time. If anyone can do it, it's her, to be fair. Like, she has babies, and she will also get the air buff for matching up with the element. So we'll find out how well she does in the next episode. Now, we're opening up on this screen rather than Lightning Rod having been on the portal, as he might have finished off the previous episode with no problem, but I've came back to record these final 3 episodes, and all of a sudden, Lightning Rod's toy seems to have a problem with it. Normally this is easily fixed with either a 3DS version of any Skylanders game, or Skylanders Giants on the Wii. I have neither, so we're going to have to kick Lightning Rod out of the roulette wheel, and who he's been replaced by is none other than Slam Bam. But luckily for me, for once, I get to switch out a character on roulette and not add to the challenges failed, because I didn't fail any challenges, it's just that the figurine failed me. So let's hope that that's not a sign of what's to come failure-wise. So without further ado, what Slam Bam needs to do is head towards the Archean's Weapon Master, because this is the 3rd to last episode, in the fact that we have 2 magic levels to tackle. Then next episode we are going to be tackling all 4 adventure packs, and then that's going to be followed over by the well, at least the platform's coming back. I got worried for a minute I wouldn't be able to access the Archean's Weapon Master. The point is, after that we have the adventure packs, followed up by Chaos's boss battle, as well as the level leading up to it. So we got plenty of exciting stuff to come on for Roulette. It's just a shame that Lightning Rod won't be around for it. So in his place we have Slam Bam instead, which means that every single element on Roulette is unique. Either way, here is the Weapon Master himself. Greetings to us. But yeah, we have the last water Skylander here, who seems to have his shoulder pads blurring out on the game for some reason. But say, once again, a random name picker decided to pick yet another water Skylander, our last one at that, instead of picking an undead Skylander. Man, that thing has some bias against those undead characters now, doesn't it? The only one it's picked today is Hex, to which I have switched out for my Series 2 Hex. It's funny, I only have 1 Lightning Rod, and for some reason I brought all 3 of my Hexes with me, so my Lincoln of University accommodation. Lincoln of University, now that's funny right there, kind of mixed it up. Normally it's University of Lincoln. There's a fly right now, which you just saw go in front of the camera. That is annoying. That being said, yeah, Hex is the only undead who's been selected thus far. Rather than give us yet another undead, it's given us the final water Skylander. It just doesn't want to pick undead no matter what. Oh wow, I just killed the fly. I kind of flew right into my hand right there, ready for the squeeze. I didn't even intentionally squeeze as well, that was just a natural part of my body language moving forward, and yet the fly just chose to go right there. Coincidence for the best, because flies are a menace. I fucking hate them. If there was one thing I could completely eradicate from the face of the planet, it would be them bloody stinking flies. They get all up in your personal business, and worse yet, they fly and land in literal dog shit, and then they will fly and land on your food because they're transferring that dog shit they've been in onto your food. It's disgusting. If a fly lands on your food, do not eat it. They have so much disease. Speaking of disease, I'm probably going to kill off Sonic Boom here, knowing my luck, because the air challenge means that I can only take one hit. Should I take that one hit of damage? The challenge has failed. Easy as that. Luckily for Sonic Boom here, I have just built every single ranged attack under the books, so I can just use my babies to fire from afar. Arcane blast projectiles are electrostatically charged. Wow, that's a fancy schmancy word for saying that they are enemies you very much fear. But this is fine, this is what we have range for. Babies for the win! Itchy hair, not so much, to be perfectly fair with all of you. Wait, my baby's already attacking. My baby's already attacking. They're so grown up. They take after their mum. Anyway, these natchers, they're going down. As is that guy. Oh, I just got a notification from Jack28. Good for him. Unfortunately, he hasn't been doing much Skylanders content as of late, but I still appreciate his Pokemon stuff. He's as passionately driven and as fine with editing as he always has been. So yeah, there's your shout out to Jack28, I guess. This guy's got to die. Oh, he's at it. It took a lot of mashing, but we did it. We did it. We did it. Yay! Oh, watch out. Oh, wow, my babies keep interrupting his attacking animation. He doesn't stand it. Oh, well, babies are dead. Big sad. This is fine. That's what I have more babies for. Yay! Okay, well, watch out for projectiles on the way then. Luckily, this is what I have my, projectile madness for. For chain of events, you could go as far as say. But man, this is a perfect character for not taking any hits, I'll tell you that.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Die. Watch out. Die. And watch out. Die and watch out. It's just, land attack run. Land attack run. Not knock-a-door run. Land attack run. Man, Sonic Boom is good for this. Sonic Boom is just good, period. She proved herself being the MVP for Soul Seeker series and all that. I almost forgot about those enemies. I almost got hit straight in the face by that. Almost, anyway. Luckily for me, almost doesn't count now, does it? Oh! Oh, they're just dead. They're just out of here. See ya. Wouldn't want to be here. You're a bit dead right now, is why. So luckily for me, I almost have smooth sailing from here. I just need to deal with one of them frickin' rocket and Archean enemies, which easy said and done. So I should shut up before I jinx myself. That's a good plan. I like this plan. I do also like the plan where my head is a little less itchy, but unfortunately my scalp gets itchy whenever it's hot, and the UK is currently facing a heat wave upwards of 40 degrees Celsius, which is huge. So yeah, pardon me if I itch my hair a little bit. Get out of here, man. When your hair is as thick and luscious as mine, that's just kind of like the consequence, I'm afraid. The downside to hair as grand as this. I understand the hair is fucking glorious, but even the most glorious of things have to have some sort of drawback. There needs to be this balance in life. Without balance, life itself would cease to exist. After all, the sun itself is basically just an eternal balance of shit. An eternal balance of shit is what it is. Describes it perfectly. No, point is, the sun is constantly expanding and contracting, but at an equal rate all the time. Obviously, if it expanded, it would explode and all of its heat would be scattered across the, infinite of space. However, if it was constantly contracting, then it would just become so small that it wouldn't have any heat to obviously fire off at us, and naturally we'd freeze. There'd be no heat, there'd be no light. So without that sun being eternally balanced between contraction and expansion, then life on our planet would simply be no more. Hence why Balance is an eternal need for the universe. The universe just loves being in balance. Babies, do your job. Good babies. Die some more, die some more, die some more. Move it, move it, move it! Did we seriously just get through the entire air segment without being hit a single time? My god, my talents in this game are vastly inconsistent. One moment, I'm losing 3 characters to the air section in Treetop Terrace, and the next moment, Sonic Boom is one-shotting these fools. I suppose a lot of the skill in this game doesn't come down to the player, it comes down to the character you're using. Sonic Boom is just that good. Other characters aren't as good at getting no damage taken. Like Whamshell didn't stand a chance in Crystal Light Castle, let's be fair. If only we played Sonic Boom more often. No, don't hit me! That'd be very rude if you hit me. I wouldn't much appreciate it. Oh, but I do appreciate this chest right here. Chest, baby, chest, baby, chest, baby, chest, baby. Totally necessary, all that. Chest, baby, chest. Anyway, let's be hitting with teleport. Oh, hi, fellas. Hello there. Got to get going. Yeah, they're out of here. They are so, in fact, and very out of here. Oh, shit. Wait, did I just get hit on the teleport pad? Oh, man, I was even talking Sonic Boom up and everything. That sucks. That's lame. Boo, video game, boo. The problem here is that I was not prepared. I was expecting Life to be powerful here. I knew a Life gate was coming up. I just thought that Life was going to be the element of the area. Clearly, I thought wrong, and I also forgot about the enemies that were straight out of the teleport pad, so I just unfortunately didn't think ahead. You would argue that I didn't have any time to react to that whatsoever. Obviously, I had a couple of frames to react. Should I have went into the teleport pad with more preparation? Fail to plan, and you plan to fail and all that. Once again, the random name picker seems to despise the undead characters because rather than choose any of the 3 of them remaining, instead what we got was Whirlwind. Let's hope she can do us proud. Of course she can, it's Whirlwind we're talking about here. Shit! Okay, because that was literally right off the spawn, we're going to let that slide like we always have done because that's absolute bullshit. I had no chance of reacting to that whatsoever. No thanks for the lack of invincibility frames. Just, like, take my zappy zaps to the face, man. You're being so rude. So rude. Zappy zap. Zap him. Zap him. Zap him with the zappy zap. That's not a zappy zap that I'm looking for. Lame. I want a zappy zap. Yeah, this has been very accurate and discreet and all that shenanigans. Oh, that was a lot of rainbow. Rainbow power! And I finally killed him. Just gotta watch out for the last remaining missiles because they still fall down upon you after they're defeated. We learned that the hard way with Hex and all that. How her evil version still continued with the reign of schools after we defeated her. See, you mean Sonic Boom can one-shot that, but she can't get through this, no hits. Well, technically she can, I just failed to prepare after the teleport pad. Say, I was expecting an element change, rather than enemies to just spam me right out the get-go. Should have been more prepared. Mistakes were made. Right as I thought I could get through that without being hit a single time. That's why I popped off a little bit early, thinking that the element of the area was going to change. Man, my hair is annoying me now. Stop being so annoying, you annoying hair. Fine, just stay in my face, I guess. Do whatever you want, the hair has a mind of its own. Anyway, down we pop, and this is where magic occurs, I believe. Yes, it is. And it looks like Double Trouble is being reset again. What is it with this game's obsession with having Double Trouble reset time and time again? The question here is that if you reset, can it even get through this section as a level 1? I mean, luckily you can get plenty of treasure for upgrades when we get back to Ruins, but we have some tough enemies here. 2 hits from this guy and he's as good as dead. I mean, struggled to even get that open for him, no? Watch out for the evil dudes. Evil dudes are evil! Watch out for more evil dudes. I evilify you with my awesome beam of awesomeness. Wow, awesome beam of awesomeness. Only I could come up with such legendary quotes. Oh, you can only have one. I forgot. This guy's not fully upgraded yet. Very depressing. Wait, did that double still deal damage with the shield? That would be glorious if it did. Oh, now we run. Summon the double. Oh, really? Really? You want to go, bro? You want to go? You want to go? Really? 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 I don't think you want to do. He's out here. And as are we, we're going to get this story scroll so then it's not constantly in the way. We don't want it to interrupt the flow of combat because we have more combat to return to once we get back over here for what is quintessentially Skylander Game TV's favourite level, and I can't blame him. This level is just absolutely gorgeous, especially for Spyro's Adventure standards. Like the blue lava, it's such a sharp and awesome contrast. I would have fucking loved to have seen the inverted colours for this if it was an undead challenge. Unfortunately, no. That's too much to ask for. Anyway, let's be pushing some blocks without further ado. Gotta try not to lose double trouble here. I've lost enough characters on Roulette as is. Like, Sonic Boom truly is a blow to our cause. And the fact that we can't even use Lightning Rod because for some reason his toy is all corrupt like, that is also particularly depressing. Though Slam Bam is a welcome addition. I've been eagerly anticipating him for a while now. Especially since tech challenges with Sandman will be no problem. Most of his attacks are melee anyway. In fact, going through the tech zone in Archean Armor is going to be Stealth Elf, and she can do melee no problem. And then the main air section of Archean Armor is going to involve Hex by the looks of it, but luckily because she's a projectile character we can just go through the same tactics as we did with Sonic Boom and fire up stuff from afar. We've just got to be careful of teleporters and cheeky, sneaky enemies. They have been the best of me, that's for sure. Like, Sonic Boom would be absolutely fine if not for the cheeky, sneaky little ones that one can barely see, let alone react to in time. Oh, wee! That was fun now. I reacted to it a little late, but it was fun all the same. So let's be pushing these into the places. That's something that I can't seem to get around. Double Trouble has many things. Finn does not seem to be one of them, I'm afraid. Okay, push, push, push it again. Then we push that into place, get that out of here. And now all we've got to do is continue pushing this last beam. A booyah, baby! Now that's one hell of a puzzle, if I were to say so myself. Also, Captain America shit. America! Fuck yeah! So I've got to bring it in here somewhere. Anyway, let's grab the cheese, grommet, and head on down the chimney. We're slipping and sliding, baby. With Double Trouble, 8th episode in, and he's still around and about. We've got to be careful not to die of him, though. We've got to be very careful not to die of him. That's easier said than done, I'm afraid. Die, 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 please, I'm begging you. Oh, that's what death looks like. Okay, we've got to get rid of these projectiles right now by using our own projectile because Double Trouble is awesome like that. Okay, these guys have got to go. Sweet. We're going to gain in experience very quickly. That's always fantastic to see. Can we do the same with these magic folks right now? Summon a double. That will do apparently nothing. Double got a little distracted right there, I'm afraid. Double Trouble isn't troubling much with his doubling. But we are back up to level 4, so we're effectively back to where we were before we reset this guy for the challenge. Well... Die, 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 die. They're not dying very well, are they? They should really die hard with vengeance. Boom! And wait for it, shape boom. Okay, let's gather that experience. We should hopefully level up one more time for this upcoming conflict, that's the hope anyway. Especially if we get hit and then heal up afterwards, that'll be a massive clutch. Oh, we got hit by something, that's not very good. I prefer not to get hit by those, to be fair. Oh, one of them's dead. Soon will be the other one too. Probably so. Yeah, baby! That's an invincibility. Oh, we got hit by the thingamabob afterwards. That's not so good. Die, 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 die. That's not what death looks like. You really need to die some more, man. Like I said, die hard with a vengeance and all that. Boom, baby! We can even get the cheese to heal on up, so we're back up to the full health of the 5 of glory. Well, I'm sure I'm glad that Double Trouble is beastly even straight out of the box, and with 512 we can at least get our first upgrade. I wish, well, I hope it's our tertiary attack, because we could really be doing with that, you know? You could also really be doing with a Drobot.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
But apparently if the random name picker doesn't like characters as broken as Drobot, I couldn't blame it. I mean, the random name picker just knows that should it pick Drobot, it will make the challenge a little too easy for yours truly. And we can't have that. What we can have, however, is skipping over the unnecessary deep stew, and we are absolutely saying yes to the Arcane's Weapon Master, because if we were playing on the Wii version, there would be a glitch where if you say no to the Weapon Master, there's a chance he could fall to sleep and never be spoken to ever again, so you would lose access entirely to Arcane Armory and you'd have to restart your save file. So you'd have to say yes in order to guarantee yourself access to the level, in other words, when he asks you if you want to travel. We would be doing that anyway, and it doesn't matter because this is the Xbox 360 where the glitch was patched, but still, one good thing of note that I'm a nice guy giving you all these tips and tricks. Nice guy indeed. Now shut up and let me get that magic sauce. It's nice and saucy. I need some sort of cringe before the upcoming conflict. It terrifies me. So much air, and we know how air and ignite do not mix at all. I'm just trying to think who's the longest running in Roulette currently besides Double Trouble. Yeah, pick your poison. It's either Dynarang or Stealth Elf or Hex. It's definitely not Stealth Elf or Hex. I remember switching out for them recently. Dynarang, however, has been around since Troll Warehouse. He's not doing too bad for himself neither, though most of the challenges he has had to face have been undead, which is arguably the easiest one. Well, after all I need to do was invert the colours. Kind of makes me wish I picked air for that. Then I would have a much easier time in these levels, that's for sure, and I'd have more frequent Kalun versions, because undead doesn't appear all too frequently in this game, as I'm learning. I just really wanted to make all of the challenges appear in the most toughest parts of the game, like the magic areas earlier on in the game as well. You know, just really rig it so that then the tech levels were the only ones where I got through it unscathed, where the tech ones were the undead ones that got through it unscathed. It was the undead ones. I know for a fact Sunburn died going for Goo Factory because of how fucking cheap that tank is, and the uselessness of Sunburn also didn't help. Anyway, let's be flicking that right round, baby, right round. Where we have a challenge. No projectiles. For her, it's no problem. Her melee is dumb, stupid, broken, and I can actually use her acrobatic flip, unlike I didn't have access to in the Malkin Mines. After all, it's not a projectile now, is it? None of her attacks are projectiles now that I think about it. Anyway, let's get that out of here. We even got an accolade by total accident. A student in fort. Anyway, for defense drone. Simply got to take down the patrol towers. Otherwise the drones continue to spawn. Get that tower out of here. Eventually we did. Booyah. And let's also be flicking this right round, baby. Right round like a record player. Right round, round, round. Yeah, so much destruction. Yeah, you can see why this is a tech zone though. Like most tech are projectile heavy characters, and this is definitely like a zone tailored towards projectile users. But I can't use non-set projectiles. I'm sure it's a good thing that this isn't a one-hit challenge right now. Stealth Elf would be pretty fucked. Boom! Take that guard out. We love to see it. We do. We love to see it. Now let's pop back here and kill defense tower. Kill it. Kill it. Oh yeah. Anyway, we're gonna head through here because treasure chests. Oh yeah. Look ourselves some treasure chests. As well as another defense tower thing with Bob. Boom! Get slashed on the door, get slashed on up. And now we just our stick back and forth. We just our stick back and forth, yeah? Oh, I'm loving me this treasure. I'm loving me this treasure a lot. Unfortunately, we're not playing Scratch right now where we heal up the treasure. That just seems to be asking too much. But that's why I have the acrobatic flip for. We're flipping around. And we're going flipping crazy too whilst we're at it. Man, my puns are on point today. I'm so proud of me. Should give myself a pat on the back for that. Anyway, it's time for Robo Destruction time. And man, am I glad this section isn't Earth, because if it was, imagine having to do this with the controller upside down. Wouldn't be ideal, that one. Okay, so we can use the A to punch and the RT to fire! fire, to be fair, but RT works, and whatever works we'll stick with. It's a shame this is so slow paced, and it's not like anything much exciting is even going on neither. It's so dragged out and tedious, this entire section. I hate it so much. If only I was playing for Archean sections in Skylanders Giants, because those were so much more fleshed out and actually fast paced. Like, they took the form and expanded upon it, made it even more fine. Not that this was fine to begin with. Say there's lots of stuff that Giants improved. Can't imagine which was doing Skylanders Giants Roulette. But if I was, most of our Skylanders would have been lost by now. Then again, I probably would have done the orange bases rather than just the brand new 16 characters that came through Giants. That would have included, obviously, for 24 Series 2s. So I suppose for Giants that would have also worked. What would have also worked is if I had better characters from Roulette from the get-go. Like, imagine Flameslinger on Roulette right now. That would have been great! Though I am glad we have Hex moving it into the air section here, because if we had some other undead Skylander like Chop Chop, he would really struggle with no hits. Like, sure, he has a shield. What lot of good is that going to do against bombardment of projectiles? It can shield 1, 2, or 3 at a time. Though there is more magic coming up, so we're going to have to deal with more characters being reset. In fact, I think Dynamic's going to have to be reset, which is a shame, because he's so OP as he is. Bye-bye, you OP, awesome little dinosaur fella. You're surprisingly small for a dinosaur fella. Die. So I suppose I could talk more about dinosaurs and the fact that the newest dinosaur film into the cinemas, by the time this goes live in December, I think. But by that time, obviously, Jurassic World Dominion probably will release it on Blu-ray, let alone it being a new theatrical dinosaur movie. But point is, as of recording of this, which is June 16th, newest blockbuster in the cinemas is Jurassic World Dominion. And the movie kind of really fucking sucks. I hate it. Mostly because it's a dinosaur movie with very little actual dinosaurs in it. Every single character introduces a whole new genre to the film, and everything becomes so surface level in its exploration. It's dull and messy is what it is. Like, why not just focus on one thing, which is the thing that we want from a film? And because we don't get what we want, which is for fucking dinosaurs, we wind up leaving disappointed. The few sections in the film that are the best and most fast-paced and entertaining are the ones involving dinosaur segments. There's one in Malta, which is a chase sequence. It's seriously intense, and that makes it such a fucking blast to watch. There's a whole segment where all of our characters are finally reunited, and they have to survive a Gigantosaurus attack, I believe is the name. I can't really pronounce the dinosaur. Still, that segment is so insane. It has so many thrills, and it gives me goosebumps, truly. Oh, he's trying to attack me, but the watermelons kind of have the upper hand here. Take my watermelons to the face! Ooh, watermelons. If only watermelons were in Jurassic World, they could be used to, you know, like, clamp the jaws of the T-Rex shirts. And who am I kidding? The T-Rex jaw is so much more powerful than a watermelon. Anyway, door. Wow. Let's say Jurassic World Dominion, it had some amazing segments, but unfortunately for unease in the pacing and the tone just made the whole film feel messy, and it just really didn't deliver upon your expectations going into it. You want dinosaurs, and instead they give you several subplots that have no intrigue and they don't really connect whatsoever. It's just kind of a sequence of events that happen. There are no, like, tethers between events. There's no natural, organic story flow. It's just a film, which, a lack of a better way of putting it, sucks. The film sucks. Sucks so much I wouldn't even say it sucks. It sucks. It's a film that sucks. Weapon Master, we get it. Jeez, move on. Hung up in the way to do it much. Man, he's hung up in the old ways is what he is. Anyway, let's be activating the air challenge. Boy, I am terrified. Luckily, this is what we have Hex for. Oh wow, those are useful projectiles. They're just kind of honing in on enemies right now. We love to see it. They aren't dealing as much damage as I would like. Oh, and there's more of them. Of course, there is more of them. Die, 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 die. As you can tell, this isn't the same hex as the last time, but that's fine as long as I have a hex. Like I say, for some reason I decided to bring all 3 hex versions with me, but only for one lightning rod. Die. They're not really dying, are they? Not well, anyway. Oh, he's dead. He's dead too. Got some food. Not that it really matters, because 1 hit and we are done for. Take my projectile to the face. No, not you. Don't come up close. I don't want you hitting me. I want no one hitting me for that fact. Die, 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 die. He's dead. Thank the Lord. But this is basically a water challenge, to be fair. This is a water challenge where I can't take any damage because I'm just smashing my primary attacks. And you know what? It's working. It's clearly working, baby. It's clearly working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it and all that. So yeah, what we do need to do first is we do actually need to come up here and interact with it, and then what we'll need is the security keycard in order to activate the control panel, as our good old friend, the Weapon Master himself would put it, the only character in this game besides Skylander to have 4 arms, apparently. Though he has no legs, so he still has 4 limbs, like most other regular Skylanders. Just kind of like a levitating being and all that. Who needs legs when you can levitate? Am I alright? Oh, and here comes magic, so it's time to reset Dino Rang. This is a very depressing moment. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. I have not much choice in the matter. Goodbye, the glorious Dino Rang. It was amazing having you whilst it all lasted and everything. So now we're back to base Dino Rang, pressing this a few too many times, apparently. Well, you know, a new hero challenge is available. Sweet. Could really be doing some buffs on this guy. Then again, he's Dino Rang. He's really fucking good at the video game, so we should be fine. You'd hope so, anyway. Boom, take that. Unfortunately, I don't have his rocks anymore, but his boomerang's definitely doing him well. Like, look at this annihilation right now. Boom, baby. I don't even need to get a poison personal because that's what I have projectiles for in the first place. Die, baby, die. This is definitely a very effective way to level up, that's for sure. Like these enemies, because they're some of the very last ones in the game you'll face, they have some of the bestest, most experience to be gained from destroying them, which is precisely what I'm doing right now. Kind of hard to tell, but they are being absolutely meaned upon. I almost feel sorry for them. Almost, anyway. Okay, you've got to go before you kill me. Killing me is not much appreciated, to be fair. I appreciate when you die, though. You dying is fantastic. Can we have more of that, please? And thank you. Level me up, please. Or not. You know, do whatever you like, I guess.
Excellent.
Excellent. I have indeed found the security key card. Now all I need to do is bring it back to the panel. Easy said and done, I'm afraid. As per the norm, it feels like. Anyway, we want the pretzel. Healing good. Healing very good. We're going to destroy these because we want the treasure to upgrade with later on. Treasure, mighty treasure. Look to see if we do. We love to see it. Can we come? Oh no, that's where air activates. Can we go back to magic, or does it just remain as air now? It would appear as though it remains as air, but you know what? I'm going to destroy this thing because I want legendary treasure anyway. And then, only then, will we switch air up for shit. It's Slam Bam. We only just introduced him to the Roulette. I don't want to lose him in the same exact episode. That's happened to enough water characters already. Like, Gilgrid, Slam Bam, and Zap did not last very long. Like, at all. Boom. I guess. Not really. Oh, man. And so many of these guys have projectile attacks, too. This is so lame. Shit! You see what I mean? What was I supposed to do about that, exactly? What was I supposed to do here, game? Please. Enlighten me. What was I supposed to fucking do? Looks like we get to replace one melee character with another melee character. Wish me luck for this guy. He's gonna need it. Chop, chop, chippity, chop, chop. Oh, hi, fella. Bye, fella. Yeah, get him out of here. I do have projectiles for this guy, let us not forget. But so do they! Fucking hell! Wow, Wow, this is so rubbish right now. We're at least going to move here so I have some sort of defensible position, and we're going to wait for those to go by so they can't hit me on the spawn. Or better yet, I suppose they could more or less just pretty much kill me.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
I gone and got myself a flame slinger. Okay, now at least I can fight projectiles with projectiles. Oh shit, you got some projectiles up here too. By some miracle I haven't took any damage yet. Can I just avoid all of this altogether? Apparently yes. So all I'm doing is delaying the inevitable because I'll have to fight them later anyway. It's just going to be several automatons. Soon enough they're going to be automatons within automatons. It's going to be automatonception. I am very terrified. I kind of wish it was magic still. At least magic, you know, I wouldn't need to worry about taking damage. I could take too much damage because my character would be reset, but I could take damage all the same. Open sesame! I know for a fact there's going to be enemies in there, so they're not going to sneak attack me. Not these anyway. Die, 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 thank you. Bye bye. Okay, sweet, that's been lowered. That's our first of 3. Now I just got to do it again. Oh shit, I forgot about those guys for a moment there. We'll just kill these off slowly. Thanks to the micro accuracy, despite the blindfold, and also the automatic targeting. That is very convenient. Really? You want to go, bro? You want to go? Really? I don't think you want to go, really. See ya! I told you you didn't want to go, really. Die. Thank you. Let's hit that and get out of here. Second of 3. We'll have to see if we do. Anyway, let's continue on. This part is not going to be fun for anyone. We're just going to keep running, pretty much. Just keep running, yeah. Oh, hi fellas, how you doing? Can we please go back to magic now? I'm not asking too much, am I? Am I? Oh shit, watch out. Thank God I moved there, otherwise I was a goner. Oh, and now I've got to move again. I'm fine here, right? By some miracle I am, yes. Oh shit! Watch out! Watch out for just everything and anything. Where is this guy? Oh, I thought I was done, man. Okay, let's hit the thingamabob then. The thingamabob, descriptive enough as is. That's 3 of 3. Luckily we have invincibility during this dialogue segment, so yeah. Wait, do we? Do we take damage? If we did, then we're not counting it because it was dialogue and there was literally nothing I could do to control myself against it. You know what? We grabbed the cheese, so that effectively nullifies the damage and it never happened in the first place. We all know that's how it works. It's literal cheese. Let's say we'll let that one slide just because it was dialogue based and there was literally no control I had over it. And whenever I have no control over a challenge, we're gonna be a little bit more lenient with them. Besides, I've already let some bullshit slide several times, like for example, the cheese spawning on top of paraffin. I couldn't control that, and yet we count that as a failure, so I think this is kind of like making up for that in a way. Oh, and now we move. Shit! Now that one, we can't quite let slide, so it's time for us to choose yet another character that shall be replacing Flamesnake.
You shall not
Choose! Huzzah! At long last I can use the mighty Drobot, and between cuts I did accidentally jolt my movement stick a little bit, but whilst we summoning Drobot we do have a couple of things in 30 frames. Not anymore we don't, so now we actually need to advise caution. I don't even know what hit me then. What hit me then? Ah! Wait, how did those not hit me? You know, we're just gonna take these guys out. Go on, go on, go on. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Yeah, we're definitely not counting the bullshit hit that was completely off screen right there. Besides, that was pretty much within the invincibility window, so, you know, we're going to let it slide as I usually tend to. And wait a minute, that's the Eternal Magic Source, so I had so much trouble getting here and so many losses along the way. We had to let a couple of things slide, unfortunately, but Drobot with 545 health at the end there, clutching it out, precisely what we needed. What I also needed was probably taking down those, projectile enemies from the bottom much earlier, then I probably wouldn't have got Sucker Punch on those invincibility frames we had. Because yeah, it did take me a while to warm up to the idea that, oh wait, what hit me the entire time was those projectiles coming from all the way downtown, but you know, cheapness is something that we'll let go of, at least for now. I've opened up a different file so I can gain access to the chapters known as the 4 from the adventure packs, as I don't have access to them besides utilising this save file, since I don't have adventure pack pieces themselves currently in my possession. They are at home whilst I am currently at my University of Lincoln accommodation. So luckily I had these already unlocked in the other file, so I literally just jumped to this file so we can travel out further due to the Empire of Ice, where Drobot's kicking things off, as he had to be our 3rd rotation in his specific part of the bullet revolver as air and automatons in Arcane Armory. Surprisingly enough, they don't mix. Who saw this one coming? So it's time for Whirlwind to breathe in the air of colour inversion. And a glorious air that is indeed. But say, we are pretty much at upwards of 30 fails at this point. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a tough time with this series, more so than I expected. But our current roulette heading into these adventure packs involves around Double Trouble, who's been here since the very first episode by some miracle. And we also have Stealth Elf, Hex, Danarang, definitely our longest lasting of the roulette cast besides Double Trouble. Then we too have Drobot, our newcomer, and Whirlwind herself, making it 2 dragons within our cast, both Drobot and Whirlwind. So yeah, we're starting to get, you know, kind of like a common theme within the roulette 6-bullet revolver right now. In fact, there's even a chance to get a Ghost Roaster at some point should we fail another challenge. I hope we don't, but should such tragedies occur, there's a chance of getting Ghost Roaster for yet another one of the Forgotten 8, the original Forgotten 8 and that. I would also say Boomer, but unfortunately he's not with me at my University of Lincoln accommodation. Neither is Igniter, which is why they were never found on the random name generator. Oh boy, I've been damaged. It sure is a good thing this isn't the air challenge anymore now, is it? I think we had enough of that in the previous episode, to be honest, so I'm glad that we don't need to worry about too much air elements appearing in the adventure pack levels. There isn't any in Pirate Seas. Is there any in Dark? I don't think there's any in Dark Crypt. I think the only time we have air to worry about is the Dragon Peak.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
You guys have got to go. We do have fire though, we have fire and Dark Light Crypt, so we've got to be careful because that challenge can literally be anything, as it's determined by the randomizer. There's also fire in Dragon's Peak, so we've got to be cautious there. I mean, of course there is. You get Sunburn in the adventure pack. They want to encourage you to utilise Sunburn, the fire Skylander, in those fire zones in the level that you get from the adventure pack that you buy and get hidden. And it was all kind of a loop of, hey, you bought this new Skylander, we really want you to play it now. And in fact, whilst you're playing it, you're going to find out about other awesome Skylanders that you can buy. So go out and buy them. You know you want to. Hint, hint, nudge, and all that. Anyway, let's be continuing on with our colouring version right here. Whirlwind looking good, almighty. We can even, you know, arc up our rainbows to destroy some fools. Ooh, yay, cheese. I love me some cheese. So I'm not doing a good job attacking these guys, to be perfectly frank with you all. Bye-bye! Night-night! Oh, and those guys are being taken down and out with ease, but our furry clubs right now. Oh my god, it's a furry! Okay, sweet, those guys are down, and they're out, and they're down, and out, yeah. Hey, die! Yeah, you're so dead. You are so, in fact, all very mundo dead, bro. I have no idea what the commentary is at this point. We're just kind of gonna roll with the punches. As jawbreakers, quote thingy would say. Quote thingy is a catchphrase, you dumb idiot. Why did I do that? That being said, yeah, Jawbreaker's catchphrase is very much to roll with the punches. I would also love to punch the skip button right now, but that seems to be asking too much. The game just really wants me to hear about how Law's exposition dump. We get it, we need catapult pieces. How hard could they be to gather? You're making it even harder by explaining rather than just letting us get on with it. You know, a bit of a waste of time, that one, I'm afraid to say it. Or am I? Okay, time for OP Cloudness. Yeah, this character is so underrated. Look at that right there. Anyway, water, which means we can only use primary attacks with Double Trouble over here, who's been reset more times than I can count due to him falling upon magic zones. And yet he is so overpowered that he still has survived to this point, completing every challenge in his wake. I'm stuck. I got a bit stuck right there, didn't I? I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, and unfortunately, despite levitating above the ground, we still have to deal with ice physics, which are the most annoying things on the face of the planet. I hate ice physics. I hate them so much. Thank God we're not doing this as an air challenge, because if I was, boy, I would have been so pissed to have lost Double Trouble to fucking Empire of Ice of all things after having gotten all the way up to the 9th episode single-handedly. The last thing we want to do is lose Double Trouble to a fucking air challenge.
One eternity later.
Anyway, we've got to watch out for all these holes along the way. We've got to be digging up holes, yeah. We're going to be digging up holes, yeah. You see, that, my friends, is a movie starring everyone's favourite actor, Shia LaBeouf himself. Made mostly famous by them Transformers films that grossed over $1 billion at the box office. When it comes to Shia LaBeouf's career, it's an interesting one. Before Transformers, he was performing in Holes. And that is very much a reference I just made. Come on, Double Trouble, you can make it. Just Fred for needle. Fred the Needle. Get in there! Why are you struggling? There's a fucking invisible wall or something. It's because I have no mentor with this character because of his movement being so fucking garbage. Oh my god. Are you serious right now? It's because this is slightly sloped and there's no way of me gaining momentum. Like, come on, man. Just get there. Yes! The beam pushed out in the end. Man, this is the most annoying thing and most annoyingness of ever. Like, they really did not test these sections with multiple Skylanders, did they? Because Skylanders like Double Trouble. Look at me, I'm genuinely struggling right here. I'm not even exaggerating to make a point. This is just my point naturally being made. Like, they did not test this bullshit for characters like Double Trouble right now. And that's what makes this level so garbage. I hate ice physics. I hate them so much. This is garbage. Garbage! Okay, can I at least use the beam to control myself? Not really, no. Fucking hell, this is bloody useless. How about I try using the D-pad for more precise movement? The only game in which the D-pad is actually usable, and even the D-pad isn't fucking working. Okay, slow.
2 very boring minutes later.
Come on. There you go. They even put in invisible walls to make this slightly easier. It didn't make it slightly easier. You see, look at that. Oh my god, even with invisible walls. This is tough. Surprisingly tough. Like, you think those air challenges were tough? No. What's really tough is beating the fucking Empire of Ice without wanting to rip my hair out. That is a true challenge. Once again, I have to lean into it because I got stuck. Didn't get stuck. Yes, I did. This is not fun. Whatever developer approved this, thinking this was fun, I sincerely hope that they were fired, because they deserve it. Putting this into my video game, this is my Skylanders, this is my baby, and it is ruined by such hot trash that you have to spend money on. You have to go out of your way to buy an adventure pack for this level, and you get Slam Bam included with it, which is a water Skylander, so you can't even get an element which isn't included in the starter pack. You don't get a new element, and you get a garbage level. There is no reason whatsoever to buy the Empire of Ice. Even the magic items pale in comparison to what you get in other adventure packs. Sparks, winged boots, healing elixir, fucking time twister for ghost swords and hidden treasure are all better magic items. The Empire of Ice just sucks on every conceivable level. It's kind of making me look forward to playing Pirate Seas, and I never look forward to playing Pirate Seas. Oh wow, that's undead, so it looks like Stealth Off is going to have some inversion to work with. Hopefully, yeah. Luckily for me, I can use all my attacks there, and that is fan-freaking-tastic. We'd love to see it. We got some pizza too, which we also love to see. Some pepperoni pizzas, specifically. Ah, for glorious pepperoni pizza. And strike. You didn't really strike much of anything there, I'm afraid. And strike, that's more striking like it. Striking, you know, word to substitute for a swear word. A swear word beginning in the same letter also, because this level is striking. That's what it is. Wow, I can't believe I'm censoring myself. In what fucking universe do I censor myself? Ever? It's even brought out the worst swears of them all. Like, shit isn't nearly as bad a swear word as the F one, mind you. Kids, please, I beg of you, do not be using the F word in a public place. It is a very indecent language. Using them in private, like I'm doing right now, is absolutely fine. But in other places, not so much. Be sensitive, kids. Read the room. If you think a swear word is incredibly inappropriate and offensive, that's most likely because it is. Anyway, we grabbed ourselves some of that. Good gravy indeed. Yeah, head on back to the catapult for another part of the level, which is just pain. It's just pain. It's nothing else but pain. That's what it is. If only I could just mail off my controller and, you know, so that then some other SkyTuber could go through this tyranny rather than me. Would I put my own worst enemy through this? Yes, I would. This, you know, this level on loop is how they torture prisoners of war. I love the fact that we have to fight an entire fucking wall in the colours. That is pretty cool. For once, this boss fight is pretty cool because of the colour inversion in the edit. Doesn't change the fact that the gameplay is lame, but at least the colours are nice. Yeah, that's that going for it. Plus the snow particle effect, I bet that looks really cool in orange. Because obviously the inversion of blue is orange. You know, basically all what the colour inversion does is it takes away some of the colours, so sometimes colours kind of amalgamate together, and it also basically reverses colours so then they are the opposite of their colour wheel spectrum. So blues become oranges, greens become purples. Like the green you see behind the wall right now will be purple in the edit thanks to the colour inversion effect. And luckily Undead actually appears a lot in these effect levels. We'll see it again for Dark Light Crypt, which will be glorious. We'll see it at the beginning and the end. Dark Light Crypt has a lot of switch outs though, just because it's an actually big level, so it has lots of space for lots of elements to be active. And for Dark Light Crypt is a level I actually like, unlike this one, so I am A-OK with tackling it. In fact, I almost wish I kind of tackled it sooner, so we could have got like pies throughout the rest of the game. Not that that would have mattered because I don't even have the Dark Light Crypt Adventure Pack piece with me, so I couldn't have accessed that level on the main profile we've been using throughout this whole ordeal. Just die, you stinking wall. Fucking die, mate. Keel over and die. Just destroy yourself, why don't you? Commit Sudoku. Nobody would miss you. I mean, nobody. Nobody. Is it not? How is it? Oh, I was about to say, how is it not dead yet? It is dead yet. Thank goodness for that. And we can press this button through the game to skip, get out of here, and even acquire triple stars because this is the Soul Seekers profile. Hence why everything is triple starred. Without further ado, left us the chapter selected, the chapter of Pirate Seas, where we kick things off with life elements. We've got to make sure Hex doesn't accidentally eat any food, otherwise we'll fail the challenge. Not what we want to be doing now, is it? We are going to be skipping over the unnecessary deeps too, and now that life has been brought about, let's switch out for Hex. A total opposite. We go from playing a life in a life zone to an undead in a life zone, the opposite element of the life element. Yeah, these folks are going down. Every last one of them. They shall feel my wrath. And after this we have Earth, so I've just got to make sure I remember to flip the controller upside down. I'm trying to think of like the only challenges that haven't been effective in making me fail. I suppose for tech hasn't got to me. Are there any other ones? What do I think of off the top of my head? Yeah, you folks will die now. So much death. We'd love to see it, alright. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into our first game of Pirate Cards. Actually, I don't think magic has caused the death of many characters, besides the fact that because we had to reset Bash, it made it very tough for us to get through the live boss fight in Fallen Forest, so I suppose that sabotage does, but later down the line, not a direct result of the challenge, if and when we play the challenge in that moment, is what I'm going as far to say. Yeah, that's a massive shame. Bash definitely deserved better. In fact, mark my words, Bash will probably still be with us if not for that sodden fallen forest. You just, you know, unfortunately that's how the roulette crumbles. You have poor luck from time to time. That wasn't poor luck, that was just me being a fucking idiot, forgetting where the matches were. Luckily for me, sword and sword are diagonal to one another, so I can remember that with ease, and the same can be said for the schooner! Oh, help to me, yeah! Now we get to skip over more necessary deep stew, grab some treasure along the way. Not eat the food! Avoid! Avoid! I repeat, avoid! I was so close to almost consuming it then. Habit, almost getting the best of me, but luckily for me, almost doesn't count now, does it? So we got a Sea Dog Pirate, famed pirate duelist. Yeah, I'd love to see him get past that. Oh, he did. What do you know? Anyway, Earth is about to pop up. I'm getting ready with the portal beside me, as you can tell from the position my arm is currently in. Yeah, let's just avoid all of these guys. I'm currently only one-handed, so then Earth, we can take Hex off the portal and flip our controller upside down. Yeah. Die, 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 die. Oh, wrong way. I'm not even hitting the right attack buttons right now. Ooh, I am leveling up. That's fantastic. That's precisely what we need. Snipe. Yes, sir. Snipe. Die, 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 die. Ooh, another level up. Fantastic. I just got to be careful not to reactivate the life all over again, because I don't want to have to constantly be switching back and forth with a roulette wheel and all that. Oh wait, no, we can eat the food now because the life isn't active anymore. You see, my mindset is constantly muddling up challenges because we're playing them one after the other. That's truly the hardest part of roulette. At least with Sabotage, it's only doing like one challenge an episode. That's not the same for this, now is it? Die, 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 die. Thank you. Die, maybe. Not so much, apparently. Oh, that didn't get him. Not even that got him. Oh wait, no, it did. It got one of them, which is great. Really, bro? You're trying to survive this? You don't survive this. No one survives this but me. Me being Bannerang, of course, obviously. There you go, he's out of here. And water's coming up next, so we've got to make sure we use primary attacks only. Luckily for us, we get to do that with Drobot. And Drobot is just naturally the character that the only thing he uses is primary attack anyway, so it'll pretty much be normal Drobot gameplay. Probably should save that food for later in case I get hit, but this is fine. Not fine. I repeat, not fine. Luckily, that's what we have a baguette back here for, and that was one very delicious baguette. We are truly stereotypical French for the first time ever. Like, even in our Francais Noir, we didn't have any baguettes to go around. Okay, we're going to get this life swell coming out of here. Fantastic. Oh, and we're going to level up again. We're already at level 5. Wow. Bench back levels are so good for healing. Not healing, leveling up. And they're not bad for treasure thus far either. Anyway, let's be speaking with this guy. Once again, we've got an upside down controller still. Man, it's going to be fun to play pirate cards with an upside down controller, that's for sure. You could argue that the element of the area isn't active. I'm just going to do this to be on the safe side. That way there's no denying that I completed the challenge successfully. Now look at this. Proof is in the pudding. And by pudding, I mean visuals. You see this, visuals with your own 2 eyes. Pudding. I could go for some pudding right now. Anyway, let's get some matches. We got Map and Blackbeard. We got Hat and Cannon. Okay, Map. That was right there in the top left. Let's find out what this one's going to be. Oh, wild card. Let's match up this one in the middle. It's going to be the Hat. Okay, Blackbeard. Remember which one that guy was? It's all the way up here. Boom, baby. Easily done. Now what we've got to do is match up 2 cannons! And now we can skip over that, grab treasure, again, it needs upgrades and all that, so why the fuck would I not grab the treasure is the true question we should be asking ourselves. Man, speaking is hard, okay? Oh. Seem to just be running into a wall there, so let's grab some more treasure along the way, including this here ring. A very detailed treasure, if I was to say so myself, but now let's be speaking with this fella. Chance, we're going to take a chance, as you would do in popular board game Monopoly. Monopoly for the win. What? Okay, so here we go. We got a shit ton of cards again. And we kick things off with 2-Beard and hat. Oh, there's 2-Beard, all matched and ready, so we only have 4 more pairs to go. And in a minute and a half, that's plenty of time. Well, we found the curse. Ghost ship. Oh, that's just pure coincidence. What luck. Okay, we've got the booty. We've got a compass. I feel like we've had the compass already. Well, we know where the curse is. I feel like we've had the hat already as well. Okay, so there's booty. Booty and booty. Okay, I remember where the other hat was. Now all we have to do is match up the 2 compasses. Love the fact that these pirate cards are pirate themed. I mean, what do you expect? And they say at the beginning that pirates cheat. I suppose the cheat is for curse, how they'll, you know, obviously change it for cards. Luckily though, you can remember this shit for the most part. It's not too difficult for the way they swap it out on you. But that being said, it is time at long last for me to switch my controller to a regular format, and for me to use nothing but the primary attack, which is Drobot's normal strategy for attack anyway, so we'll be fine. I've just got to be careful not to accidentally activate afterburners per my own habit. So yeah, Tech hasn't screwed us over. I don't think Undead has ever screwed us over. Neither is Fire, because we've gotten very lucky, like, random challenges. Then again, I say that. The main reason why the Earth challenge screwed us over in the Lava Lakes Railway was because it was randomly selected by Fire, so I suppose that was both Fire and Earth screwing us over, making us fail challenges with Warnado, who was one of our utmost, longest remaining characters up to that point. Okay, Blackbeard, haven't we had Blackbeard already? No, it's Ghost Ship. Oh, Ghost Ship was right below it, that's convenient. And there's the wild card, that's a match of no beard, I guess. So what do we have here? Sword and sword. Wow, that was convenient. Schooner. We haven't seen Schooner yet, so it's most likely down here. There's a Peekaboo, so we can... Oh, that's Curse, not the Peekaboo. Peekaboo was right next to it, apparently. Okay, here we go. We should be able to remember 2 matches from the Peekaboo. In fact, what we need to do is remember 1 match, and then we'll know where the other ones are by default. Okay, easily done. There's our 2 Blackbeards. Even if we match up for curses now, it wouldn't exactly matter, because there's very limited things you can mix up the Schooner with. So let's be skipping over more of that. Destroy the table! We'll continue with our primary attacks only. Very, very easily done with Drobot, mind you. And looks like we have more pirate cards. Just so much pirate cards. It gets so dull. If there was less pirate cards in this game, I'd be very happy about that. We wouldn't be missing much, would we? Okay, let's be matching up some matches. That sounds like a plan, that does. I like this plan. Boom, and a boom. That's not a pair. Lame! Oh, yes, and Peekaboo! Compass and sheep. Wow, we haven't had any potential matches yet. Map and the compass, we've probably seen one of those already. I just can't remember. Well, now I can remember the map just fine. What are you? Oh, sheep is right next to one another. That's convenient. Pirate Curse and the sword. I think we have the sword already. I can't remember where it was though. Oh, Peekaboo. Where was the other Peekaboo? Was it this one? Yes, it was. Let's be having some Peekaboos. Oh, that was the other swords. Okay, swords, booty, compass, schooner. Okay, so I remember booty. Fantastic. I think I remember compass as well. Yes, I did. And there too was the 2 schooners. And then sword and sword. Wow, I remembered everything from that one Peekaboo. I'm quite impressed with myself. I think I deserve a pat on the back for that one. Oh wait, never mind, I didn't remember everything. Apparently that was the curse that I forgot about. For diagonal was the other one. But in the end, we made it. And I got some gold for my troubles. Not that I even bloody need it. I don't think Drobot knows much of anything. I mean, he is taking hits, so if this was an air challenge right now, we'd be screwed. If this was an air challenge, I would also be more cautious. I wouldn't just go into combat lasers ablazing, so it definitely is a working strategy, as you can tell. Yeah, baby. Oh wow, someone hit me. That was awfully rude. Luckily, that's what we have plenty of food for. After all, this isn't life right now. So I'm quickly going to end off my face cam and resynchronize. I'll be right back.
That makes sense to me.
Now that all synchronization has been complete, let's continue on and beat this level. Let's not use our afterburners as much as it would be gratifying to speed along here. I can only use primary attacks, I'm afraid. Part of the water challenge and all that. A water which is, I think, the last time I'm going to see in this entire series. It doesn't appear in Dark Crypt, it doesn't appear in Dragon's Peak, to the best of my knowledge, and it definitely isn't in the last level, so oh my god! We never have to worry about the water challenge ever again, unless the fire element obviously picks the water challenge. Man, the water will be missed! I think every other element appears at least once more in the game though. Okay, so we got Peekaboo and No Bid. Map, oh, double map, that's convenient. Cannon. And sword, which we haven't had yet. Oh, now we've had it. Very conveniently placed, as all things should be. So what do we have down here? No Bid, and the schooner. Oh, Peekaboo, I remember what that was. Now all I gotta do is remember 6 matches. How hard could it possibly be? Oh wow, what do you know? No Bid was up there. I thought for some reason the curse was up there. Well, I remember where the wild card is. That's for sure. No beard and no beard. Wild card. Which one was the curse? I can't remember which one of the curse was exactly, so we'll just go for that one for cannon. 2-beard was here. Not there. I meant to go one up and I accidentally pressed the down on the D-pad too many times because 2-beard combination is actually that one right there. That's the curse. So I remember the curse not being right next to it. I believe the 2 booties are right there. Fantastic. Okay, which one are you? You're the schooner, and I believe the schooner was the bottom right-hand corner. I believe so correctly. Nice. And then the 2 curses were those 2 next to one another, so that means the 2 hats have to be right there. Boom. My memory is awesome. Well proud of myself I am. But we're once again going to be skipping this and destroying some fortresses. It's about as fun as the war was in Empire of Ice, which means this is not fun whatsoever, and I hate it. I hate most things about this level, to be fair, but this level does have one thing going for it. It's not the Empire of Ice. Not Empire of Ice, automatic S tier level, baby. It's like Golden Desert from Skylander Team all over again. Anyway, I shall destroy some stuff. Yeah! Destroyed, son! Okay, let's also take down the ship. Yeah, the ship is no more. The ship is no more. Yeah, the ship is no more. Oh, how it's no more, yeah. Keep moving, we should keep on moving, keep on moving. Okay, sweet. Now that castle has been taken down, the fortification is not going to be much of anything anymore. It's just going to be, you know, a heap of dust and ruin.
Thanos would have nothing but dust and blood.
Wow, water is selective. I didn't even know that. Thank God the cannonballs are a primary attack. Can you imagine having to use a secondary attack to fire off the cannonballs, losing a scan every single time I tap them? I don't think this roulette would be possible, because if we run out of scanners to place into the roulette slots, the roulette is over. I just never really mentioned about that rule because I never thought I'd lose. I'd never thought I'd run out of scanners. We're running out of scanners. We have the 6 in roulette currently, and we have the 5 on the random name picker. Again, excluding Igniter and Boomer because I don't have access to them at the moment. But apart from them 2, it means that, you know, we've rinsed and repeated through the rest. Failed our way along. Wow. I still don't know what would happen if you were to match up both wild cards. Okay, there's a Peekaboo. Map. And a Shevid. Schooner. And a Remove Curse. Oh, the Remove Curses right next to each other. Fantastic. Get them curses out of here, man. Get them out of here. So there's the schooner and the cannon. I feel like we have the schooner already, but I can't remember where it was. Ooh, but I can't remember where the cannon is with ease. We have the map, which we've definitely had already, but again, I can't remember where it was. Hat. And sword. Okay, I remember where the Sands of Time were. Fantastic. That's 4 of 10 matched up. Wild card. Which one was the Peekaboo? Oh, I can't remember, so we're not going to risk getting... Actually, no, we can't get the curse because it's been removed. So let's get the map. Means the Peekaboo is right next to it. Okay, there's the Sheebid. There's the hat. And there's the sword. Let me guess, for PTV was the last one I checked. Yes, it was. Okay, let's match them up then. Fantastico. Well, our final matches. So you got the schooners right next to one another. How the fuck I forgot about that, I don't know. Oh, and then the hat and the sword are right on top of one another. And then all that's left is She-Beard. So it's pretty easy to remember all of these. You've got two on top of one another. The schooners right next to each other. And then you have the final matchup. Easy does it. Boom. I am so incredibly awesome. I can even dance right now. I just won't. I'll spare you my terrible dancing skill. I will, however, itch my chin, for my chin is itchy and require that itch to be much less itchy. And it still remains to be itchy. There you go, that's more like it. I itched away, and I also skipped the cutscene by pressing the best button in the video game, the skip button. So now we get to head into Darklight Crypt, where I believe we have more inversions for Whirlwind coming up. I come for you, my undead compadre, for the Darklight Crypt itself. There you are, let's be travelling. Oh, we do be travelling. We do be travelling indeed, and we have one hell of an exposition dump. So whilst we wait on that, let us find out what the fire challenge will be in this level. Oh wow, my forehead is being cut off right now. A lot of me is being cut off because I'll have to obviously crop around the frame. So here we go, I'm getting this screen recording all set up. Let's share the entire screen. Now let's find out what our fire challenge is going to be. Hopefully it's not going to be one hit challenge because that would be pain. No projectiles! Okay, I'm happy with that. So no projectiles. If only there was a challenge to get all of the good old exposition dumps out of here. But I'm afraid asking for that is the equivalent of asking for too much. So we have no projectiles for the fire challenge. Something that's actually doable, as long as we get a character that can avoid projectiles. Which we can't because I believe it's double trouble. It's fine, we'll just have to do like what we did in the Goo Factory and skip over him so we can switch out stuff off instead, because I believe it goes undead and then fire, and obviously that will result in the revolver flicking back to double trouble, and obviously both of his attacks are projectile based. Until you get his magic bomb required, but because we've had to reset him so many times we never actually got around to pushing that ability yet. That's just the way the roulette falls. Or in other words, the way the cookie crumbles, but without cookies, because we're using 6-bullet revolvers instead, apparently. That being said, we have even more exposition dumps, so that's when I bring out the nice old Pepsi Max.
I had better change things back.
Definitely not an advocate for Pepsi Max, by the way. I just really like the taste.
That's better. I mean better.
Oh yeah, that's all kinds of batter.
Anyway, the bank is gonna take
No! They're gonna take the pie shop. No, a pie shop. Anything but the pie shop. Where is the magic element gonna fall? Is magic gonna fall upon Hex? Or am I gonna have to reset her? Is the question. Okay, back to this world we go. Let's destroy some fools after, of course, the enemy introduction, which we're going to skip over by pressing the first button in the video game. What? I keep pressing the wrong button rather than the afterburners. Anyway, let's get Drobot out of here and be flicking out for one whirlwind in this here current version. Oh, hell to the yeah. Now we're going to skip over Oculus's Deep Stew. Shoot up some enemies. Yeah, they got all shot up alright. Oh dear, I am very much terrified by this haunted night. Quite harmless in the world of living. Well, let's get back to the world of living then. No more terrifying haunted nights for me. Plus, in the world of living, it's the only way to actually get underneath those things. Otherwise, in the land of the undead, they kind of remain still. And because we can't jump in this game, there's no way to bypass them. Just part of the very clever level design. Anyway, this guy we have no choice but have to defeat, so let's do that. Haha! But we absolutely annihilated him, so all is fine and dandy with the world.
There's somebody in here with me.
Oh dear. Bit creepy. Luckily, you know, It's us. We're not going to struggle with this challenge. I hope. Are we going to struggle with a challenge? I think we might if I keep cocking up this way. Hashtag don't be a mess up. Being a mess up will make you a mess up, and that's one thing you don't want to be in life. You don't want to go through life being a mess up. That's a big no-no. I swear there is a much easier way of doing this. Or there probably is, I'm just not doing a good job of it. Okay, there you go. Let's get that done. Nice, we got it. Okay, now let's get that one. Bingo, blango. Then we gotta get that one. Yep, we've got it. Took us way too many tries, but point is, we got it all the same, and that's all that matters. I even did a good job. You know, as we established previously, that is truly the best thing you can do. Without further ado though, we need to switch out for Stealth Up, because like I say, unfortunately Double Trouble can't bypass this without any projectile usage, making the challenge impossible and beyond my control, so we're just going to skip over him on the Roulette as we did in Goo Factory. Normally we would be fine, because Double Trouble does have a melee attack, that being his magic bomb, but unfortunately how many times we reset him will make it impossible for him to acquire that upgrade and utilise it. It's a shame it's a tertiary ability of all things. Like, it would have worked well as a secondary ability, I reckon. Make the doubles his tertiary. But then again, you kind of want him to be Double Trouble right off the bat, don't you? After all, it's his name and you want him to live up to that, don't you? So now let's be pushing that into place. We can actually use her acrobatic flip because that's not a projectile. In fact, we can use all of her attacks because they are projectile attacks, so yay us! Stealth Off is just completely playable as normal, really. So let's be flicking that open. Grabbing ourselves a nice delicious pie along the way, and then getting under the parapets where we swap out for Hex, where she will be maxed out. No longer, for we need to push that reset button in order to not fail the magic challenge, resetting to level 1, that being. And magic even appears in Dragon's Peak too, so there's going to be no shortage of characters we need to reset along the way. Oh boy, I don't think a Series 1 or a Hex right out of the box is particularly good for this conflict. Those Bark Demons are a pain to deal with. They're worse than Giants, but still that doesn't make me exactly a walk in the park here now, does it? Oh, watch out for the tree. Luckily we can grab food here because we're not off the life element. Not yet. We will have to be careful when we hit the maze area, because obviously that will be a life zone where we can't eat any food, otherwise we fail the challenge at hand. Boom, those guys are out of here. Now we just got to kind of sneak by these guys. Sneak by him. Sneak by him. Looks like tackling for the life portion is actually going to be Diorang. And then we go back to Undead again for the boss fight, which means we're going to have Drobot all inverted like, and I cannot wait to see Drobot's inverted colours in the edit. Woo! Hex's height almost became her undoing then. Luckily for us, almost doesn't count now, does it? Yes, sir, we stuck right past it. Once again, our height not really coming to effect. Oh, that time it did. Quickly, go, 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 I want to make it, I want to make it, I want to make it, I want to make it. Oh, I didn't make it, that's lame. Can we make it onto the other one? No, we cannot. Now we've got to wait for that one to come down. Now that it's down, we can make our way across. Most of the way across, all the way across. Let's go! X, like, move it. Thank you. Now it's been lowered, we can make it. We can destroy those guys before we even think about flicking over the worlds. That was one hell of a transition right now. Cross dissolve. Gotta love it. Man, that was so blurred out though. This game gets so blurry for no good reason whatsoever. It's another element of the jank, I guess. If only jankiness was an actual element in this game, it would be appropriate, because this game can get pretty jank. Jank element for a jank game and all that. Oh man, so much jank. It's like Trap Team all over again. Anyway, we've got to be cautious of these guys. Go on, let me through. Let me through. Here we go, blue. And we're definitely going to kill these guys before they come to life and try to kill us in the land of the undead. Boom, I fire up the cannon, and now they're all blocked into place. We can head back to the land of the undead, traverse over the bridge, and also access the log puzzle. A very, very clever puzzle indeed. Oculus even congratulates us on our intelligence here. You know, gives us a good old pat on the back, one could say. And it's pretty cool how Oculus actually congratulates you on your achievements. Really cool idea for the villain to add more personality to him, I guess. Well, looks like I kind of got to go this way, otherwise that guy's going to catch up with me, and that's not what we want. Okay, there we go. We're getting out of here, baby. We are getting so out of here. Oh, that guy's just going all over the shop. Luckily, though, all we got are 3 things required to be unlocked alongside a perfect score. Oh, to the yeah. Okay, let's be skipping over all that unnecessary deep stew using the best button video game, and then we're going to be heading into this door right here. As you can tell, those trees blocked off our path. Wow, these guys are here. This is inconvenient much. Yeah, what we're going to do here is we're just going to go back to the world of the living, destroy these guys whilst they're nice and inanimate, and then all you got to do is get outside and kill off some trees. Now that they're no longer blocking our way. Okay, here we go then. Let's take it down and out. Maybe even level up along the way, that would be glorious. For more leveled up hexes, for better and all that. Like, duh! Cool, that one's dead at long last. This one soon will be. You'd hope so anyway, wouldn't you? Fantasticos. Now we just got to take down this guy. Well, both of these guys, to be fair. I love the fact that the heads on that little archway are actually the same model as Cinder's head. Adds kind of like context as well, because obviously this is the land of the undead and Cinder is an undead dragon, so seeing that, oh, it's such a fine attention to detail indeed. Like, seriously, look at them Cinder heads right there. They look fan-frickin-tastic and highly detailed. It's like seeing statues of Lightning Rod in the Sky Kingdom for Superchargers, just having that intertextual references and to showcase that the developers truly do care about all aspects from this franchise, from other games. They're being recalled back to satisfy both fans and just remind us that they remember what they've done and that they're proud of their previous works. You know, Vicarious Visions is proud of Lightning Rod, even though they had nothing to do with Lightning Rod. That being said, let's push these out of the way. Yay! So what else do we have along the way? Hopefully no food, because I've got to avoid that, given that the current element of the area is life. God fucking damn it! Why is Earth so cursed? Now, it would appear as though replacing Dino-Rang on for Roulette is going to be trigger happy, so we've doubled up on tech and we've finally brought back yet another starter pack character, so it's amazing to see him in this context. We're going to destroy some chompies. Hopefully this time when they, if they were to spawn food, it won't be right on top of us, thanks to the might of our range over here. Oh, we are so ranged. I love all this range. The range is pretty much the greatest thing ever. I love the fact though that Dino-Rang manages to barely edge past a slice of cheese on the battlefield. Like, that challenge was tough, having to avoid that and, you know, inch around it. And then all of that just ultimately led to food spawning right on top of us all over again, because Earth and life, that combination, is apparently cursed. As is that slot that Dino-Rang originated from, which is a shame. If only Dino-Rang was in Double Trouble slot. I'm glad he's not, because that would have meant that we would have lost Double Trouble along the way, and I don't want to lose Double Trouble along the way. But still, that slot isn't cursed. At least not to the same extent that Dino-Rang's slot was. And last thing you need is a curse on top of a curse, or a curse within a curse. Curseception, last thing we want, because we round up with the slot curse, as well as the life and earth combination curse. The only Skylanders I seem to lose to these fucking life challenges are the earth ones, because the game can't seem to help but spawn for food right on top of me, despite the fact that it definitely goes against my wishes. Anyway, let's be bringing back the world of the living and also destroying this here bark demon for looking at me funny, no other reason. Night night, well not quite just yet, but it will be soon enough once I continue to annihilate that guy, which I did, yay me. Wow, Trick Happy was really maxed out on gold. It's a shame it took us all the way up to the second to last episode to actually get this guy into our roulette 8-bullet revolver. But sometimes that's just the way the random name picker decides, and ain't it? I mean, at the end of the day, Trigger Happy almost ate food and didn't. Thank God my instincts were pushed down at the last possible moment right now. Okay, so we got 2 keys already. Nicely done. Let's say, to finally have Trigger Happy here. He's not undead, so why the random name picker had so much bias against him, I don't understand. But it's nice to have him here all the same. Pretty sure I'm going to have to switch back to World of Living to destroy that Bark Demon. Not that there's going to be much trouble with your boy Trigger Happy over here. He's absolutely annihilating them, that's for sure. So let's head right round, baby, right round, baby, right round. And we can flip over the worlds, flip this guy off with our coin. Yeah, get flipped, son. Die, 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 die. We can only take like a couple of those 20 bagger hits, 20 to be exact, because Trigger Happy only has 400 health at max. And it's not exactly like we can grab food to heal up. This is a life section, for Pete's sake. It's why I avoided the pie in the end. As glorious as the pie looked, as much as advertising it was, as much as I really wanted to eat it, I didn't eat it because I couldn't eat it. So in the end, it all worked out, now didn't it? So back to the World of Living we go, so grab that one final key and open up the door. So with this guy back here, he's got to go, bro. He's got to be out of here, man. He's got to be out of here. Oh wow, that animation is so hilarious. And also seeing Trigger Happy like through the chain. Trigger Happy's all chained up. That being said, let's destroy these barrels. Avoid the pie over there and grab the key instead. Solid A-Loiter plan right there. Captain America would even approve, you could go as far to say. Shielding myself from the challenge failures. Wow, that was quite the angle. Anyway, it's time for Drobot, the Undead, and some colours having been inverted. We got a short glimpse of this earlier when the Undead challenge activated, but now we get to see it in full. And you know what? No doubt, it's fucking glorious. Oh wait, we can just go straight through. Huh, the pattern is different to that of the Wii version and this game when you're playing through Giants, where obviously that pattern isn't exactly what we just saw. Anyway, let's be pressing S button in video games, skipping on over. And then we got to pull Oculus into our world. Boy, am I glad I can use my afterburner again. Boom! Let's shoot him in his eye. Yeah, baby. Now we've got to get back and shift back to the land of the undead. Oh, and also laser up some fools along the way. Woo! Anyway, shift me into the other worlds. Or not, I suppose you don't want to. Let's get hit by that. Then we can shift back to the world with quickness and ease. We love to see it. Oh, wait, it's not mashing anymore. This is not Giants. Hey, he hit me! That was very rude. If your name was Charlie, I could say Charlie hit me. Unfortunately, your name isn't Charlie, which is a big missed opportunity. Okay, cool. He's going down. We're then going to come back. Get ourselves back into the world of the undead as he gets lasered on up. Boom! Take my gear to the face. I even sniped him in the end, but unfortunately sniping him didn't quite get the kill, I'm afraid. I pressed the Y button, so why the Y button didn't activate is beyond me. Anyway, let's be flicking this round and round, baby, and we can hit him with the one last cannonball! L to the yeah. Wow, that cutscene was a bit delayed right there. You know what, these guys look to me funny, so I'm going to kill them anyway, I feel like it. Boom, you're dead, and you're dead, and now let's get back to Gallant. We don't even need the cheese. Like, get that cheese out of here, man. What we want is pie, and we're going to get some pie. L to the yeah, though unfortunately I can't seem to skip this cutscene right now. True tragedy. Oh, but I can't skip that one. So without further ado, let's get out of here. Head back to the ruins, only to go back into the pause menu to load up Dragon's Peak. So let's be chapter selecting the very Dragon's Peak, which I was alluding to. One that for some reason only has triple stars, despite the fact that for completion it's very much completed. Yeah, this triple star is very much bugged for some reason. Skylands. I love the fact that this is just defined as Skylands. Like, no shit, we're in Skylands right now. Anyway, currently no element of the area is active, so we don't need to switch around on our roulette, and we also Don't need to worry about any challenges. Drobot just gets to be the highlight, front, right, and centre apparently. And up we go. Oh, we got an Archean fella who's about to die. Pain and horrible death. I mean, a bunch of lasers to the face. Not the way I'd want to go out, to be fair. But let's skip over this cutscene and be heading upon Ramses' back, I believe is the name of the dragon. Or is it Flavius? Where am I getting Ramses from? Anyway, we're going to destroy that mine for looking at me funny. No other reason. And you know what? That mine had it coming. He was back-chatting me. Nobody back-chats me. Aha, take that, yes, stinking mine. You stunk, you did, so I shot you. Sounds about right. I think anyone who does stink in life should just be shot on the spot. Very rude and indecent of them to stink in the first place, so if you don't want to get shot, don't stink up the place. So now what we've got to do is, thank God that guy blew up before I took Joe off the portal, because now Whirlwind has to get through this completely unscathed. Easier said than done with them bomb dudes looming. They are pretty tough enemies to have to deal with. Yeah, die, you suckers, die. Watch out for the damage, which we did, yay me. Yeah, get electrified, son. He's out of here. Oh, you want to come along too, do you? You want to come along too, do you? Shit. I hate those guys. I hate them so much!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Looks like the character replacing Whirlwind is going to be yet another dragon, and an undead dragon at that. So finally, random name picker bit the bullet and chose an undead Skylander for our no-hit challenge. One which, if Whirlwind struggled, Cinder definitely will also to struggle. So I hope to get through this successfully. The keyword here is hope. One can only hope. I'm not very good with Cinder, it's a problem. And now we've added 2 challenge failures to the counter above in the same episode. Truly tragic. We are really running out of characters here. We only have 4 more for Roulette, so I can only fail 4 more times before Roulette slots start becoming left empty. These are the kind of challenges to where you think there would be no problem whatsoever, then you actually play them and you realise, oh boy, I'm in for more than I bargained with. Okay, here we go, more of these fucking hornets. All I need to do is not get hit by them though, so we'll be fine. Oh shit, there's a bomb dude. I hate the bomb dudes, I hate them so much. Yeah, I know I need an air Skylander to access that gate. There's none of them left. Well, technically Lightning Rod is left, he never failed a challenge, but you know, the corruption. Stay back! Oh my god, Cinder is actually perfect for this. First stunnage really saved me there. Thank goodness for the stunnage. Okay, are there more bomby dudes? I don't think so. Still gotta watch out for the rest of them though. Yeah, stay back! By some miracle those projectiles missed me, so we'll take it. Okay, avoid projectiles again, take down that guy. And this guy, back here, take him out. Yeah, he just kind of got yeeted off the ledge, which we love to see. Let's destroy some pottery. Wow! That's a bit of a rhyme, making you poet without even knowing it. But can we get through the rest of this air elemental section unscathed? That, my friends, is a question. Money. Money. Money! In case you couldn't tell, I'm basically Mr. Krabs. So here we go, grabbing ourselves some more money! Why am I doing this roulette wheel? Well, because of money! I think this is where fire is about to be activated, yes? Well, we've got to wait for them to finish first and then undead. No, not even undead, it's Earth. Which means that we get to play as Double Trouble with an upside down controller. How hard could it be? Hopefully, and having said that, I didn't just jinx myself, but no, my luck, that's exactly what happened.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
And I think because of this, it means Hex is going to be our character to tackle the magic section, which means that all we have to do is reset her again after we recently reset her. I would much prefer a character who's already been reset to be reset again over perfectly decent characters being reset. You know, ones that are already maxed out, characters like Stealth Elf and Trigger Happy. So I'm definitely happy with how the Roulette has fallen. We got pretty lucky with what elements have appeared in this level, besides obviously the air element. Oh shit, thank god we're not the air element no more. This is so tough with an inverted controller scheme because of the controller being upside down. You see what I mean? That is surprisingly tough, but by some miracle we made it in the end. Ow! Ow! That was so much pain. Let's not lose Double Trouble now. Please, where's the food? I need it! I need it! Die, Chompies, die. None of you is going to leave me behind any food. Seriously, bro. That is so rude. Yeah, let's not lose Double Trouble to the second to last episode, shall we? That would be truly tragic. And I would hate myself for it. I would. I really, really would. Oh no, there's no food around. Okay, new plan. Let's just not get hit. I need my doubles. I need my doubles. Doubles is what I need. No! Double Trouble, you'll be missed. He's been with us since the start. And that is how he goes out. The only one from the start who's probably vanishing away because of the greed in his staff, but he deserves to be honoured this way and given a proper send-off. Oh man, I'm genuinely so upset about that. I fucking hate those enemies. Oh my, after everything Double Trouble did for this series. On the second to last episode, he goes out, not even in a blaze of glory, and instead he's being replaced by frickin' stinking camo. And now there are only 3 elements in the entirety of the Roulette. Life, obviously, let's get out here. Move it, camo. I'm not holding control very upside down very well at all. And that being said, wow, now we only have 3 elements in Roulette. Undead, Tech, and Life. Die, 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 die. And for the first time ever, the slot at the top of Roulette got switched out. I'm so upset. This is lame. Lame, I tell you. Oh shit, now I need to do all this with upside down controllers. There's no denying that I did everything with controller upside down when it came to this Earth segment, even though there was no element currently active here. But you know what, I thought it would be fun to do this with the controller upside down. I was wrong, but here we are. Oh, that way, this way, and that way. Ugh. Noises! I make them. We also get to push for the best video game. First good button. Oh wow, fire's here. Let's quickly get out with this guy. Okay, there we go. Let's take camera off the portal, flip my controller upside down, and then we can make a cut. I hope you're not too attached to this character in the portal right now, because the fire challenge that was picked was for me to reset to level 1. So it's time for more magicness right before magicness. So we're resetting Stealth Elf, and then we're going to have to reset Heck directly afterwards for the upcoming quote-unquote boss battle. Wow, Stealth Elf's hitboxes are absolute garbage at level 1. Boom, that guy's finally out of here. We've got to be very careful. Fire, otherwise that will happen. I thought we could make it. I thought wrong. Yeah, we've got to be very careful here, otherwise we are totally going to get screwed over. These fires can be an absolute pain to have to deal with. Okay, now we go. We go. We're going to stay here to be safe. Man, I gotta stay here to be safe. Man, I don't have much wiggle room around here, do I? Do we stay here to be safe? No, we go for it. We definitely go for it, alright. Cheese! I need it! I needed it so bad. Most glorious cheese I've ever had. I truly cheese myself away from death too with said cheese. Can I? Yeah, I can launch myself up here. Fantastic. Now I just got to not pull off a Soul Seeker's moment. Easy said and done. Okay, we got up here. No, we just barely missed it. I got to be careful not to land onto the fire, so I chose a safe spot over guaranteeing myself to fall down a bounce pad, which I would have done had I aimed for around about here. Okay, that should get us up there. It did indeed. Fantastic. So in other words, right as we reset one character, we have to go on ahead and do that to another one. Right after we reset this character in the first place. This is just so much resetting. It's beyond depressing. So Hex, it was nice having you very close to level 2. And now, you're going to be nowhere near level 2 all over again. How glorious for you. Not really. We don't much appreciate this, but sometimes rules do be rules. And I follow them to the best of my abilities. Which more often than not means that I break rules. But hey, rules were only made up in the first place for breaking. What's the point in rules if they're never broken here and there? Okay, let's destroy you. Yes, sir. I destroy you some more. Get the... Oh, I was about to say destroy, but I kind of got hit in the miss there. That was not so cool, to be frank with all of you. Now bounce pad. No, no bounce pad. Game said no. Is it because you guys refuse to spawn in? You lazy bums. Freaking lazy bums. Nobody needs them, right? Die, 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 die. You're dead. You will be soon. Ha! See ya. Won't wanna be ya. Anyway, now we have more of the bomb dudes for absolute fucking trolls, which killed off my beloved Double Trouble. And Hex is gonna have to deal with them with 189 health and projectiles that deal 8 damage. That's gonna be fun. Not really. Oh, but there is some food there. Fuck that. We'll wait till we take some damage first and then we'll heal ourselves up. Ouch. Like that, for example. Kind of damage like that. Oh no! 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 For fuck's sake!
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
So a random name picker had a choice between 2 Skylanders. One that I do like, the other not so much. Per my look, with the 50-50 odds, the one the random name picker chose was the one I don't like. Wrecking Ball, I'm looking forward to resetting you because it's not like your upgrades give you much improvement. Okay, let us reset. Oh, I'd just love it if you just peeled over and died right as he spawned in. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh, well, that's pretty much what happened, actually. Shit! Well, this is why you don't reset in the Dragon's Peak.
Fook me, that was fast.
Okay, so no more random name picking. Ghost Roaster is the last name on that generator. So now this has solidified even pretty much our final roulette. There is no more changes that can be made to what we currently have. So should we get through this unscathed, we will go into the finale with this roulette and this roulette only. If characters die, their slot is just, well, if they die or if chances have failed, their slot is just eliminated from the 6-bullet revolver entirely. Luckily for us, Ghost Roaster is good even when he's reset. Like, look at this annihilation right now. I almost feel sorry for these guys. Get wrecked, people. Get wrecked. Oh, I've got to be careful not to die, though. After saying all that, I don't want to jinx myself now, do I? You see, this is why random name picker should have just picked Ghost Roaster to begin with. Or even worse, Ghost Roaster would have had Wrecking Ball's fate. Again, proving why Wrecking Ball is A, garbage, and B, why you should never reset on Dragon's Peak. And, same. If we did get Ghost Roaster that first time round, I suppose that would have been a curse, because then Ghost Roaster would have received Wrecking Ball's fate, for truly tragic one that is. But without further ado, we're going to end off the level very abruptly. Like, what the fuck happened? This is what happens when you skip over unnecessary deep stew and all that. And yet the deep stew still continued to be unnecessary. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a very special episode of the SKYLANDERS SPYRO'S Adventure Roulette here on the channel. You heard that right, the SKYLANDERS SPYRO'S Adventure Roulette. I haven't revisited this series in over 11 months. And as you can tell, a lot has changed. So obviously for this, I'm going to go back to my old style so that then this fits in with the rest of the Roulette series quite well. So we have gone back to my old channel intro, but there has been a small twist made upon it to correlate with the 12 days of Skylanders right here. I've changed up my Christmas jumper, and I have also added snow to the old channel introduction so that now this roulette is officially part of the 12 days of Skylanders 2023. And the roulette is extra special this time around because it was 11 months in the making, but we have finally gotten around to the finale of this series. Which begs the question, why is the finale only just coming out? And where has my green screen gone? Well, as you can tell, my wardrobe behind me doesn't exactly have an opportune place for me to put up the green screen. The only place I could put up the green screen was during my year 2 accommodation at the University of Lincoln. Well, unfortunately, I finished there and lost all of the face cam footage. The only thing I had remaining of the original Spyro's Adventure Roulette finale is the gameplay. Now, I did use a snippet of the gameplay when ranking camo in the all 167 unique Skylanders ranked video came out, so that gameplay has been used in the past, specifically Camo's gameplay from that original recording. But we're making a new recording here today with this new face cam layout, and we're going back to it with my Elgato HD 60S Plus this time, for key differences in the Plus, apparently. And so, because I have played through this once before, it means that we are instead going to have to select the level rather than speaking to Hugo about it. But we can do so simply by pressing left on the control pad over here. It's very convenient, that. So as you can tell, I'm back on the Xbox 360. I literally haven't even played this console since I recorded for the last episode of Roulette, those several months ago. But that is the reason why this finale has been delayed for so long, because I didn't have any facecam footage, so I had to go back and re-record for facecam footage. And when I was ready to do that, I needed to replace my Elgato. But now I have both the Elgato replacement and I'm prepared with the facecam footage, and it can now become part of history as part of 12 days of Skylanders as cherry atop of the cake. So let's just say that thus far this finale is really living up to the 11-month waiting period. Without further ado, let's enter into the layer of chaos where we need to discover what our fire elemental challenge is going to be, because as we know in the roulette, we have to switch out to the next Skylander roulette whenever the element of the area changes, and what the element of the area does affect is what challenge I have to tackle. In the case of fire, it is a randomly generated challenge, and there are plenty of fire sections to be found in this level. So without further ado, let's find out what that challenge is going to be for the fire element. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that. Upside down controllers isn't the end of the world. What is the end of the world, however, is there is a magic section in this level where we have to reset the Skylander that's currently in portal power, a fate which unfortunately Ghost Roaster had to face in the previous episode, which is why he was only level 3 right there. But now what we're going to do is we're going to showcase the sophisticated roulette rules at first hand, obviously, now that the element of the area has changed. Now not only do I need to hold my controller upside down, which is just plain weird, but there's also the fact that I switch to trigger happy. There we go, that's a lot more comfortable for me controller being held upside down. The bounce pad is here already, that's some convenient timing. But yes, we have switched out to the next Skylander into the roulette wheel, that being trigger happy, which is a lot more harder to aim with the controller upside down. We're just going to stand here and kind of hope for the best. Luckily, that's what we got ricocheting bullets for. Man, I'm so glad that of all the things this finale could be, I'm glad it's part of the 12 days of Skylanders, because it gives me another fine opportunity to wear this Christmas jumper. But it's just so weird coming back to the series 11 months later, because so much has happened on the channel. We've gained a lot of traction in the viewership count of the channel. We are switching out the Drobot, who is tragically going to have to be reset right now. Breaks my heart to lose all that progress right there. Look at him! Max out on all of his glory, with 2 heroics to his name, and we're going to lose it all. Well, that's after I accidentally pressed nickname, mind you. Here we go, take 2. Let's reset him. I don't need to have that controller shot anymore. That's for the joys of having face cam, so that then I can prove to you that the Earth Challenge and the Fire Challenge are in fact being tackled in actuality. Now let's grab that treasure right there, because Drobot's going to need it now that he's no longer maxed out. The question is, can Drobot be just as overpowered straight out of the box? The answer is yes! Let's go! Oh man. Yeah, it's been one hell of an 11-month period. When I recorded, obviously, Adventure Awaits, the Adventure Pack levels throughout this game for the previous episode of the SKYLANDERS SPYRO'S Adventure Roulette. Not only has the channel changed since then, but my life has changed significantly. Obviously, I had my University of Lincoln graduation, so not only am I in a completely different accommodation compared to when I initially recorded for Roulette series, all 9 of the prior episodes, mind you. But now I'm no longer even studying at University of Lincoln, period, because instead I am back at Loughborough, where I have myself a full-time job working with a pharmaceutical company. We manufacture inhalers, where I package them up and get them shipped off to the customers, mind you. So I'm effectively a packaging operator, but it certainly pays well. It's what gives me opportunities such as this to continue playing the Skylanders with new Skylanders that I buy along the way, such as chase variants. Well, it's really just chase variants, because they're the only things I need for my collection at this point. I have every other Skylander, including the in-game variants, mind you. And that goes for the vehicular units and superchargers as well. And that, my friends, was just an opportunity for me to flex upon you. Much like how Drobot is flexing on us all with the amount of money he has right now. I told you I earned a lot, but Drobot has just earned more than I have earned in like a month in the past 5 seconds. Drobot is a rich boy, but if I didn't switch him out soon, he was going to be a dead boy. Luckily, now we get to play Cinder, and we have a slightly easier challenge than having to reset our characters all over again. Ow! But I'm going to run directly into that attack because I have no sort of dodging capabilities whatsoever. Dodging in this game is hard enough without inverted controls. Thank you for nothing, you useless video game. Now die. Thank you. Appreciated. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. Or I could just fly, you know, I suppose that's an alternative. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that got him. Oh, those guys really did not see it coming. So let's fly once again, once I actually hit the right attack button, that is. And we're going to get off to the far reaches as quick as possible, so we can take as little damage from those electrical pylons as possible. And when it comes to the roulette wheel, usually when a challenge is failed or a Skylander is defeated in battle, what usually occurs is that the Skylander currently being placed upon the portal is kicked off the roulette wheel and replaced with another. But unfortunately, we've already been through the entire cast of Spyro's Adventure at least once, so these are the final few characters for the roulette wheel, because we used to generate which Skylanders got put into that roulette wheel at random. Naturally, that means that rather than generating a new Skylander to replace the old one whenever a Skylander is defeated in battle or whenever a challenge has failed, now, not only do I have to add to the timer, but the Skylander is kicked out of the roulette wheel permanently and will have no replacement. So when these Skylanders are gone from the roulette wheel, they are gone for good. I best make sure to push the best button, or the second best button I should say, for the video game button, is inferior to only one. First skip button. I love myself a good old skip button. Yeah! Take my melons to the face, they're nice and damaging. Melons! I mean, I wasn't intending to do melons, but clearly it's working out. Yeah, firecrackers! Ow, that is not okay, man. That is not okay. How about more melons, just for good measure? Boom! Thank goodness for Camo's overall brokenness. I am so glad that he didn't have to tackle the magic challenge where he'd have to be reset. What we can do here is we can heal up Camo whilst we wait patiently with these electrical pylons. It's such a dull part of the level. I have no idea how developers thought this was a good idea, especially porting this over from a Wii, where you had like an epic marathon trying to get from point A to point B down some corridors with some very intense enemies to fight along the way. Instead, we are stuck here. 30 seconds there, 30 seconds back. Boy, does it take up a whole lot of time, and you feel every second of it. This is so slow paced. The developers really ruined this level porting it over from a Wii, I tell you that much. Yeah, it was weird having my face cam recorded in a portrait mode rather than landscape, but that's so the face cam can fit into its regular slot on the Roulette setup, mind you. Because it was easier to do that than completely redesign the setup, especially for the sake of the finale, where, as I said earlier, I'm trying to keep this in line with the previous episodes of the Roulette. I've tried to change as little as possible, which is why the old intro remained, even though I did add some snow to it. That was a nice touch, if you were to ask me. I quite like that touch, actually. I need more healing! Not that's going to matter because I believe a magic element zone is going to come up. I believe so correctly, which means that now we have to switch out for the next card in the roulette wheel. In this case, that's going to be Stealth Elf, but she's not going to remain a Stealth Elf for very long because she will need to be reset. And just like Drobot, I'm going to be losing so much. In fact, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here because I just can't bring myself to do it. No, I can't. Okay, without further ado, let's be resetting this character. So let's be honest here, she's gonna die! This is a tough level, she has no health, she can't even auto-heal herself no more because she ain't got no soul gem ability. This is tragic right now. Oh, and one other new thing that happened in my life, a very key update. You know, for YouTube, for job, all of that healthy stuff, that's irrelevant. Who cares about any of that when I have a new television? The thing is gigantic, it's bigger than my wall. I have no idea how we even fit it on my wall, given how big it is, but it's 4K. And so naturally, this game right now, it looks fantastic. Oh dear, I'm so dead. I'm so very dead. Die, 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 or kill me. I guess you could do that too, because that seems to be what you're doing right now. Is there some food back here? Yay, like that's going to save me. Actually, it might just save me. If I don't get hit by the knights, that is. I said if I don't get hit by the knights. Ow, I'm getting hit by the knights too much. This is very inconvenient. Get out of here, Stealthy Elf. I'm going to have to just keep doing this, aren't I? Just keep doing that overpowered combo. And hope that these hitboxes aren't too jank for me. Grab the food! Let's go. Thank goodness this isn't a life challenge. And luckily I can keep interrupting this guy's attack patch as long as I keep attacking him, so that was pretty glorious. Now let's take down these frickin' witches who've been shit-telling me this whole time. That is rude, don't you think? Especially against a melee character, no less. It's okay when I hit you with cheap attacks, but when you do it against me, that's a big no-no. That's not okay. Alright, we're going to level up, so all of that damage that was dealt to us prior is completely irrelevant, but that's not going to stop me from just running directly into the attack. If this was the life or air challenge right now, I would have lost so many characters. Instead, we get the controller cam. Oh, it's so nice to return to the Xbox 360. Say it's been months since I dusted off this old console, but the fact that I use it so frequently is probably why it's still standing. It's only standing on one leg, mind you, but it's standing all the same. I'm very happy that my Xbox is still yet to have exploded on me. 'Tis a miracle that it's still standing. But we're very much appreciative of it still standing. And if it weren't to be continue still standing still, I could just go out and buy another one. Well, I can't buy, however, it's better grammar. My grammar is going to continue to be absolutely busted and not in a good manner. But anyway, it's time to go back to the very Skylander who started us off this level. Ghostly Roaster, who obviously is going to be tackling the challenge that was generated at random from a fire element, that being the controller upside down challenge. Definitely a tough one given how much it inverts my controls. I'm going to grab that food eventually. Not that I needed it. So it says for right stick, but for me that is actually for left stick on my controller, because obviously the controller's upside down, so everything is being inverted, which makes this the dash button. Very useful button when I want to get around this quite quickly. Okay, Ghost Roaster is a pretty busted character, but unfortunately he's not as good when he's only level 3 with no upgrades. Never mind, I take it back, this character is still busted. This ability is only supposed to attack an enemy once and deal 1 round of damage, but it seems as though I'm dealing 2 rounds of damage. I'm not sure if that's an Xbox 360 thing. It most likely is. Okay, you guys have got to go. There you go, there's my primary attack that I was looking so desperately for. Can you do me a favour and die, pretty please? I'm asking you nicely, after all. The quicker you die, the quicker I can level up, and that would be very, very nice. Yes! Give me some sweet, glorious food, baby. Okay, boom! Ghost Roaster head, and boom! Ghost Roaster head, even though this usually helps when you can aim. It's very difficult to aim with the controls. Hey! But the level up is going to be busted no matter what the control scheme is. That's what we're talking about, baby. Die! Or not. You know, I suppose you are grown-ass adult spell poke thingies. You know, you can make your own decisions. Now get out of here, man. That's what I'm talking about. Oh boy, that's yeah. There's quite a few there. Quite a few fellas. And every single one of them want me to die, but you know what you know what we say to death? This is what we say to death.
What do we say to the god of death?
Not today.
Oh my gosh, Ignite the Fire finally gave a reference to my favourite TV series. Yeah, that's how every Game of Thrones fan sounds, including me. I'm a Game of Thrones fan, so whenever I talk about Game of Thrones, that is the voice I put on because it is an incredibly accurate reflection of the entirety of the franchise and its raw, untamed awesomeness. You guys are just absolutely flabbergasted by my incredibly accurate, key emphasis on accurate right there, but it's so incredibly accurate, you guys are just flabbergasted by how accurate that interpretation of Game of Thrones fans was. You've never seen a more, like, accurate recreation of how Game of Thrones fans sound in real life in your entire life. But that being said, we're going to press that A button and get on to the Chaos Fight without further ado. Now, my original plan was to make this a New Year special, so I was going to upload this, and then midway through the premiere, we would usher in the dawn of a brand new year, based on the UK time that is. But I've instead pushed this video 2 days forward to make it the 5th day of Skylanders rather than the 7th day of Skylanders, because frankly, after waiting 11 months, I think it's about time I brought out this this finale sometime this year. Like, say what you want, at least the finale still came out in the same year as the 9th episode, okay? It might have taken us a very long time to get here, but at least it's still the same gosh darn year. At least it didn't take me a year to finally get around to this finale. That's just rude. Besides, we're playing as Ghost Roaster right now, so we're gonna be fine. Just fine. And if we're not fine, well, that's when we get to switch out for Trick Happy, and that's when Chaos is going to be truly screwed. Especially given that there is no element of the area right now. So therefore, there's no challenge to correlate alongside it. We just get to play the game regularly. That's what we're talking about. You know what would also be awesome? Is if I can keep that challenges failed where it is. No more challenges failed, no more Skylander defeats. It would be awesome if, for the finale of all things, we get through yet another perfect episode. We haven't had one of those since the 6th episode. In fact, the 6th episode has been the only perfect episode of the Skylanders Adventure Roulette. But unfortunately, that's something easily said and done when Ghost Roaster here has no upgrade, so the likelihood of his survival is definitely something within the single digits. But being able to attack enemies twice with that certainly is nice, but I do not remember him being capable of doing that on the Wii, so it might just be an Xbox 360 thing. Die. Oh no, I guess. But luckily on the Xbox 360, here is one benefit of it being on this console rather than Wii. Chaos does not heal himself in this version. Chaos does not cheat in this version. The developers realised that the Wii version was too tough for kiddies to handle, so they made it a little bit easier. Oh man, you got a despawn Yoga. Remember, I'm about to kill him. Now that's just lame, Chaos. Lame! Oh, of course he has to. He has no other choice. He cannot control himself. Laughter is laughter. And you know what they say? Better out than in. You can't be containing that laughter. You know, you're just spontaneously combustible. So Chaos was right. He really can't control himself. Yeah, this is pretty much half of this entire video is going to be dedicated just to Chaos Boss Fight because it definitely does take its time. We're okay with that though because it's epic.
And we'll do so again. Meet the beast that sent Eon to his well-deserved bodiless oblivion. Meet my Hydra.
Okay. He really hyped up his Hydra, and you know what? It paid off. That thing is freaking awesome. I'm literally freaking out over how freaking awesome it is. It's just so many levels of freaking. It's basically freaking Inception, man. And everyone knows that freaking Inception, or add Inception to the end of any single word, is instant comedic gold. Okay, here we go. We can actually heal up with these, so these are far more beneficial than what they are hurtful to us. That is so long as I continue to dodge it. Yes! Give me healing! Okay, it's a lot more difficult to do when I'm going at stupid speeds to actually receive the healing. Oh, but never mind, I'm making it work! Oh, that was until I got damaged. Ow. And again we're damaging, that's just rude, man. Now we've gone back to what health we had before we started healing. In fact, I think we might be worse off. But it is a nice mechanic, having to just barely dodge the sharks. It's very high risk, high reward. Okay, time for the fire! Doesn't this fool know that I thrive under fire? It is part of Eternal Name after all. Okay, is he going to summon some minions? Nope, he's going to give us the undead one, so we've gone from one of the easier ones to dodge to hands down the hardest one to dodge. Undead can go screw itself. I hate undead, I hate it so much. You see what I mean? And on the Wii version that's even worse, because on the Wii version that deals 80 damage. This is so much more easier by comparison. I might even get through it so short as Ghost Roaster with no upgrades, might I remind you. This character is upgradeless. I mean, I know that he's busted either way, but still, you should not be able to defeat Chaos with a Skylander that has no upgrades. And the coolest part is that he's even one of my original 5. When I first got this game, I had 5 Skylanders, the Starter Pack 3, as well as Ghost Roaster and Boomer. This is that same Ghost Roaster figurine. So this is part of my original 5 who could not beat Chaos. I couldn't beat Chaos with just those 5 characters. It wasn't until I bought the triple pack with Bash, Top, and Raptor, or specifically my mum bought it for me. It wasn't until then that I was finally able to beat this game. So it would be very hilarious if all of these years later I'm able to do it with only one of those original 5 characters that I possessed. And I managed to do it with that same character with no upgrades. That would be very poetic. Anyway, I really need some healing right now, so I should focus solely on that this round. My health bar certainly has seen better days after that fire just came in and kind of, you know, absolutely abolished my health bar. But that's okay, that's what we have Magical Doom Sharks for. Yes, give me healing. And why do I still hear, like, evil Flame Slinger's attacks in the background? The audio for this gets so glitched. It's why the 360 and PS3 versions of this game are hot garbage. If you're going to play this game, do yourselves a massive favour. Play it on the Wii. The Nintendo Wii. That came out in 2006. That Nintendo Wii, not any other Nintendo Wii. That one specifically. You should play on that. Yeah, that's the best version of this game, hands down. I am taking damage to the fire still. This isn't cool. But yeah, saying that Ghost Roaster is one of my original 5. He's not only one of my original 5, he's one of the developers' original 5 as well. Ghost Roaster was one of the original 5 characters that was going to be playable for the Spyro's Adventure predecessor in development. The Spyro's Kingdom, obviously that game was scrapped in favour of the Skylanders, but certain things did make it from Spyro's Kingdom over to Spyro's Adventure. And one of those things is Ghost Roaster's character design. So yes, he is one of the original 5, alongside, I believe it's Bash, Zap, Boomer, and then a red Spyro, which reminds me of Sunburn. I believe those are the original 5. I could be wrong. I know for a fact that Boomer and Bash are included. And then it's not actually Zap, it's Tarklops who evolved into Zap. they found that Tarkov's design was a little bit too simplistic, especially since he was being 3D printed into a toy, so they made it a lot more intricate. And then Zap was, you know, going to be one of the starter pack characters, but obviously in the end they wound up choosing Trigger Happy, Spyro and Gilgrant, which to this day is still the perfect triple pack, starter pack set. Not triple pack set, though it would have made a good triple pack as well. At the end of the day, you get the Skylander whose name is literally the name of the game. Then you also get, well, you get Gilgrant. I suppose that's pretty good, you know. Gilgrant's just casually the best of the 3 characters. You know, no big deal. Not like Gilgrant is good or anything. And then you also get Trigger Happy, who is the perfect, he is the dictionary definition of simplicity executed to perfection. He is such a fun character with a fun little memorable design. He really sells you on the playstyle and comedic side of the Skylanders world. So yeah, Trigger Happy definitely one of the perfect starter pack characters, and he paired well with Spyro and Gilgrant for the first ever Skylander starter pack, which I got on Christmas of 2011. Obviously it was for the Nintendo Wii. Only just recently have I played the 360 port of Spyro's Adventure, but it's the only way I can actually record this with an Elgato, because the Elgato doesn't record for PlayStation 3, at least not the model that I currently have, it doesn't. And it doesn't record for the Wii either, because the Wii isn't HD, it's SCART, whereas the Elgato is HDMI based. So for 360 it's literally the only means I have of capturing this game, giving me no other choice in playing this version of the game. Trust me, if I had a choice of playing it on the Wii, I would play it on this system right here. Oh well, what do you know, you can see the reflection right now of gameplay currently being recorded on my laptop screen, and there is a reflection of the game. But yeah, that is absolutely 1000% the system I would be playing this game on otherwise. Now that I've put the Wii down, I really need to shift my ass and get out of the way of these minions' attacks, because getting hit by them would not be particularly ideal. Especially since now I've gotten hit twice and I'm about to die already. That's just rude, video game. Why would you do that to me, man? Yeah, on the Wii version though, rather than rotating the right stick like I just did, what you get to do instead is shake the Wii remote, which is infinitely more fun. Another thing that makes the Wii version of this game superior. Now, continue to give me water, that's it. Bring on the water. No, the water's got... Oh wait, no, never mind, the water is still here. I just couldn't see it. Give me healing. That's not what healing looks like. Awful rude there, video game. Not giving me healing that way. Ow. Ow. Eruptor, don't. Eruptor, don't. No, Eruptor, no. We're supposed to be friends. You were one of my original 8. And the funniest part is that triple pack I told you about previously, wow, I'm healing up very, very quick right now. That is very convenient. Thank you, Doom Sharks. But yeah, after those original 5, it took me months to get that next triple pack, because Skylanders at the time were incredibly rare and hard to get your hands on. Scalpers bought dozens of them and then sold them on eBay for ridiculous prices back then. But that era of Skylanders is very nostalgic for me. Early 2012. Anyway, can you give me the food already? You're thinking the game doesn't want to give me the food, and it just wants to keep giving me water over and over again, when all I actually want is the food. Thank you, video game. Was that really so hard? No! No, Eruptor, no! No, Eruptor, no! Luckily, Eruptor's almost dead. I really need the healing from... Thank you, Eruptor. That's some convenient timing. And once again, we continue with the Doom Sharks. I'm okay with that. Okay, let's kill Slam Bam 2 while we're at it. Perfect! We even leveled up! So we have a higher maximum health at least. I just really wish that leveling up could also result in 3 upgrades, but that is clearly asking for too much. I've had it higher too. I've had it up to here. They are so incredibly incompetent. But that works in my favour, so I'm okay with that. You can pick any minions you want, so long as they don't have speed or range. Unfortunately, these characters have both. Okay, now they've been powered up. That is rather inconvenient. But yeah, I suppose what goes around comes around. I got level up, only fair that Chaos' evil minions too get a level up. Ow! That attack deals a lot more damage than my attack deals. That's not very fair, is it, video game? That's not very fair at all. Die, Zap, die! Thank you! As you shall receive, I guess. Yeah, once again, for evil Ghost Roaster's charge, kind of beat my own. Die, 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 die. Thank you! Anyway, we've got to take down these evil snails, which have a really jank hitbox on the Xbox 360. I'm really glad that Ghost Roaster's dealing with them just fine. Really? Still, Filth? And Ghost Roaster, you're going to make me fight myself? That's just rude. Why would I want to fight myself, man? The answer is that I don't want to do that. And now he's going to chick it out and swap out his minions again. His minions can't handle the heat. That be me. I'm the heat. I'm offended. Measly? Why does this man want to hurt my feelings so bad? What did I do to deserve... Actually, don't answer that. That was a rhetorical question. You know, something intended to create an effect rather than to elicit a reply. Okay, here we go. Where's the minions so I can kill them? Didn't I kill you already? Ow! Chop chop, that hurt. On the Wii version, that would have been like 80 damage. Ow. Also, ow. I'm in so much pain. Where's the, I was about to say, where's the invincibility when you need it? Looks like getting through a perfect episode was asking for too much. But now, Chaos really has spelled out his final defeat. He has been defeated by his own actions because his actions have brought about the placement of Trigger Happy onto the portal beside me. It's like that scene from Avengers Infinity War all over again. Just substitute 4 for Trigger Happy. Okay, now that we're back to the world of Skylands, I have never seen a pot of gold lob that way before. Die, 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 die. Oh, minions, eh? You want the minions? Ow. Okay, I suppose the minions are working quite well, I suppose. Okay, just let's use our ricocheting bullets. You know, we have ricocheting bullets for a reason, a good reason at that. Let's use them. Okay, let's not get hit by lasers constantly because otherwise Trigger Happy is going to die. And once again, Pot of Gold doesn't seem to know how to be lobbed. Oh boy, it's a chop chop. It's a chop chop. In case you couldn't tell already, it's a chop chop. Watch out for the Sunburn's Blast, which I failed at doing miserably. Trigger Happy's having a rough go of this. The Ghost Roaster and Trigger Happy is fully upgraded. What does that tell you about how busted Ghost Roaster is? Okay. Minions? Okay, I really need to kill these minions so I can get some food. Like that! Much like that. Now I just need a little bit more of that. Ow! Sunburn is very painful. And now they're bringing on the last wave of minions. Which means we have to deal with Gilgrunt, Flameslinger, and frickin' the other frickin' frick. Whichever one is left.
Whatever. Even if my next 3 minions are lame incompetents, at least they're far-shooting lame incompetents. Ah, and they will spell your final defeat.
You see, I too have projectiles, but mine seem to suffer in comparison to theirs. It's kind of stinky, that. Okay, Hex is the other one, which is arguably one of the tougher evil minions. Okay, I'm gonna stop mashing like mad. Hope for the best. That is Trigger Happy's entire playstyle, let's not forget. Stop hitting me! Ow! Okay, game, I get it. You don't like me very much. Ow! Trigger Happy's health bar. Not good right now. Ow! In fact, it's even worse now than it was before, which is really saying something. Boy, where is an igniter when you need it? Igniter got through this solo shot, no problem. And now, next up on Roulette, is the character who's been reset. I mean, really, it's a robot, so is being reset really that much a problem? The only problem is this health bar, you know, one hit and I'm dead. And that's not good when these guys all have range. Okay, there we go. Here comes the fire! Okay, here we are. That guy is apparently invincible now. But yeah, even a level 1 Drobot is still a busted Drobot. Okay, there's Flameslinger down. And there's a level up. Perfect timing. Ow. Okay, sweet. We healed up for 150 at that, so we should be back up to full health. Yes, that we are. Oh, shit. It's one I can never seem to dodge, apparently. That one is busted. It is Drobot's 1, and trust me, his only weakness. Die, die, before you kill me. Okay, I have no idea how I didn't die there, but we take that. Oh.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Why did I speak? I shouldn't have spoke. Oh, luckily Cinder's going to be busted right here because she, unlike Drobot, has not been reset. Plus, she's the only undead Skylander that doesn't have an evil undead minion to rival her own awesomeness, so she should be fine. Keyword here is should, but there is nothing to guarantee in this fight, as we've seen already. And we can still hear Ghost Roaster in the background. First it was Flameslinger, now it's Ghost Roaster. These guys literally linger. We seem to be haunted right now, which is appropriate given I'm playing as an undead Skylander. But yes, we're now down to 3 characters in the entirety of Roulette, one of which has been reset. So if Cinder doesn't get through Chaos, then we are truly screwed. I mean, I figured we were screwed after we lost Trigger Happy, given how busted Trigger Happy is supposed to be, and yet the game said no. The game shut that shit down, and it was like Quentin Tarantino in that one interview where he shut that shit down, bro.
No, I don't have any responsibility to you to explain anything I don't want to.
No, not to me, but to your viewers, to your fans, you know, to people who
they know
care about what it is that you're doing.
They know where I'm coming from. And I have explained it. And I have explained even what you're talking about. I'm just not giving it to you.
Why?
Because I don't want to, because I've done it already. I have explained this many times in the last 20 years. I just refuse to repeat myself over and over again because you want me to. For you and your show and your ratings.
Okay, well, no, it's not about our ratings.
No, it is. It is about you want me to say it for you. For your show, this show, right here, right now.
Well, look, this is a news program. It's not a film program, so we explore serious themes. That's the difference.
Exactly.
Isn't it?
Yeah. But you want me to do what I've already done before, and I am refusing.
Oh, well. Right as I was saying that we've gone from hearing Flameslinger in the background to hearing Ghost Roaster instead, right after having said that, we can still hear Flameslinger. Okay, this chaos really needs to go down much more. Die! Death! I bring you death! More glorious death. Whilst Loki has glorious purpose, I bring you glorious death. Oh dear, this is going to be one that's tough to dodge. Especially when that happens! Fuck me! I hate that fire pattern so much! Damn, I am low on health now. In case it's not abundantly obvious by my blinking hazards. Yeah, take him out! Oh boy, it's the one I can barely dodge again. Oh wait, no, never mind, this one is much easier to dodge. But yeah, those fire spells are definitely my weakness, despite fire being literally part of the channel name. Yes! No! Yes! No, maybe! Okay, these ones should be an easy way to heal up. Keyword here is should. Nothing is guaranteed in this fight, as we previously established. So long as you heal up 3 times in a row without getting damaged, and you're gonna heal up for more damage than you've been dealt, because they deal 28 damage and they heal you for 11, so 3 times 11 is 33, which is more than 28. That's how math works. Okay, here we go, and that isn't too bad. On the Wii version, Undead is definitely the worst one, but here, yeah, say it's not too bad. Especially when you can just stop up here in the busted top right-hand corner. Okay, this animation is usually a good thing because it means that Chaos is about to attempt to attack us and fail miserably, so we can attack him back. Get him! Okay, this guy really needs to die much more, but clearly I once again asked him too much. Unfortunately, when you're done attacking this guy, and he evades you once more, you have to wait for the Hydra's pattern to finish, and the Hydra's pattern takes a lot longer than you think it would. You don't get the chance to attack Chaos again until the Hydra animation has played itself out. So we're instead stuck here, having to dodge all these attacks, which have came up prior in the game, so this is truly a final test of everything that the game has thrown at you thus far. It's a very well designed final boss, even if it does get a little bit stale at times, because this is very repetitive right now. Oh dear. Okay, usually that doesn't go so smooth, I'm shocked. Let's get out of here. There you go, the busted top right hand corner. Works every time. I can't believe that of all of the 32 Skylanders in this game, one of my least favourite is about to be the one who lands that final blow in Chaos. I really would have loved Ghost Roasters to take this place instead. That would have been a really hype finale, but unfortunately the game doesn't care about what I want. Please heal me up, thank you very much. We were 1 health short, then I got hit, and now we're more than 1 health short. Never mind, we're 0 health short, we are full on health. And to think earlier we were blinking, we were a blinking hazard. Okay, look out for all these doom sharks. Okay, sweet, that weren't half bad, but we gotta wait for the next Hydra animation, which is gonna play out right now. That is some convenient timing. Okay, here we go, let's get him! Get him some more! I don't even care that I'm being attacked by the undead thing in the wall right now, though I probably should. I really should care about that. Okay, here we are. Let's attack him some more. We're slowly but surely getting there. Keyword here is slowly, but also surely. So I suppose there's 2 keywords. That hardly ever happens. You guys are here at the rare occasion. You guys have the honour of bear witnessing the rare and legendary double keyword. In fact, it might even be a triple word right now, because the key in that sentence was double. Yeah, you know, emphasis on the double. Ow. I'm too busy winking at my face cam to worry about avoiding damage, apparently. That was a dumb manoeuvre on my behalf. Oh shit. Oh, wait, no, we're gonna be fine. Yes, there you go, that one's not nearly as hard to dodge. That, and also, the other one isn't actually that hard to dodge either. I just make it look a lot harder than it actually is, because that is my main skill. That is the reason why I was put on this planet, to make stuff look harder than it actually is. Okay, let's take all of these fellas down. There we go, now that's what we're talking about. I like spinning round and round. This series really gives me an opportunity to be all charismatic, as well as just shout into the camera as loud as possible. But those are 2 things that I am a-okay with. This series definitely has its place on the channel, and it's one of my more creative ones. I have missed doing this challenge, but for 12 Days of Skylanders is all about getting creative. We've had top 10 so far. We've obviously had the Lost Imaginite Mines giveaway, which is still live, by the way. And then we had a very creative festive special for the Skylanders Imaginary Soul Seeker series. And this is actually the second finale to be part of the 12 Days of Skylanders, because we previously had the Supercharged finale go live as well. That is funny. I introduced the Supercharged series and finish it in a shorter span than episode 9 and episode 10 of the Roulette. To be fair, if this was any other game, I would have got the Roulette done ages ago, because I wouldn't have needed to get a replacement Elgato for the Xbox 360. But I'm not just going to record this game with a phone, especially since I need my phone for my face cam. So how can I have a face cam and record the gameplay on my phone? Phone gameplay. It's no good. Okay, watch out for the lasers, which we're going to do so by, there we go. Relax for a little bit. Chill up here in the top right hand corner, wait for the next attacks to spawn. And speaking of the next attacks to spawn, I need to be quick and get myself out of there, because this, as we all know, is the attack pattern I really do not like. No corner is safe. Not even the top right. Okay, let's thread the needle. Sweet! The needle has been threaded. Okay, let's get out of here, man. Get out of here. Luckily, that's what we have our Shadow Dash for, as well as my voice cracks. But as we all know, there is nothing more charismatical. And first of all, the word that doesn't exist, and second of all, the voice crack. Oh, fuck. Yep. That could have gone better. There goes half my health, just like that. And I still can't click my fingers. Yeah, you see, this is what makes it a typical Ignite with Fire video. It wouldn't be an Ignite with Fire video without voice cracking and without miserably failing at the fire dodge sequence. Those are two very traditional and necessary Ignite with Fire traits. You know, if Ignite with Fire was its own genre, then the genre would consist of those tropes and nothing but those tropes, because those tropes are the utmost glorious tropes of all time. And you know what? If you disagree with me, you're wrong, because that's how opinions work. Say it with me, folks. I really would love to see in the Premiere chat right now people saying that alongside me. That would be a fine interactive element of a Premiere live stream right now. Look out, look out, continue to look out. Oh dear, actually that's not too bad. We'll take that, that's alright. No! Look at how much health is left! And Cinder couldn't just finish him off. That was asking for too much there, folks. Gotta be careful how can I say folks, though. As far as I'm concerned, Looney Tunes has copyrighted it, so don't want to be strucketh with a copyright strike. Okay, boom, let's take them out. Try not to die before we can take out Chaos's final sliver of health. This is a lot of damage right now. This is really uncool video game. Really, really uncool in fact. Healing! Healing, healing, healing! Okay, let's get out of here, man. Let's get out of there. At least this music is an absolute banger, even if we seem to continue to still hear Flameslinger in the background, which is distracting from the music. This is tragic, man. I just want to listen to the music. That's not asking for too much, is it, video game? Come back in, of course, it's asking too much. Now die! Thank you! Now, never have I ever been on a level of that much insane, perfect timing. Let's go, Cinder, let's go! And after all of that, has my opinion on her changed? No, I still think she's garbage. He's right! He's going to get 5 other opportunities in 5 later Skylanders games. In fact, he is going to thrash our ass at the beginning of Superchargers. And we're still going to win. We're going to be down a portal, down several NPCs, and we're still going to beat Chaos. I almost feel sorry for the lad. Almost, anyway. But now, we get to do what I've been hinting about in the previous parts of the video. We're going to get to push the best button in the video game. The skip button. My favourite button. Now let's mash that sweet button, yeah. And hey, it is a banging soundtrack, but we don't care about that. What we do care about is, first of all, man, that is orange. You can see it on my face, there's the insane orange tint being thrown my way. But yes, that skip was glorious, but not as glorious as finally bringing Spyro's Adventure Roulette to a close. I apologise, it has took me so long to get around to, but this has been a finale worth the wait, if you were to ask me. This finale was 11 months in the making, and I had so much fun recording this today, in case you could tell. Spyro's Adventure is just such an easy game to go back and play. I don't even need to be recording a video for it. It's just such a fun, casual experience. And tomorrow we're going to obviously continue with our 12 Days of Skylands slate, where we have a hunting video to look forward to. Well, I used to call it Skylanders Hunting, but now the name has changed to Skylanders Vlogging, as it is more so a vlog than a Skylanders video, but we put Skylanders in the title because the vlogs are at least Skylanders themed. So yes, we have the Skylanders Vlogging episode coming out tomorrow for the 6th day of Skylanders, but as for right now, we are going to conclude both the 5th day of Skylanders as well as the Skylanders Spyro's Adventure Roulette. I want to thank you all for following me on this journey, especially if you've been waiting and anticipating this finale for the last 11 months. It has been incredible sharing a new method of which to play through Spyro's Adventure. I encourage you, in fact I implore you, to have an attempt at this challenge yourself and just see the unique things that can spring up, because you can interchange the challenges, you can mix up the challenges, so you can make for no food a tech element challenge, for example. Every playthrough of this challenge will be unique, so there's always something to love. These games just have that explorative aspect to them, where you can find just so many unique ways in which to play through them. You don't need to rely on playing the games regularly or playing the games as a Nuzlocke. But enough of my rambling. I think this finale has gone on for long enough, so without further ado, let's roll that outro.